think we are there. Michael Haskell at the standard 8:12. I believe we're live on the internet. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing okay. Good evening, Damien. Good evening, everyone out there. I guess we should, the obvious, if we can't be heard, or actually there's no question of balance here because we're both using the same mic, isn't it? But
it's potentially the least likely stream to have technical issues ever, and yet we're late.
No, I say now you've doomed us.
Single screen, says Sam Huddy. I haven't yet heard if people they can see us. I believe. I'm not sure if they can as of yet if they can hear us. I hope they can. That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
All two trolls have appeared.
Audio is low, but then I turned it up, so I think the audio is high now. That's the dream. You dared to dream. You dared to dream. As of yet, no update on whether or not the audio is high. I think we're good. I'm gonna say we're good because the audio was low, but then I turned it up, so I think we'll be right. Hello, happy Saturday. We can both see and hear you. That sounds fantastic. Welcome to an entirely normal episode of Battle Streams in Middle Earth. You're here with your host Damien and
me.
It's Michael Haskell live. It's live Michael Haskell. This is of course our regular stream where we hang out and look through. Oh yeah, we could, can we? Ready? We look through this dear lady. DXD's Partwork Battle Games in Middle Earth. And what we do, I don't know if you've ever spotted this, but we actually changed the word games to the word streams.
It's very clever. It's what we call a think piece.
Indeed. And yeah, this is Battle Streams. Are you ready? This is look at also. This is of course Battle Streams in Middle Earth. Let's see. This is the channel that we set up to help the hobbyists of the world clear your backlog. Good tea.
The tea's made by me today.
Absolutely. And and the idea of this is that we look through DXD's Partwork Battle Games in Middle Earth, and we have a look through the magazine and see what the world was like at that time, and the rules were like, and that sort of stuff, and the scenery guides and all that sort of stuff. And then we paint together. We just hang out on a Friday or Saturday evening and we paint together. Why, Michael? Because we need the models for tournaments?
No, because it's important that we keep a lid on our backlog and we try and play catch up. But in this instance, there is an even special reason to stay on theme and paint something for your backlog.
What is it?
Well, if you're a patron to this wonderful esteemed channel, you can get some dice, some lovely purple.
You can the hit.
Battle Stream Midnight dice. But there are also some very, very, very special black BSIME dice.
Did not set up the dice tray. Black BSIME dice. Ooh.
And you can only get those by being on theme on a stream, and then you get yourself into a roll-off, at the end of which one person comes out on top, and there's one person of late that's done very well on a regular basis, but there is room for others.
There's always room for more.
And you can win yourself one of those special black BSIME dices that always rolls really, really well.
So how does someone find out if they're on theme?
Well, I suppose if they were listening to the stream last time, they'll know. But I suppose we ought to let those who may have missed it, and if so, why? We can let you guys know what being on theme is for tonight. So as Damien said, we're doing issue 82. And as some of you may have noticed, on the front cover is a rather gruesome, terrorising looking orc shaman. So the theme this week, and Damien please keep me on the straight and narrow, is any evil hero who has the ability to cast magic.
Keywords. Races.
As in orc, goblin, Uruk-hai.
Goblin or Uruk-hai who can cast
so it
magical
wasn't
powers.
Any evil. It was, yes. Oh, yes.
So it's it's Shaman week.
Yes, it's Shaman week. Yes, so all those, I guess it's non-human then, isn't it, effectively?
Sure, but there'll be gaps. So it rules out War Priests and Frecht and Sharky and things like that.
Yes.
So it's an Orc, a Goblin, or an Uruk-hai who has magical powers. So it can include the named ones. Any of your named shamans, that's fine. But it's Shaman Week, effectively.
It's Shaman Week.
So
yes.
any Orc, Goblin, or Uruk-hai with magic powers, if you're painting that side or assembling it, cleaning it up, pulling out a blister, doing a bit of work on it, you are on theme.
And if you're on theme, there is in the Great British Hobbit League and the Facebook group, there will be a whip thread.
There will, because I did that bit hours ago.
And what you do is you put in there, you can put in your start of evening picture and then your progress throughout the evening, whatever. Just give us some indication that you've been doing some work on your model. And when we review that later on in the stream, you'll get into the draw for the roll-off for the wonderful black BSIME dice.
That's true, and by that point, we probably would have set the dice tray up. And whether you're on theme or not, also put in the whip thread. So even if you're not painting an evil spellcaster, put a picture of what you're up to. And should they put photos of anything else in the whip thread, Michael?
Oh yes, we seem to have developed a bit of a tradition for bonus possibilities.
That's throwing skulls around.
We'll come back to that. So, at some point during the evening, sooner rather than later, I guess, we may come up with an idea for qualifying for a bonus entry.
Oh, I meant snacks.
Oh, you meant snacks.
But by all means, we can do bonus entries.
So yeah, so there may be a bonus entry. We haven't thought of one yet, but we may encounter one, or we may come up with one as we go through. So always keep that in mind. Yeah. Oh, but yes, you meant stream snacks. Snacks.
Put photos of what sustenance you have to
sustenance,
keep you going.
Food and drink. It's
very important. It's very important.
Well, I suppose that's true. Yes.
Michael, we're in the same house.
I was about to say,
have we got the same snacks?
Do we? Well, I suppose if we do our snacks. Well, I think we have. Yes, because I didn't bring any of my snacks with me, so I am relying
Lovely
on
host.
What's in Shea O'Byrne for anything, and I think there were a couple of things that have turned up.
What have you got there, Lisa? We've actually got the same, haven't we?
Have we?
To begin with, yeah.
Oh,
First up, we've got one of these, and these are perfectly on theme because these are my not seasonal mini rolls. I was duped into buying for Halloween, and they were not Halloween, so these are just mini rolls. So you got that. So that's good.
Yeah, but you can't go wrong with a mini roll.
And then my hope for you, Michael, and I don't know the answer to this yet, is: have you ever had a Twinkie?
A Twinkie, for those who don't know. And the answer is no.
You haven't had one, so we can do it live. Because I brought one to Ardicon for you. And then I carried it around Manchester for 5 days and drove it home.
And then forgot to get
But now this one's fresh. Fresh. As fresh as a Twinkie can be. Fresh from the box. So Michael Haskell eating a Twinkie for the first time in his life, live on the internet. What a time to be alive.
Yeah.
And that'll be exciting. I feel a bit embarrassed. It's like when a real grown-up comes around to your house to have dinner and you go have a Twinkie and you're like, enjoy.
Do we need to say something about the fact that I am here with you?
Certainly. Are we there yet? Hang on. Let's make sure we add
in terms of the normal run of the
things. Dice, things. Are we on theme? Are we painting? Are we on theme?
Yeah, I'm on theme. I have dug out. An Orc Shaman.
Is that's the one that came with the?
I can't remember because there are a couple of these ones, aren't there?
And they are very. Oh, it's not. Is that the one that came with it? Maybe it's not.
I don't think it is.
Oh no, we haven't. No, but we've both got the wrong one.
Yes.
Because
I think I did the other one. So
I've got him as well.
But what's interesting, you've done yours undercoated in white, whereas I've undercoated in black.
I undercoat everything in white.
Where's nearly everything in black?
It's because I learned to do that 33 years ago, and I refuse to change.
I do undercoat stuff in the Wraithbone or Grey Seer if I'm going to use some contrasts.
No, skull white for life. I hate change. I hate progress. No need for it. So this guy, sometime in, I don't know, like April, May, I went digging through my collection for BSIME models. And I got like Radagast, Who were the? I did 3. There was Radagast, Bombadil, and who was the
Glorfindel.
Glorfindel? Thank you, Glorfindel. The Gurrit stuff that you kind of gave me. Thank you very much. And this guy out and a Gondorian bloke, and I basically assembled them all. Like, these are going to be my BSIME models. So he's been cleaned up and assembled this year for this stream. And I'm not doing it. I brought him along to
show Willing.
To show William, but I'm not doing him. It's 2 weeks until Throwing the Skulls, Michael Haskell. I can't do that. So instead, what I have is something that's quite exciting. Do you know what? I might go phone camera for this. I think. So I have.
And this is as an aside. This is one of the interesting things about being next to Damien. I can see him work his wizardry.
Well, indeed, quite. Thank you. I have Hera, I have Olwyn, and I have Leaf. These are 3 models. As you can see, they're undercoated white, classic. And I'm going to try and slap some colours down on these tonight. And here's one for the remit. It's 2 weeks until Throne of Skulls, and as I'm sure we'll talk about, Michael, you are fully now within the circle of trust for Throne of Skulls. But these 3 models are coming with me to Throne of Skulls, and here is the riddle, BSIMers. They're not in my army. My army is Usurpers Veteros. And they're not on my display board. But they are coming to Throne of Skulls. There's something for you to ponder.
You actually want them to ponder openly in the chat?
Yes.
Or ponder to themselves?
I think ponder in the chat. I'm probably not going to tell them.
Okay.
That would be foolish.
So
I'd love to see if someone can correctly guess it.
Speculate all you want, but you'll have to wait for an answer for another couple of weeks.
Yes, I agree. I think I can give you a little more headroom. I think.
I don't need any more headroom.
Can I do? Maybe I can't. I'm not going to mess with that.
No. The wizardry only goes so far.
Indeed, yeah. The wizardry has been unwizarded. Ignore the man behind the curtain. So, yeah, that's what I'm working on. Sorry, Shaman. I'll try and paint you later at something. Yeah. Is that the admin stuff?
I guess so.
So
I can't think of anything else.
What we're hoping tonight is you'll be painting some Shamans. We're going to go through that magazine and have a look at what's going on in it. And our only other main topic, we've had no news, I believe, no gossip or anything.
Because there's been no announcement of the MTO. We've just had the.
It's only been a week, of course. We were streaming 8 days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no gossipy news in that regard. We have some BSIME news. We have the wonderful Scott Newman, who is expecting a baby.
Yeah. Well, his wife is.
Yes, I say he's done very little. He did his bit, but that was probably at least 12 weeks ago, I imagine. But massive congratulations on that. Really lovely news. And and then we're going to probably be chatting about Throne of Skulls, which is in 2 weeks, and is this will be the last stream before Throne of Skulls. So it's our kind of Throne of Skulls preview stream. So maybe one of the topics at some point will be like, "Are you coming to Throne of Skulls? What are you working on? Yada yada yada." Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Wonderful, wonderful. Michael, would you like to see who's in the chat? Do you want to dive in?
I will dive in.
Absolutely. Let's do it, my friend. Let's do it.
And you can start working away.
Sure.
So, I am peering down because I'm using my tablet to do this. So it's not that I'm ignoring you on the screen. It's just the best way of getting through the chat. Okay. So we have lots of evening alls. People who were keen and eager before the 8 o'clock start time, and of course we were dead on time today, weren't we? We were dead on time, anyway. So Calman Steels is in.
Oh, lovely! You love to see it.
Michael Dublé, Sean Clark, it's all the hits here. Joe Holzman, Richard Clammer, Ryan Pickering. Hope everyone is okay with the weather, being as it is.
Is the weather bad?
It was a bit grim yesterday, and it's not clever in some parts of the country today, I believe.
It's nice here, though, isn't it?
Then we got. Apologies if I haven't pronounced your name correctly. Per Railsdam is a good evening. I don't remember seeing your name before.
He is in.
Okay.
He's a semi-regular.
He does semi-regular. We have Jeff Flora. Now again, is that a new name?
No. Jeff's in,
yeah. Ricky Drinks Paints.
He does.
Good evening. Yeah. Then we have Sam, who I do know is Mr. Post Teen Spirit. Then Callum's in. Calamar.
Callum Rutter, as I live and breathe.
And Ashley Fisher. The two of them obviously known to have doubled up every so often. Rory Campbell. Happy Cave Troll Shaman evening, everyone.
Cave troll, Shaman? Was it?
Cave Troll Shaman, you'll have to explain that one, Rory. Sean Clark, Musgars, Dripped, and Reprime.
Nuzgar gets you in the draw.
Indeed it does.
Lovely use of a named orc, goblin, or Urukai with magical powers.
We have Mr. Mark Stones in.
Mark Stone as I live and breathe. What a
Alright,
legend.
dudes, what's going down in Groove Town? That's about lingo 20 years old, isn't it? But that's probably
Yeah.
up to date
It's
in
certainly
Guernsey
not
land.
hip and cool like we are. I can tell you that much, sir.
And then we have Sam with several exclamation marks, single screen.
I know.
Yeah, we were trying to work out whether there's been, or how many single screen B-simes there have been. There was the one that you and Mark did.
That wasn't single screen, though.
Yeah, we didn't start. Did you keep going with two in the end?
I think we did.
But you were physically in the same room.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if anyone's noticed. We are physically in the same room
room.
tonight. But we decided, when me and Mark did that, it was a hell of a lot of faff to set up two laptops very close to each other on a Zoom call, not get them to feed back. And it was worth it because we got through most of the stream for several hours without most people noticing, which was cool. But I was like, if we do that here, there's just no game. Because I go, well, they're obviously in the same room
We'll
again.
be rumbled.
So we couldn't be bothered. But that was a double screen.
So we think there was one we did way back on the Scouring of Cheshires.
Yes.
Where Harry and I played out a couple of narrative battles.
Yeah, and me and Steve
narrative
were sitting
scenarios,
next to him.
and you and Steve were sitting next to each other.
Although it would have had more screens because you would have been on it. But the hosts were sitting next to each other.
But we think this is the first time where we've done it in this way. But if there's any BSIME historians out there that can correct us, please do so.
And for reasons that will amuse some people, on that stream, which is, I reckon it's about episode 46-ish, it's the Witch King one, we don't actually go through the magazine in full detail in that stream.
We were doing something else, yeah.
This will be the first time that I have read an issue of Battle Games in Middle Earth next to someone.
Oh, making history.
Absolutely. And they say, 127 episodes in, they say we can't innovate.
Rory Campbell. 2 trolls have appeared.
Seems me.
Sean Clark. NW.
I don't know what that means. That was when I was asking about the time. That was right at the start. I don't know what it means. No worries. No worries.
No worries. Could be. Joe said audio's low, but you corrected that.
I did. Sorted it, mate.
Sean Clark. Capital letters. What?
Yeah. Look at the twist. Look at the excitement.
Joe Achilles in.
Lovely to
Good
see.
evening.
Lovely to see.
Yeah, Richard confirmed we can see us and hear us. And then Richard's saying, hoping for some Mrs. O'Byrne doorway in mirror scares tonight. So, yeah, Richard, you spotted already the fact that we have this wonderful mirror behind us, which gives you guys more visibility of what's going on in Shea O'Byrne. Sam said, problem would be internet issues would cause complete chaos.
On what?
What are you checking here?
I hadn't checked. It was
right.
on the internet. What would that mean? He mentioned internet issues, and I was like, oh, I didn't actually check if we were on the internet. But
I'm guessing, Sam, that's just a sort of general rather than specific comment, but come back to us. Rory, yes, confirmed audio good. Joe Kelly, Michael Haskell live. I know, it's a treat. Larry Miller.
Sorry,
Is what's written. Nice to see you, Larry. Sean, it's battle views. I can see both front and back Haskell via mirror. Well, that is true, actually.
Double
yes.
Haskell.
Yeah. It's like when you go into the barber and they show you your haircut with a mirror behind. So is the back all right?
Michael, I'm going to say you're a man of a similar age to me, okay? You've had a lot of haircuts, right? I've had a lot of haircuts. Every time they show you the back of the head, have you ever said anything other than, it's fine?
No.
No.
But then I've always been pretty clear about how I want it. It's the front sometimes, I have to say.
But
Yeah,
when they put the mirror up, I just can't imagine a guy ever saying anything. Yeah, it's fine.
But it's nice, it's courteous, it's considerate.
I just don't know what they'll do if you actually say, do it again, put it back.
A bit late then. Then Larry, I think Larry's hot here tonight. They might be in the same room
He's
again.
cracked us. He's on to us.
Yeah. Sam, Michael's been let out of the cupboard for a rare trip to the rest of the house. Well, we might talk about this sort of thing a bit later on, but what you guys can't see is underneath the table here there are shackles, and I have been shackled to this table for the last umpteen number of hours, busy at work helping Damien. But I have to say, the food and drink is rather lovely.
It's a Twinkie, you know. Cup of tea.
Larry, yeah, there are a few subtle clues I picked up on. Nothing gets past Larry, does it? Oh, Michael, you've been a star here. Damien sounds a bit hoarse. Are you poorly? You're still recovering from your birthday. I think there is a little story to tell here.
Yeah, it wasn't recovering from my birthday. I was sick as a dog on my birthday. It was awful. I was off work sick on Monday, and then my birthday was Tuesday, and I cancelled all my birthday plans. And I'm on the mend, and it was actually much better on Wednesday, and then it seemed to get in my throat. So I thought Michael could come over, finish my Throne of Skulls board, and get sick. It's the gift that just keeps giving.
Rory.
The paint at least the wrong fucking colour.
What, the base? Oh, this is only the base.
Done one thing and I've done it wrong. I'm on autopilot.
You'll get into the groove in a minute. As it's your birthday
You gonna sing
this
to me?
week,
You gonna sing to me?
should we sing to you, or
Yes.
should I sing to you?
Yes.
I should sing to you,
Yes.
especially since you had such a rotten birthday. Okay, buckle up, everyone. I've got to think about how I'm going to do this. Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Damien. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you. Thank you. That was lovely. That was everything I wanted it to be.
And then Rory, they will never manage the magazine pass off or mug clink a la Steve. R.I.P. Well,
I don't even know how it would work.
to be fair, Rory, Steve and Damien did have a few more attempts at it than the rest of us guest hosts have.
What? How does it just me giving you the mug? Is it? There you go. You ready? Does it have to swap?
Well, I know. Does it have to? Is it the clink? Is it the clink?
It means when we hand it off over the screen.
That's yes.
I think what you have to do, I'll put it to here, right? And then you have to bring yours up behind it.
Okay.
And then swap it through the power of CGI. Do you see what I mean? So, right, so that goes down, that goes down. So I'm going to give you the mug, Michael, alright? So this comes to here, and then yours comes up, and then just swap, and then, oh, there we go. Flawless.
I think we need to work on that one. We'll try and remember for next time. Then Larry, such a great host, making Michael make the tea. Well, I have to say, Damien was hither and thither, getting all the little bits together, and I have to say, I mean, I made the joke about wizardry earlier, but there is actually quite a bit to do. Sam, I suspect that with TOS only 2 weeks away, there's a strong chance that it's because we need them for tourneys.
I don't know what that means.
We need them for tourneys.
We need what for toys?
Shamans?
Maybe?
Could be. Sam, apologies. Destra the Dexterous, Houstonian greetings all. Ricky Drinks Paints, it's disappointing to hear that Damien started smoking 60 a day since the last stream. I'll tell you what we did do at one point this afternoon while we were doing what we were doing, we were listening to the commentary of Fellowship of the Ring, and it was the trio of Jackson, Boyens, and Walsh. And at one point, and I don't think I noticed this before, when Bilbo gives his speech at his party, and you see the cake fully with all the candles on to the left, apparently the cake actually started to set fire, and Ian Holm just kept going, and actually as you look just to his right, there is just this little bit of smoke emanating up as the cake obviously
you can see it in
sets the light.
some of the wider shots as well. You can see it's all that it's not lit candles. It's a big inferno.
It's looking a bit, yeah. So I'd never listened to any of the commentaries on the films, and I think having Damien show me the way, I think I need to do that, and I would recommend it because there's loads of little insights that they give, and there's other commentaries as well.
So it's good coming here, isn't it?
Oh, it is. It most certainly
Twinkie commentary, very little work.
Right. Okay. Then we got a Jano G.
I don't know that name.
No, that's a new name. So do tell us more about, and it's in capital letters, Baruch Kazad.
Baruch Kazad. Not really a kind of dwarf stream, but it's lovely to have you in, sir.
Sean Clark used a black BSIME dice to try to end my game. He kept rolling sixes.
That's what they do, man. Don't believe the propaganda. They're good.
False advertisement. Oh, sorry,
you too
Sean.
could be like Sean Clark. Get in our draw, win a dice.
Then Peral's Dam says Kazad I menu.
That's the response. It's Baruch Kazad I menu. I believe it means the axes of the dwarfs are upon you.
Ooh, I didn't know that. Larry Miller, I am so sorry, Michael. I'm not Larry.
Thank God.
So Sam says, presume Michael was here preemptively to help with this year's TOS breakdown.
You didn't know me.
And speaking of which, will Michael be at TOS, Throne of Skulls? Michael will be at Throne of Skulls.
I mean, those two questions, that feels like a natural segue. Do you want to talk about what you're doing here?
what I'm doing here. Okay, so for those of you, I'm assuming everyone in this stream chat knows what Throne of Skulls is, but quickly, it's the annual tournament, one of the 4 Middle-earth tournaments that are held at Warhammer World. It's 1,000 points.
Woo-hoo.
It's considered to be...
It's like adult points, isn't it? 1,000 points.
Yeah. It's competitive, but in the sense that it's not just your game wins and scores. There are lots of the points. Half the points are to do with your army and how you play the game. So it's considered to be one of the best hobby tournaments of the year from a Middle-earth perspective. So last year, Damien was working on a particular board that he'd been wanting to do for quite some time, and it was reasonably ambitious what you were trying to do.
That's such an optimistic description of it.
And then whether as a sort of half in jest or whatever, there was in one of the chats, Damien says something about, if anyone free, can they come and help, or something like that. I need the help.
I said, you said you were finished.
Yes.
And I said, well, what the hell are you doing? Get in
yes.
it. And then as a joke, and then you went, I'm free actually.
Yeah, I did have a weekend free. So I came down roughly speaking, this time last year, and helped Damien with Throne of Skulls.
Helped complete it. As did Mark Stone.
I was going to say that there were others party
off.
to this. Yes, no, there were definitely. Think played a blinder as well in the last couple of days. And I had such a good fun coming down. So I said, I think I said in the summer, didn't you? If you fancy doing this again, I'll be up for it.
We booked in the stress this time, didn't we? Do you want to come down for scheduled stress? It was quite exciting.
So we penciled this weekend, and it was all good, and so down I came, and here I am.
Going down last night. That's why we planned battle streams for tonight, so we could do one live with Haskell. And we've been hobbying together all day. Do you want to give? I know you've recorded that clip, obviously, but do you want to give a preview of your thoughts on how bad it is? We're an extra day in since you recorded those thoughts now, so we
So yesterday evening, when you set out where things were at, outlined the vision of where you wanted to get to, and then the number of days in which those two
so few days
have to compete with, if you like. Yes, there is a lot to do. I think we've done well today.
I think we did a lot today.
But we need to do a lot. And I suppose we should say, Mark, please don't cancel your flight from Guernsey.
Bring it forward. Come earlier, if anything, I think.
But yes, the Damon's got some great ideas for this year. So
I actually think as well today has been really good fun. We've just been sitting at a table playing, and it's been really enjoyable. I think.
Yeah.
I've had a lovely day.
Yeah, no, it has been very good. Okay, so Rory, so Michael is painting 2 Shamans then. Oh, I see, painting yours and mine. So Sean Clark, that's not very BSIME of you, Damien, selling out again.
I'm the worst.
Right, Frederick's in, and I know Frederick, I've seen a couple of posts this
Having a bad
afternoon,
day.
having a challenging time on the train, and or even getting a train in the first place, but lovely to see you.
It's called like the Uberbahn or something, isn't it? In Germany. Autobahn.
Well, that's for cars, isn't it, rather than trains?
Is it? Oh.
Yes.
Train and barn. Auto train.
As I understand it, and I can remember talking to Frederick and Fabi about this a couple of years ago, and Frederick, correct me if I'm wrong here, the intercity stuff, the big trains are great, but the more local stuff is it can still be patchy. But yeah, correct me if I'm wrong there, Frederick. But anyway, it's good to see you here.
Not like here in big land in town.
Sam and a Rohan hero, Rory. Oh yes, in response to the painting. Right, Frederick, bit late. Finally made it home after my abysmal train journey. Yeah. Frederick said he'll soon take a whip picture. And oh wow, it's Merkelfest. Yes. Joe Holzman, I've heard rumours of a big scenario being played on the Friday afternoon.
That's right.
At Warhammer World.
We are indeed.
Do you want to spill some more beans?
Yeah, on the Friday at Warhammer World, we're playing a big scenario. We're having a mega game, a mega War of the Rohirrim battle, playing out the whole of the Siege of Edoras with hundreds of models. And it's actually, this isn't a secret, because if anyone comes along to it, you'll see it's actually going to be the battle report for the next issue of SBG magazine, which we've never done before. We've never played a battle report like that at Warhammer World, so we're going to play a mega game. So if anyone's about on the Friday at Warhammer World and you want to come along and chuck some dice, come along. Think of it like an old games day thing. Come along and get stuck in and have some fun, and it'll be a blast.
Disappointingly, I won't be able to get there early because of my work, but as Damien said, if you can make it, it sounds like it's well worth turning up. Frederick then says, Damien doing War of the Ring stuff, sell out shill. Well, not quite, but it's just
War of the Ring, or War of the Rohirrim.
Well, it could be yeah, but you're talking about big scenario. Yeah, no, maybe it's War of the.
He's talking about tonight though. Think about the timing.
Yeah.
He's talking about me painting that instead of a Shaman.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I've sold out to New Line.
Sam, big battle on the Friday, indeed. Frederick, SBG Mag WTR special coming along.
When, like now, today, this weekend? No, at Warhammer World, yeah, but no, because we haven't done anything on it. Don't understand.
Richard Clammer, I already guessed your army and fancy dress theme privately.
You did. Interested
if anyone else shares the same idea. Okay, watch this space.
I don't know if am I allowed to reveal your idea, because you DM'd me about it. I won't reveal your idea publicly. Michael's seen it. What do you think, Michael?
In terms of your record of what you've taken and worn in previous Throne of Skulls, I would say it's true to form.
I think it's the stupidest thing I've worn yet.
That's what I mean, true to form.
Is it? I mean, and you can say no. I don't know if it is. Maybe the Arkenstone is the stupidest thing I don't know. I think it's pretty stupid.
It's up there.
Well, it is, isn't it? It is up there.
Yes. Sam says Siege of Edoras 2.
What about Siege of Edoras 1?
Then Frederick pre-tournament narrative battle. Essentially, yes, yeah. Rory, my guess is they are your objective markers.
Oh, that's interesting.
Your,
that'd be good.
yeah,
That's a pretty good guess.
Yeah. Sean Clark, you're making a rabid mummock. I suspect you'll be playing the scenario.
I'm not making a rabid mummock. I'll take that.
On that, we will move on. Sam says Scott helped. Well, I suppose yes. Go back to Scott. Yeah.
Scott definitely helped.
And Gratz, by the
Well,
way.
I hope he did. 'Cause otherwise, that would take the shine off that, wouldn't it?
Oh, let's move on. Right, Jack Brown says hello.
Hello, Jack.
Right, Robbo, I'm going to Throne of Skulls purely for practice for the GBHL finale. Is that acceptable?
Robbo? Who's...
I have seen Robbo before. I'm sure I've seen a Robbo before. But yes, maybe you need to tell us a little bit more.
That's a great question. Is the finale 1,000 points? Is it?
No, I don't think it
I
is.
presume it must be, though, isn't it?
Or maybe it is. I thought it was less than that.
If he's practicing at Throne of Skull.
It depends on how you're going to the finale. What basis you want to go to the finale for. If you're going competitively to try and win, then Throne of Skulls is probably not the right practice arena. But if you're going just for fun, then Throne of Skulls is definitely up your street. I
think it's like if it's different now because of the way the army lists are, that there aren't necessarily the weak army. It's not like it used to be. You took something thematic to Throne of Skulls, which was weak, and now thematic armies aren't weak.
Yeah.
But if you went to Throne of Skulls with Army of the White Hand, I think you'll win 5, and assuming you're vaguely competent at the game, I think you'll win 5 games, and I think you'll finish about 40th. Would be my take on it because of the way the scoring system works. I think you'll win all your games, and you won't get any favourite game or any favourite army votes. And here's my thing: even if your army's painted really nicely, and you're a really nice guy, people won't enjoy playing the army as much as they enjoy playing other armies in the weekend. So you have to go if you want to do it, and if you're practicing. If you want to practice, that sounds like you're taking it seriously. Then you have to go and sort of go, sorry about this, I'm just learning how this army works. I'm not trying to win the event or something. I think you have to set your stall out. And then you can be super nice, you can be super lovely with a competitive army. But I think I know one person, I won't say who it was, I know one person who won all their games and then complained because they finished so low down the rankings. And the TOs were like, dude, read the rules back. Like, it's not us. And it is, if you're not prepared for it psychologically, winning 5 out of 5 and then coming 40th, I think is quite tough. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Some people go with competitive lists every year, but they just don't place very well. But that doesn't mean they don't get 5 games. It would be great practice for the finale, I think. Yeah,
I'd agree with that. So Tanya's in.
Hey.
Hi all. How are you, Tanya? Chris is in. Old school Chris. Good evening, Chris, all you lovely people.
He sent me a very, very sexy birthday song video, so thank you for that.
Oh.
It's in the chat if you haven't seen it.
Yes, I've not had a chance to. Yes, yeah.
Save it for your birthday. Scream Michael when he says thank you.
Hope you're having a lovely time sculling some thrones. Then Callum, I saw someone ask for a different cut after being shown the back of their head earlier this year. Blew my damn mind.
What do you mean? What do you mean it's not fine?
Richard Clammer, praises the food and drink, but not the company. Richard, it was a given. Damien is a very nice gentleman. Even though he's shackled me to the table, he's still a very nice gentleman.
And they have like soft fur linings on the shackles, so they don't chafe. They just keep him in place.
Jack Brown, I don't think they're in the same room. It is all camera trickery.
That's going to be the twist, that we're not in the same room. What a twist!
some kind of novel use of magcam.
Yeah, maybe. Wow, that'd be a great ending.
Well, yeah, in this day and age, it's getting tricky. What's what's fake and what's
Absolutely,
real?
yeah. For sure.
We all have to be on our guard.
We do.
Chris, Damien, dare you to ask the barber to cut it just a little bit longer next time he does that, just to confuse him. And then Chris says, Jack Brown, I'm fairly sure Michael's in Guernsey. And then Jack says they have all sorts of dark sorcery there. Well,
yes, it's because they don't have technology.
Indeed.
They have to rely on sorcery to power their lights.
Yeah. I'll store up all those questions for when Mark's next does as a guest host. Then Sam says, this seems like a bit of a seductive serenade here.
It was nice. I did enjoy it.
And then Rory says, run, Michael, run.
I was taken by the moment.
Frederick says, not spooky enough, Michael. Maybe it's just too nice for that. I think I did do a sort of spooky one time, I think.
I wanted it to be sexy, so I heard it as sexy. That's the thing.
Yeah, so the ambience here it wasn't quite for aiming for spooky, but
It's nice, isn't it?
point taken, Frederick. Damien did set the template, didn't he? Really, so we should honour that at the appropriate occasions. And then we got the arcane brush. Who's the arcane brush?
I don't know who the arcane brush is.
Evening all. That was beautiful, Michael. Well, thank you very much.
What time to join? I've never seen this stream before. What the hell am I watching?
I hope you got the gist of what we were all about there. And Chris, so we're doing birthday songs for birthdays that were on the preceding Tuesday now, are we? Fair point, but we are talking about our esteemed host, the man who keeps the show on the road.
And it wasn't my suggestion either.
That's true, yes. Yeah. And the fact that he had been absolutely poorly last Tuesday, so I think...
Stop ruining my birthday again, Chris.
some leeway, shall we say.
Thanks, Michael.
I'm just too nice.
You are, famously so.
And then Larry says, I think different rules apply for Damien than the lay people.
Well, that's correct, isn't it? Like, I can't win dice. And I'm never on theme. Like, that's absolutely correct.
And then Larry says, I was sorry because of the snack he has to have.
Ah, the Twinkie. That's why earlier he said, I'm sorry.
Ah. You're not a Twinkie fan, Larry?
No, but he eats glass, doesn't he, Michael?
Well, yeah. Frederick, Sauron is holding a dagger in the Mount Doom scene because in the full scene he stabbed himself to use his blood in the ring. Also something they talked about in commentary.
Oh yeah, I see the Mount Doom scene. I thought he meant when he walked on Mount Doom. He means inside the fire. He's holding a dagger. Yeah, and I think didn't they cut it for like violence reasons, I believe.
Could well be. Then Sam says yes, capital letters. Rory, it was reasonably ambitious.
Is that a quote?
Yes, quite. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Chris, have we got enough patrons now? We could all take it in turns, popping down to Damien's for the weekend to help with next year's bonus goals.
Once a weekend.
Fill up the entire year.
Yeah, we definitely.
Well, truth be told, I think Damien would seriously consider that.
I'd like it. Emma might not like it. That sounds fantastic.
Right, and then Rory said, remember last year when you were completely broken and said never again? Apparently not.
I did, and as Michael will attest, I don't think it's as bad. I'm oddly optimistic. I mean, we're 2 weeks out, so... But it was hilarious saying, it's not as bad, is it? And Michael was staring at me going, are you joking? So the never again was staying up till like 3 a.m. every day the week before. That's what I was like, this is too much, this is stupid. And I don't think I'll be doing that this time. Mark might, I suppose.
Well, let's just hope that past Damien doesn't have to up the ante.
He's a jerk.
In terms of messaging future Damien.
Past Damien's the worst. He always leaves me so much stuff to do.
And then we've got Scott Newman. Good evening, lads. How are we all? So, just in case you missed the beginning, Scott, Many congratulations.
Can you do some Cliff Richard congratulations?
I don't know the song very well enough, even though I'm old.
Congratulations and jubilations. I want the world to know I'm happy as can be.
Very good.
Congratulations and jubilations. I think the next word at the end of the line's baby.
Very good. Yeah. All the best, Scott.
None of the pages in this book have Hera in a big boots. What's that about?
I think we let that one go. Depends on who wrote the book and who they think's going to buy it.
Well, we've got Hera in dress, Hera in fancy dress, and then in the Hera section, we've got a whole double page spread on a Sherry. We've got her in her black trousers, her in her riding gear, but nothing in a big ludicrous sexy white boots. What's that about? They're white though, aren't they?
Are you sure that there's not one in there somewhere?
Well, I don't think so. It's a big book.
Well, that's what I mean. It's a big book.
What are you watching on the screen tonight? It's two men reading a book.
So I keep going while you're okay. So, right, Michael Dublé. So good of you to get very ill, so you get behind on the Threaded Skull project to give us some vlog drama.
She's on a horse, not in the boots. I feel like I'm uncovering something here. No boots, right? You know the white boots that go up to halfway through her thighs. No boots.
There's not another picture somewhere. If there's anyone out there that can guide us to the requisite page numbers or other tome,
How weird.
because Damien does have. You showed it earlier, didn't you?
It's right. Visual companion.
You did show the.
Yeah.
You did show. So that's the one.
Because let me seem popular off camera, bub.
I think she's just a bit too small to see in the mirror. I think.
Well, look, this is the Hera page in the visual companion. Dress, wedding dress, and white outfit, but without the boots.
Maybe they decided they shouldn't do the boots for the very reasons.
Where are the boots?
You sort of mooted.
Why don't we just pause the stream and go and watch the film for 2 hours and see when she wears the boots?
I'm sure someone might do that. Right, am I going to keep going?
Yeah.
Right, Mark Stone, you'll love this one, Damien.
I always do.
I'm shipping my board to you so you can finish it. And Mark, it looks like you're making good progress. So
Problem
well
is,
done.
Mark, if you ship it to this house, it just will start getting unfinished. It's finished. The unfinished nature of the house. Is that an Emma jump scare in the mirror? People were hoping for an Emma mirror jump scare.
Right, so Jack Brown says, Chris, Planet is the B-side meetup? ?
That's very good.
Someone did mention...
Don't destroy the board.
Richard did notice there was a mirror behind us and the potential that might give. Okay, so you like this one. Yasmin Harrison, who is actually Yaz Steele's, Cameron's wife.
Right, is this a separate account?
No, hi to you both. It's Yasmin, Cal's wife.
On Cal's account or Yasmin Harrison's account?
No, Yasmin Harrison's account.
Right, yeah, okay, cool.
Could you tell him...
Yes.
So Cal, you listening?
Yes.
Could you tell him to have a break from painting
Yes.
and make a cup of tea, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
Cal, you should have a break from painting and make a cup of tea, please. That's probably getting to you half an hour too late.
And here we go. Right, so Richard has said... Isn't it...
Boots!
Oh, we got... here we go. We found him.
It's Hera the Rider on page 76. There's a different section about her as a rider. The boots come for the mummock scene, I think. They're not at the start. It's like her mummock outfit.
Oh, right.
I didn't know that.
How many different... Has she got an outfit for each...
Well, it looks like it's the same jerkin. Is that the same jerkin? That looks like the same... No, it's not. It's a different jerkin. It's a completely different outfit. So the outfit that you see her in, at the start is different. And then I guess she stays in that one So when you get introduced to her in the books, when they're introducing her to the character, it's from the start of the film, and she's not in boots. And it's a different outfit, and then her outfit appears when the time moves forward after Frecker's death. And then that's the outfit. So that's why she starts wearing them, and she's wearing them in Helm's Deep, and she's wearing them in Battle of Erebus. But of course, that's. I didn't realise there was an interim Hera section. You got starting Hera, middle Hera, Bride of Death Hera.
So do you think,
Boots.
in the way that we had a whole stream last time about Helm, we have a whole stream about Hera and a change of costumes?
And her boots. Yeah, Hera's boots, yeah.
Well, it depends what the kiddies want, I suppose. They can express a voice.
What do you think about boots, Michael? Yeah, I suspect you won't like the boots.
What, her boots?
Yeah.
This is where I have to be careful, I suppose, and just remember I'm old.
I don't think she's listening. She doesn't watch.
I quite like those boots.
You like the boots?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Let's just move on.
That's good to know.
Right, Richard Clammer says, isn't it Deutsche Bahn? And that is, that's the train. That's
No, it ends in Bahn.
You said Autobahn, didn't
Yeah, but then I said Autobahn or something Bahn or Auto something.
you? And then Richard says, I hear it's terrible, always late. I watched Jet Lag the game and they say it's the worst in Europe, which is very un-German. Yeah, here we go. So Frederick says Autobahn is German highways, motorways, etc.
There he is. There he comes.
Yeah.
There's Frederick.
Yeah.
Schultz is in.
U-Bahn is underground subway. Okay. Bahn is just train, except in German, which I should have known. I did do German for a couple of years.
I got the
a
train.
long time ago. Yeah, you got the Bahn.
So
bit.
what was
Yeah.
Autobahn then? Road train.
Yeah, it's right. Yes, it's highway, motorway. You know, the big fast ones they built.
I know what a motorway is.
Oh dear. Right, Larry. I love that Damien still thinks there is going to be a day before Throne of Skulls.
There is. I've built it into my schedule. I've got no choice. That's actually what I'm so excited about. I have to have finished it on Thursday. Otherwise, there's going to be a bunch of furious people at Warhammer World. It's quite nice. It's a clever thing to do.
Yeah. And Sam says, Sam's in the same boat as me. Sam, I'm going to miss the big battle. Can't get there early this year. Yeah, I'm guessing, like you, Sam, it's work reasons. But it is a shame. But we'll have it in the mag at some point. Frederick, yes, some of the local regional trains are quite bad. Over 2 hours late today, but I made it home, and that's great. Yeah. And love the priorities that you get yourself on stream as soon as you possibly can.
Damn right.
Larry, I love that the German for bus station literally translates as bus train station.
It's clever.
Sam, he's going to do Siege of the Hornburg and dress as the troll.
What's the troll? Oh, the snow troll. Which sounds like Huddy.
Yeah, Sam's guess.
That'd be good.
And then Joe Holzman, I wasn't aware you dressed up as the Arkenstone. Oh, Joe.
He's not suggesting it's something else, is he?
No. Yeah, Damien did dress up as the Arkenstone.
I looked exactly like the Arkenstone.
So 2 years ago now? Was it
No,
3?
no more.
No, it's 3, isn't it?
That's 2022.
Yeah, so that's
3
3
years,
years.
yeah.
Yeah, 3 years. I'm sure photographs can be found, Joe. It was
Cal's in. He was a miner. He mined me.
that's right, yes, because Cal was a dwarf.
Yeah,
wasn't
he
he?
mined me deeply that weekend because he couldn't resist how shiny I was.
Was that?
I don't think I can do the Arkenstone voice today. Because he's it's not there.
No.
He was up here. He liked everything that was shiny.
You've got to preserve your voice for shouting at me tomorrow. Was that when Mark first glittered?
It could be when Mark first glittered, because before that was Treebeard, and Treebeard didn't glitter. Mark glittered for the Arkenstone, he glittered for the sun, and he glittered for the fireworks.
He's set himself up for years to come.
He loves it. There's nothing Mark likes to do more in the morning than get into the shower with me and blow his big glittery load all over my face.
If someone can't get Joe some pictures in one way or another, I've got some somewhere. So it's worth seeing, because it was amazing.
Thank you.
Right, Sam. Siege of Edoras 1, we already had it in an SBG issue.
Oh, I see, because he said Siege of Edoras 2. Yeah, so in issue 13 we did the War of the Ring Siege of Edoras. But Rick Fryer made us this beautiful Edoras, which I adore. And then Warner Brothers gave us this wonderful new animated movie called The War of the Rohirrim. And we got this new edition of the game, which I think is pretty cool, and all these new models. And so we thought it'd be fun to do to go back there, as it were, to revisit Edoras with all the new models and have some fun.
Cool. Then we've got Beggar Hero. That's a new name.
It's not a new name, but I don't know who it is.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Well, hello, Beggar Hero. Do spill the beans if you wish to about who you are and what you're up to. Richard, the more you unveil, the more I suspect my original guess is wrong. I just don't understand the mummock in combination with the fancy dress at all, especially since it's not a rabid mummock.
It's not a rabid mummock. My mummock knows what's going on.
I know it can't be this, but another cool idea would be to dress up as the Watcher in the Water and have a rabid mummock and wolf and targ, but it's not a legal army and there are no hill tribesmen.
I also wanted to say, Michael, sorry, I was just going to jump in there, that whilst I don't know who Beggar Hero is a new patron. They joined us this week.
Oh, thank you very much.
Can you Facebook me, DM me, and I'll add you to the chat, because I don't know who you are. But if you send me a little DM and let me know who you are, and then I'll add you to the BSIME chat. And we could do it tonight, live on stream, if you want. It'd be very exciting.
Yeah, we have done that before, haven't we? I'm sure we have done that before.
Beggar or Hero. Do you think it's what's first name, what's surname?
Pass.
Be Hero.
But you're in for a treat, because the chat can be a riot at times
when Larry's at work. But thank you so much. Really appreciate the support. And get in touch and we'll get you some dice out.
And then Richard says, I feel like I had an easier time guessing you unpainted hobbits.
Oh, he has, yeah. That's an ongoing competition, by the way. If you haven't watched, I'm pumping the hobby vlogs out. The last one got released for normal people yesterday, and then the last one for our lovely shiny patrons got released yesterday as well. But in my, I think it's number 53. I think it's the painting guide one, where I'm painting hobbits and planning for Ardacon. I think it's that one. I finished painting my last warrior hobbits, and I have 7 hobbits left to paint. And you can enter this. You can join this. As long as you promise not to go rooting through the box that's in that room to find the answer.
Well, the room where I'm sleeping.
Yeah, absolutely. If you want to win this competition, you need to get onto Michael. We'll sort you out. There are 7. The competition is I've got 7 Hobbit models left to paint, and you have to guess what they are. And there's a real prize. There's going to be like a Hobbit-based model prize that I will reveal probably in about 6 months when I do the next hobby vlog of Hobbits. So you've got loads of time to enter. And basically, it's work-outable if you've watched the other hobby vlogs. And the things, everything's fine upstairs. Emma's with them. It's not like they're screaming children I'm ignoring. Let's just be clear. The things I think they said were they all have the Hobbit keyword. They all have the Hobbit keyword. They are all named heroes. I haven't painted them. That's really important. They're not like duplicates. And the tricky caveat is they cannot be taken in the Fellowship army list. So it rules out every version of, Frodo, Sam, Merry, Pippin from Attack on Weathertop and from Defenders of the West and all that. Do you see what I mean? So that includes like them in orc armor, them in armor. Anything like that, where you could go, oh yeah, that's Frodo, that's Merry, he's wearing armor, whatever. Yeah, but you could take him in the Fellowship armor list. So it rules out Merry, Pippin, Sam, and Frodo. Get it? In the versions that you could take for the Fellowship armor list. So it's not them. It's also, I want to say, it's not Bilbo Baggins, because I overlooked that. And there's a bunch of Hobbit era Bilbos. It's not Bilbo Baggins, so he's out. But there's 7 named heroes, and what you have to do. Yeah, so like Frederick Schultz has just said Shelob Sam. He can't be one because you could take him in the Fellowship list. You see what I mean? So and what are the 7 named heroes. So if you want to guarantee you win it, all you have to do is watch all 17 Project Shire vlogs and tick them off, and there will be 7 models that I haven't painted. And so that's an active competition. Again, full details are in that vlog if you want to join in. It'll be fun. And Richard's had a guess.
And you don't have to watch the vlogs just to enter the competition. They are, or the vlogs rather, they are themselves entertaining.
I mean, you could just guess. You could just have a hell of a punt. I haven't watched any of them. Here's my 7 choices.
So I hope you got all that. Obviously, you can come back to this point in the stream and listen to it again. I'm not going to test you at the end. Right. Okay. Yep. Frederick is nice and observant. Your voice, Damien, still sounds a bit rough. Hope you're getting better, Mr. Sellout Show. Okay, and then Sam. Blink twice if you need the police, Michael.
You alright?
Yeah, the cries of no mummy are because I took bin bags into their rooms and so they're going to sort their rooms out tomorrow.
Oh, Emma's threatened to throw away all of our children's things. That's why they're screaming. It's fine.
Frederick, speaking of Army of the White Hand, anyone have any experience playing a, quotes, fun variant of 400, just playing Saruman, Oathmaker, and then maxing out on simple wild men? So there you go. I think that's Frederick's out. That's out to the community. So everyone want to ponder that one.
I believe that you can play any army fun. What you'd have to do, I think, with that is you'd have to promise not to lightning them, basically, because that the thing about Army of the White Hand, you have to deploy like you're playing a siege engine. So that's what stops it being fun for one thing, and you just have to say, look, I'm just not going to use the lightning, because otherwise you spend the entire game protecting yourself against the lightning. So that's an easy win. And then people won't like the Crabane that hop over your line, so not having Crabane. But yeah, I think just Saruman,
there are configurations that would work.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So Richard, if the world went on, goes without saying, I fear there would be no happy birthday songs.
Yeah, for what?
If the world went on, goes without saying, and the goes without saying is in single quotes, I fear there would be no happy birthday songs. We don't quite follow that one, Richard.
We don't.
But we hope we get the jest. Mark Stone. Michael will be welcome anytime. Oh, thank you, Mark. Jack Brown, Michael, what would you say to let us secretly know you were being held prisoner? Oh, I think Sam got there. Right. Frederick, only true BSIMers will remember. Larry, not by choice.
That's the glass. So I said he's glass.
Yeah, I think so, yes. Chris, well, I stand corrected, but I thought that maybe a birthday song on your birthday was the better way of celebrating it. Well,
I loved it, Chris.
It was, Chris. You were spot on. You are spot on. Katie.
Webster.
The arcane brush is Chris's current internet persona.
Oh.
It changes every 5 minutes. I can't keep up.
I didn't know that.
So, good evening, Chris. Good evening, Katie. Oh, are you?
Don't tell him. Obviously, don't tell him.
Right. Frederick, anyone wants to sing a birthday song for my girlfriend? Currently a birthday gifted concert, or my grandmother celebrating with family tomorrow. Neither are likely to ever hear it, but you never know. Nice try, Frederick.
Do you want me to?
We've got to think about your voice.
I thought that's what might help. I thought it might make it nice and extra creepy or something. Who was it to? Frederick's girlfriend and Frederick's grandmother. That's not the same person, is it?
Oh, Damien.
I'm not doing it if it's one person. It's 2 people, yeah?
Frederick is an upright, honest individual. Oh, yeah, I should have done that, shouldn't I? Yes.
You were trying to do it nicely, though. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. And grandmother, happy birthday to you 2 people.
Hey.
Yep.
At this rate, Your voice is going to be shot for tomorrow.
It's already shot.
So it's going to have a quiet day, and I'll just get loads of little written messages.
Do more. Do more. Work faster.
Then Sam says Yasmin knows how to communicate with her nerd via an intermediary. Yes. Larry, I feel like I would make up for all the help the other BSIMers would provide.
Yeah, it'd be rubbish. Imagine having Larry here to help at a time of stress.
Frederick says, maybe my girlfriend will hear the song if her concert ends early enough. Well, Frederick, you can always just come back to this point in the BSIME stream and replay it to her. Chris, regarding all the patrons popping up to help, you can just imagine Emma answering the door in mid-June to Larry Miller at your service and just straight up filing for divorce.
No, you're not coming in.
I think, is Larry a known quantity to Emma?
Yes, yeah. Larry's been... Has Larry been in the house? Larry's definitely houseable. He gets a pass for sure.
Yeah.
But has he been here? He must have been in at some point. I don't think I've ever had the pleasure of Larry staying, but I think he will have been here for like lifts and stuff at some point. I think. Oh, don't know.
I'll let you ponder that
You
one.
been here, Larry?
There you go. There's one for you, Larry. Right. Sam, Paige, evening all.
Hey.
Looking forward to seeing you both at Thrones in a few weeks.
Woo-hoo.
Sam, it's 2 weeks. Okay, so if you're working on your board, it's not a few weeks. It's 2 weeks.
It's not 2 weeks either because it's Saturday night. Right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, less than 2 weeks. Jack Brown, Christ and Larry. That is 2 out loud laughs in quick succession. Larry Miller, I think the boots are flesh coloured. I'm not quite sure what to say that. Sam, adding sexy white boots implies the anger isn't about painting. Old school Chris, no hero in kinky boots. Such heresy.
Heresy.
Rory Campbell, my wife has recognised Michael on tonight's stream as the kind man who looked after Damien's kids.
Oh, he is the kind man who looked after Damien's kids. And he was doing it again yesterday.
Yeah, they're great. Frederick, news. Very normal neighbourhood man spends hobby live stream alongside male friends scouring art book for pictures of women in boots.
It's perfectly fine.
Larry, page 49, Damien. She has the boots on there.
49?
Is it 49?
Well, I got to like 76.
Is it the same book though?
I presume so. That's a dress, Larry.
Oh, here we go. Frederick, much scare, big shock, and then Larry, page 76.
Yeah, that's the
right.
correct answer.
Yes.
Oh, hang on, visual companion. Visual companion. That's a dude, Larry. 49 is either a dude or Hera in a dress, neither of which are boots.
I'm trying to work on the keyboard. Is 49 just one removed from 7? No, it's not even that, is it? No. Yeah, but you got there in the end, Larry. Carmen Steels. Dear Lord. Have you made that cup of tea yet?
Got to make that tea, man. She ain't happy.
Then Sam, in capital letters, boots.
Boots.
Larry, I got there exactly the same time as Damien.
See, it's tricky to find her in boots, isn't it?
Richard Clammer, Mrs. O'Byrne, so predictable. Rory, she has a different outfit. You must be jerking.
It's a jerking gag.
Bum, bum. Right, post-team spirit. Bonus entry for painting Hero's boots.
It's on you. You're the guest host. You choose the bonus entry.
No, I don't think so. Nice idea, Sam, but a bit left field. Frederick, where is the hero? Where is the rider? Where are the boots? Mark Stone, Michael putting his nice chat reputation on the line there.
I think that's about boot. That's your slightly saucy boot.
Yeah, slightly risque. Yeah. Frederick Schultz, more news. Male companions hosting hobby live stream agree they appreciate young women's boots. Post-team spirit, Sam, it's childcare reasons, sadly. I'll be doing the school run. So that's why Sam will be getting to Thrones a bit late. But yeah, when you do make the journey, Sam, drive safe. Frederick, fun fact. Busbahnhof is a big train station-like bus stop. Literally a bus train court, bus train yard. As Bahnhof basically means train courtyard.
I could keep painting all night. Let me take over.
Oh, do you want to do that? Okay.
Yeah, you can do some Shaman stuff.
So you just
I've had plenty of time.
you just scroll there.
Thank you very much. And then he goes on. Not quite right. The normal term bush shelter Stella. That's just bush shelter Stella. Stella. It's the bush shelter. It's the bush shelter Stella. Bush shelter Stella is the more common variant, just meaning bus stopping place or bus stopping spot. Quite literally the German version of bus stop. Mark Stone says harrowing is the word you are looking, but he doesn't put the word for in, and he doesn't spell R correctly. I think he's drinking. What was harrowing? Is that when he visited? Possibly. I don't know. Who knows? I think he might be talking about the glitter.
Yes.
He might be talking about the glitter.
Yes, well remembered.
Joe Holzman says, I've seen the pictures before. Frederick says, I was so shiny because I was overtaken by madness and grief that day. The glitter and glow came from that malicious energy he was carrying. All the Rohirrim fans know more. Joe Holzman's thought it was Mr. Hanky cosplaying as the Erebor squid. There's nothing poo related in that costume. I'll give you squid. There's nothing poo related. Frederick says, you're not a true BSIME if you haven't seen the pictures. Am I here? Is he here? I've got some of the Sophie stickers. There's King of the Dead. There's Steve Gollum's on this one.
The Arkenstone.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were. You were a sticker on the Arkenstone.
He's not on here though.
Have you not got him? You're not immortalised.
I've got a couple of Steve. God rest his soul.
I was going to say you're not immortalised yourself on your own paint station. You're not a total narcissist then.
Well, there are two of me. So,
well, all right, like I said, you're not a total narcissist.
Well, two of Steve. That way, I thought it was pretty fair. Frederick says, you're not a true BSIME if you haven't seen the pictures. Larry says, they taught me 'twas Busbahnhof. Who do I trust more? My GCSE German from over a decade ago or an actual German? I think you should trust in your GCSE German. But Sam says, oh wait, I just remember the clues from last time. I revert to my... What were the clues from last time? I revert to my guess of being the siege tower for fancy dress. The theme remains the same. I really like the idea of being the siege tower. I think that's pretty cool.
But if you do, you've got to find some way of extending upwards and falling over.
I could have Harry Parkhill on my head.
The drum.
That's a good one. But
Ka-ching.
yeah, I could tell your tongue, couldn't you? You go... It was like drop your tongue on the people. It's like the... I don't know. Oh dear. Hello. Why are you doing shush? Like, it's not you that does shush. It's us that does shush. Charlotte Arwen in his house, everybody. Was that her?
Hi.
What are you up
Okay,
to?
bye now. I'm grabbing my book.
Charlotte, we're reading The Lord of the Rings at bedtime, right?
Yeah.
Can you tell these people it's the first time you're reading? What do you think of Lord of the Rings?
He's very good. Where's my book gone?
It's not really a deep dive.
It's encouraging though.
Larry is suggesting he could have the Rohan heroes be dressed as a watcher with a converted mummock in his mouth.
I'm struggling to arrange that arrangement as a
I
picture.
love that. Carry around a mummock in my mouth all weekend. Oh,
Okay, bye.
bye.
Stay well, Charlotte.
Oh, that's good. I'm still hoping... Frederick is still hoping that I'm dyslexic and building a rabbit mummock. Is that a mummock pulled by rabbits or is that a mummock-sized rabbit? This is cool. I get to watch someone paint. This never happens. I've got this... I in a vlog that you'll see in a couple of weeks. I think it's the third Throne of Skulls one. I genuinely have a bit of a sad moan about my painting. I think my painting is getting worse, and part of it is that I've never got any better. Part of my personality in almost everything I do is to get good enough at something and then never improve. And I did it with the guitar, I did it with a lot of stuff at work, and I think I do it with paint. Like, I think I'm about as good at painting as I was 20 years ago. And I've never got better, and I've started to think it's worse. And part of me is like, the undercoat thing is like, well, I'm still painting the way I did when I was 10, like in every aspect. The way I apply paint, the way I wash my brushes, the palette I use is exactly the same. And I just think that's a really good idea would be for me to just go and sit next to a good painter and go, oh, like, you're not using your fingers or something, like there's that some sort of secret sauce that I'm kind of missing. But yeah, like, teach me, Sensei.
There are there's one channel I listen to from time to time that by Stuart Mack, and the
Miniature Realms, check it out.
Yeah, Miniature Realms, yes.
He's got about 20,000 more subscribers than us. That there might be one out there who's here on ours and not on his.
But there was one in particular he did not that long ago about doing horses, and it was a really cool way of doing it. So I've made notes of what, get a couple of little bits and so on. So, like you, I tend to be fairly stuck in my ways. I did finally have a go with contrast, but it's only dabbled. But I do need to learn new techniques and sort of build them into my repertoire.
Well, Michael, I was actually experimenting with contrast tonight on these 3 models because clue number 2, I don't really care about the results. Look, that is good though. I know that one's good. Check that out. That I might do a bit of a phone camera because I'm always amazed how good the Apothecary White looks. And in the past I've tried to touch it, like, when you go wrong a bit and then you repaint it white and then re-go over it, and it never looks as good as over the primer. But that is just white primer with Apothecary White, and how good does that white look for like shaded white? It's just brilliant. So that's basically kind of I think that's. I'm, as I said, I don't really care about the results on these, but I think that could be done for sure. Maybe you'd do a little bit of kind of like white highlighting on that, I don't know. But I think that's pretty damn good.
And going back to your opening comment, I don't think your painting has regressed. Looking at all those hobbits you did last year with the conversions and the different colour schemes and the way you approach that, I think it's perfectly acceptable.
It's very kind of you to say so, but I think they are perfectly acceptable. I just don't think they're any better than they were 10 years ago, is what I mean. And I actually think some of the stuff I was doing, I'm trying to think what I really like. Is like, I just felt some stuff I was doing was getting really good about, 5 years ago or something. Maybe some of the Gundabad monsters I was really pleased with. And then some of those hobbits I was painting, I was like, I just don't think these are quality-wise better. And I don't know why. And I haven't changed the way I paint, but I feel... And there's a batch of models I paint. It's the traitors. It's the Rohan traitors that you've seen. When I was painting them, I just got...
Good. Some of them look really, really good.
But I do say that maybe I got too close to them and too pissed off with it. But I'm happy with the conversions.
Ooh.
But the colours, I just got really irritated with the process and going, why isn't this looking better? It's like, this is too dark. I will highlight it. Why is it now too bright? I will shade it. Why is it now too dark? Like this is like the first model I've ever painted. Why don't I know how to fix this? Like,
so it may not necessarily be anything to do with the fact that you're getting worse, but you're getting more critical to yourself.
Maybe, and it could also be my brain. It could also be like an brain changing thing, and it could be my eyesight, or maybe my hands are shaking or something. Look.
And all those points, I can attest to the fact that as you get older, they all come into play.
Oh, and I just got older, didn't I? But yeah, it was weird. It's been a weird sort of thing. But anyway, you'll see me have a little bit of a moan about that in a few weeks. Frederick says 10 out of 10 would appreciate a rabbit mummy. And then on on track, as if to make me feel better, Joe Achilles says hobby vlogs have been fantastic. Really enjoyed them lately. Thank you.
Yeah,
I
quite right, Joe.
I feel like I've caught up. We're caught up. We've got a Throne of Skulls prologue out for our patrons now. There is no more backlog. The only backlog is Throne of Skulls prep. So if you're not a patron, you're going to get a Throne of Skulls prologue video probably after this weekend. New ones dropping for patrons hopefully on Tuesday, and that video is my first Throne of Skulls 2025. So I'm nearly there, man. Nearly caught up. It's quite exciting. Crispin Farbrother, good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, Crispin.
Quite. You've made a fantastic display board for Throne of Skulls.
Yes.
He's finished painting Hera. Lovely model. Agree with the boots challenge. All of the, I think Crispin wouldn't mind me saying he's a slightly elder statesman of our community.
Well, I think Crispin's basically my age. I think there's only about a couple of months between us or something like that.
Maybe there's some correlation between the gentleman of an age and the boots. Who knows?
I will talk to Crispin in 2 weeks' time.
I want to be there. Can I come?
We'll compare notes.
We'll have one of those booths in the corner of Warhammer 1, but with just boots over the top. Boots Club. Rule number 1 of Boots Club: you do not talk about Boots Club.
Yeah, there must have been something in the 70s or 80s that we watched that had an indelible mark, or left an indelible mark.
What would that be? Is there a Bond girl or something from the Roger Moore era?
That actually, I had that thought was crossed my mind. I was thinking I probably need to go and double check.
Domino for me, Live and Let Die. Jane Seymour.
Oh yeah, she was gorgeous.
Magnificent.
And I think we ought to stop at that point.
Okay, we're on to boots. Frederick Richard Kramer. Hera's boots are weird. Just rewatched, and she's wearing shin pads over them. Yes, she is. She's wearing like kind of armoured shin pads over them. You're right, which makes them worse riding boots ever if they need accessories to function.
So have we found our beaver for this evening?
I don't think we should be talking about Hera's beaver, Michael. Maybe Hera's boots, but yeah, look, there's see a little shin guard she's got. Have you done Hera? Have you painted Hera?
No.
It's a cool model, right?
I've got the model, yes.
Very
yeah, I mean these sculpts. Looking at all of them, looking at Arwen and Leaf, they're just absolutely stunning.
Okay.
I think it was Sean that did an amazing paint job on Leaf.
He did, yeah. Frederick Schultz missed the last hobby vlog. We'll have to catch up on that. Actually, figure, is this like Guess the Fantasy Fellowship competition? Kind of. It's probably easier than Guess the Fantasy Fellowship, which could presumably have anyone in. But yeah, a bit like that. Darren says Damien makes his guests make tea, then ignores his screaming children. The mask is starting to slip.
All I can say is that appearances are deceiving.
Fred Shaw says she loves Sam. She loves Sam. Lol. And no, the answer is no. You can't have him because he could be in the fellowship list. Beggar Hero says thank you for having me.
Yeah, so that's going to be.
Haven't had the DM. Yes, I've been a patron. I know you've been a patron before. I don't tend to announce that. But yes, and it's delighted to have you back. Haven't been on a stream since the Battle Streams of 2024.
Oh.
So exactly a year. So it's delightful to have you back. Jack Brown, Damien's children having withdrawal symptoms as Damien has stolen Michael from them. True that. Came with presents for the kids. This guy, man. This guy. Frederick Schultz, Shelob, Sam has Sting, not Fellowship legit. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, I might have overestimated how understanding some of us were with the models we would allow. Old School Chris C says, are they screaming children or is it just a high-pitched Steve? And Rory suggests that we send Michael Poppins up to sort them out. That is why they're screaming for sure. Need more Michael. And Frederick thinks it's a combination. It could be my Fantasy Fellowship conversions, alternate Hobbit characters in orc armor. Chris C, is it the Hobbits on ponies that would be 4, and they can't be taken in the fellowship list. The Hobbits on ponies is an acceptable selection for the reasons you mentioned. You can't take the Hobbits on ponies in the fellowship list, and those models would not be appropriate representations for that. So if you think I haven't painted the 4 travellers on their ponies, that would be 4 acceptable answers, or 1, 2, or 3 if you think I've painted something. Frederick says, if you play Fun Army, you could of course focus on the horseman took your land scene that is way after the lightning strikes, so you shouldn't use it. Yeah. Sam says, sorry Michael, the phone's all the way over there and on charge. I'll call tomorrow. Gary George is in. Good morning, gentlemen. Well, isn't this an unusual stream setup? It is indeed. I hope you're enjoying it. Good morning, Australia. Old School Chris C. Good evening, Michael. Oh, other Chris. Richard Clement, you said Damien's company was good as it goes without saying. Having a happy birthday goes without saying, so not singing it would be said. I have a clue what that means.
I think I'm getting where Richard's coming from. It's a bit Larry-like, I have to say.
Sam says, Damien singing sounds like Herbert from Family Guy. Oh my. Oh, it does. Oh, wow. Oh, you, Sam, how do you want it? You just come around here and I'll put you straight. Rory Campbell, that sounds exactly like Frederick's grandmother, I assume. Richard Clem says, unless you try to pedit an alternate, also copyrighted, horrible birthday to you song. Richard Glamour says, sad, not said. Oh, he's corrected it. Well, he's now correcting his comment. Sad, not said. Oh my God. You sad, Damien's company was good, as it goes without saying. Having a happy birthday goes without saying. So not singing it would be sad. So not. Maybe the first said is meant to be said, and the first said is not meant to be sad. It's only the second said that's meant to be sad.
At this point, I'm pleased you took over.
Adam G. Oh wow, finally able to catch a stream properly instead of right at the end of everyone. Hey everyone, hey Adam, good to have you. And he says, hope you're doing well today. Sam says, I think Larry would be Gandalf in that situation, inviting random strangers into your house. I think he will. I think Larry would set up my house. This is Dave. I met him at the glass shop. He's brought the food. That sort of thing. I was like, oh, I don't want you to bring in Dave. Larry Miller says, it's my second cousin twice removed ex-girlfriend's brother's former roommate's birthday. Could Damien sing a song for them? No, they're fictional. Frederick Schultz, well, thank you, Damien. Girlfriend doesn't really understand this miniatures thing, and if I now show her that, she might murder me. Probably not showing it to her now. Well, I hope your gran likes it. Why would she murder? I mean, I don't know why she'd murder you. It's just some guy in a different country suggesting she's your gran. There's not.
Well, it may be a case that she thinks Frederick handles that with such weird characters. he's so weird, she better get him out the way quick. And we lost you.
I don't think you should be with someone who would murder you if a stranger said they thought you were his gran. I don't think that's cause for murder. Larry says, I've been one time when something delayed us leaving, so we were waiting around for a bit. I remember there was a frozen microphone. Was there a frozen? That's weird. I don't remember a frozen microphone. I find it believable. And there was a frozen Elsa wand, and we've got a Trolls microphone. But I'll believe you that there might once have been a frozen microphone. I imagine it played Let It Go, did it? But I don't recall the frozen microphone. Joe says to Larry, how long did it take to warm up? You know, Larry says the boots are under the dress, Damien. That's a great answer, but there's no way she's wearing Michael's white boots under that dress in the Edra scene.
Why are they white, my white boots? I'm being tarnished.
Old School Chrissy, I wouldn't take advice from Larry about painting Hera's boots. He's painted the gaffer tape on. And in reference to the microphone that Larry picked up in my house, Adam G says, Larry, did you let it go?
Someone's sharp.
That is a man who knows his musical theatre. Cal is in. Google's
You really are going to lose your voice, aren't you? I'm in trouble tomorrow.
Google's Hera in boots. Safe search off. Joe Holzman said, the voice was Mr. Hankey. Oh, actually, that's a great point. I didn't even think. I thought you were saying I looked like a poo. Yeah, the voice was quite Mr. Hankey. Frederick Shaw says, in capitals, no, Damien. It bus Halter Stella, not Bush something. Bus, Halter Stella. Stopping place. Yep. Sam says, the clue that the fancy dress is part of the display. Oh, I see. So he was putting the clues together. Apparently I revealed that. I revealed that the fancy dress is part of the display board. Larry Miller says, hello. Oh, to Charlotte, this must be. Sam says, live Shaman enters the fray. And Frederick Shaw says, that Harry Parkill on my head is so oddly specific, it might just be his real plan. And Adam says, in reference to Charlotte's review, very good. The highest compliment. And then Frederick Shaw says, accidental BSIME leak live on stream. What was the leak? This must have been around Charlotte. BSIME leak? Was it the fact I was reading out Lord of the Rings? Is that a leak? I don't know. Larry Miller says, bye to Charlotte. Frederick says, oh wow, it's the world famous by BSIME standards, Charlotte Arwen, Maron Balglier O'Byrne. What's Maron Balglier? Is that something I should know?
You might have to explain that one, Frederick.
Rob is in. Rob H3. Evening all. Plenty of terrain painting for me tonight with the lovely tones of my favourite people on the YouTubes.
Good evening, sir.
I don't think my tones are particularly good tonight. I think Haskell's carrying the tones. Adam G. Damien having his painting voyeur moment. What was my painting voyeur moment? Oh, it's because I said I was going to sit next to you and watch you paint.
Right, yes.
Larry Miller, does this mean Damien is more resistant to change and more stuck in the past in his painting techniques than Tom, son of Harry, as he adjusted from oil paints? Yeah, that's a great example. Tom's painting has got much better, miles better, kind of like gradually and sensibly, like you might expect it to. And his painting now is amazing. His Dale stuff's incredible, and the stuff he's doing for his Rohan at the moment is amazing. And mine's about as good as it was. So it was like why hasn't mine got better like his has? He's a jerk. Like, I can't. He watches like every other stream and then comments once and then goes away. It's not like he's not like a supportive influence in my life. But his painting's amazing. His painting's incredible.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was, it's kind of like, I was like, and I think a lot of people's have. If you look how Dan Entwistle's painting's improved and how Jay's painting's improved and stuff, and like, over the years, it's like, and of course it would. And I was just like going, why isn't mine getting any better? Maybe it's because I'm lazy, or maybe it's because I'm rubbish. I don't know. But whatevs, man.
Maybe it's because a lot of the projects you do are under pressure.
Quite possible. Quite possible. I've only got 2 hours to paint this model. Why is it rubbish? Rory Campbell says Michael is stuck in his ways. It's high boots or nothing. Frederick Schultz says Stu is pretty much a BSIMer, isn't he? Though he might be retired. He is a BSIMer. Yeah, he's one of our patrons, Stu. He's rarely in the chat these days, I think, because he's like super busy with his awesome channel and everything. But yeah, he's there. He's been there since the start. Adam G says Apothecary White is my go-to white shade now. Used it for all my Stormtroopers and white parts of Marvel characters, usually with a layer of Ulthuan Gay and a highlight of White Scar. Well, they're both on my paint station right now. Who was that? Adam, wasn't it? Yeah, Adam. We got. Boom! Check that out. Oh no! There's paint on my laptop. Boom! Right, Scar and Arthur and Grey, right here, live. So maybe I'll give that a go. Rory Campbell says the Hobbits were terrific, but perhaps you were annoyed with painting because you had to paint 100. The last part, that was in capitals. I did have to paint 100, but I painted about 20 of them 5 years ago, and I painted 80 over the course of about a year. It's not that bad, is it? No, I don't know. Who knows? Larry Miller says, if only there were a series to catch up on after getting caught up on the vlogs. Yeah, good luck with that, mate. Jeff Flora, I find that trying to copy the techniques of a better painter is the best way to improve. He's not using his fingers. Just Crosby, just getting out of laser tag on a school trip.
Ooh.
9:47 at night.
On a Saturday.
On a Saturday, hope I can tune in for about an hour in the hotel room about midnight when all the kids are in their rooms. Got my Shaman for a quick painting. And I've just seen, I don't believe it. He's only bloody in. Harrison's in. Of course he is. 2 hours in, there it is. And he's put live Michael just joined. I told you. That'll be it. He's done now. He'll come in and watch. He does his one comment and he flees.
Come on, Tom. Just hang in there for a little bit longer. Mate.
I was nice about him.
Yeah, you were.
I was very nice about him, and then I called him a jerk. I was really nice about him.
Swings and roundabouts.
Yeah. If I know Tom, he'll be happier about the nice things I said than annoyed about calling him a jerk. Larry says, have you done Hera? Moment of realisation. Damn, now I have to like the video. That means we made Larry laugh. That means.
Oh right, that's mission accomplished then, isn't it? We can close the shop now.
close the laptop. Mark Stone, my achievement of 2025 is getting vlog to stick. Yeah, if you vlog is, for those who don't know, Mark Stone until very, very recently believed that the correct pronunciation, it just makes me laugh to say, the correct pronunciation of vlog was vlog, and has been saying vlog for years. You're panicking about the screen, aren't you? Fear not. This is exactly what it looks like. It's going to look. We're going to freeze on here. So you were frozen on YouTube, but they can still hear us talking, and then that will wake up in a few seconds. Look, there we go.
Look at that.
And then that will wake up in a few seconds. Look down here. Look. What's that? It's going to wake up. Come on, still, Damien. Come on, out you come.
This is definitely like The Wizard of Oz, where you pull the curtain back at the end and you see all the little levers and whatnot, and how it all hangs together. Sticky back in plastic.
It's like The Wizard of Oz knowing why nothing works. It's like, that doesn't work, but I know why, and it doesn't affect the audio, which is the main thing. What was I saying about?
Yeah, we went distraction mode here, didn't we?
We were saying nice things about
Mr. Harrison.
No, wasn't it? Oh, it was vlog. That was it. It was vlog.
Yes.
And he thought vlog. He just said to himself for years, vlog. Here's another vlog, and we've all enjoyed it. And now I think it has started. That's why some people are writing in their comments VEE log, and even trying to get vlog trending. Rory Campbell says, did Beggar Hero used to bullseye Womp Rats? That's a Star Wars reference, isn't it?
Isn't that Biggs?
Is Beggar Hero a Star Wars reference?
No, well, I'm not aware of one. It might be in some of the books or something. I don't know the book stuff. But the Womp Rats one is when
That's
Luke.
Star Wars, isn't it?
Yeah, Luke talks to Biggs, because there is a bit they didn't have in the original film. They filmed it though. Was when his friend Biggs went off to join the rebellion. And that's Biggs that he meets back when they meet up at Planet Yavin. But they did film a bit on Tatooine, but never made it to the final cut. I think that's But Becky Hero might be a call sign of someone that I've just missed at some point.
Don't know.
So again, Star Wars nerds out there, please keep us up on straight and narrow.
Richard Clammer, just re-watching War of the Rohirrim, and I don't really understand Dunharrow. Literally no castles or even wooden buildings. Everyone camped out in tents, both at the top and the bottom. Don't they live there permanently? I don't know. I think he has. Yeah, I think you're right. I think he is meant to have gone back to Dunharrow because that's where he's from. Let's find out. Let's find out live. Freyalaf deep dive. Freyalaf. Hiddle's son is the son of Hiddle, Helm's Hammerhand's sister. Little is known about his father. He's appointed Lord of Harrowdale and First Marshal of the Riddermark. It's the highest military rank and signifies the king's complete trust in his nephew's ability to protect Edoras and its surrounding lands until he gets mildly annoyed with him. He's strong and wise, skilled in navigating the delicate diplomacy of his uncle's Withan as he is leading his Aerid into the battlefield. Freyalaf's first loyalty will always be to defending his people of Rohan and its line of kings, whatever the risk. But not being in the royal line himself, he can only ever be a defender of the crown rather than a wearer of it himself. Freyalaf's main home, there we go, is at Dunharrow, but due to his chronic fear of concrete, thatch and wood, all of his people live in tents.
Oh, right.
Freakish. Larry Miller says, this is a great comment. It might not have been a Frozen one, but I think Tom was singing Let It Go.
Thomas Harrison, or
He's got a great voice.
goes with the great looks.
Does. Yeah, I can see Tom singing it. It might have been I'm not ruling out a Frozen microphone. That's absolutely something we would have had. But yeah, Tom could have been holding a Trolls microphone singing Let It Go. Would watch. Adam G says, a man who indeed knows musical theatre is currently in full pantomime mode. Oh no, you're not. So he's full of bad jokes with no regrets. Lol. Joe Osmond says, she's your daughter. I would think you should know. What was that about? The microphone is about... Probably talking about Charlotte.
Yeah, when she came in.
But this is a bit after she came in. This feels like more, it's like the microphone talk. If this is like a reference to the fact that there was a microphone, she's my daughter, so I would know it. They have so much stuff. God only knows. Rory Campbell, Rob, have you not started painting our trebuchets for Ardacon 2026 yet? Yeah, Rob. Boris Herzog is in. Evening, everyone. Dropping in, say hi. I've got a Shaman somewhere in the shed, but I have to move a fridge, so I'll put you on in the background and listen along. Hope you're all well.
Oh, question of dedication here, sure.
If you've got a Shaman in the shed, getting him from the shed and putting him on your paint station is progress.
Yeah, but did you say something about the fridge being in the way or something?
I think they're separate things. Do you think the fridge is blocking his route to the shed?
No, well, blocking the route to where his figures of paint are stored.
You think the fridge is in the shed,
yes,
blocking the models?
Yes. That's how I read it when you read it. That's how I heard it when you read it out.
That's an interesting perspective. I just assumed that he wanted to get it from the shed, but he couldn't because he had to move a fridge.
Yeah, Boris, you might need to wade in here.
This is bigger than Wraith of the Hornberg. Richard Glamour, the boots disappear when Hera climbs up to the eagle nest, but can confirm she keeps shin pads throughout. The scale of the fledgling eagle is crazy. Now I want an eagle on a 130mm base. Frederick Shaw says, Althwin gay. Yeah, I heard it too. I was hoping no one else did. And Lily Miller says, thanks for the kind words about my painting. Warrants a second comment.
Whoa!
Now I'm commented out.
Oh my goodness, this is an evening of firsts, isn't it?
That's a first. Yeah, that is a first. 2 comments. I believe I'm seeing Tom in 3 days. He's coming over.
Is he?
Want to know a fun fact about Tom? He's taken to Throne of Skulls. I think I'm allowed to say this. The Army of Edoras. So he's painting up like Helm, Hammerhand, Haleth, Harmer. We are doing the next 2 issues of SBG themed around War of the Rohirrim. We're putting on a colossal mega battle based around the War of the Rohirrim at Warhammer World next Friday. Want to know something fun about Tom? He's not seen War of the Rohirrim. Once. He's coming over on Friday to watch it, on Tuesday to watch it.
Well, is it a case of he's coming over to have it playing in the background while he gets on with something else?
Yeah, maybe while he builds up. I actually said to it, because I think our original plan was like 2 weeks ago, and I said to him, like, when we rearranged this, I was like, well, you can, but I'll be significantly more uncomfortable, you know. But what I like the idea of is we can put it on. He goes, "This is crap." Like, I'm not doing any magazines on that, and burns his army. It's quite possible.
No, Tom is a level-headed individual.
He is, and we love him very much. And
Yeah.
I love you, dude. And I can't wait to see you and give you a big cuddle. Chard.
We've got some more first, have we?
Chard Food Co. is in.
Chard Food Co. Does that mean you know who that is?
But if you don't, A, he'll be devastated, and B,
Oh, Chard Food Code. Okay, yes. That's
He said-
it's code for Chard Food.
no, it's Co, like company.
All right, I see Co. Right. Okay. Yep.
Hello, beautiful people.
Whee!
Happy belated birthday, O'Brien. It's only bloody Steve Crow.
So there you go. Proof, everyone. He's
He's
still
not dead.
around.
He's not dead. Steve Crow, live in his house. You love to see it.
Hope all is well with you.
I saw your lovely post about how happy you are with everything and all the wonderful things going on in your life, dude, and it was really heartwarming.
Yeah.
And we miss you. And yeah,
You are definitely not forgotten in this stream.
I hope the you're not forgotten. You're mentioned frequently. I hope the waters of the world bring you back to us at some point.
At the turn of the tide.
Quite. Frederick Schultz, by the way, Mayoron equals Sauron, Balglir equals Morgoth. I feel like a fool. I think he's suggesting that I've named my daughters Charlotte, Arwen, Sauron, Morgoth. And Adam suggests that I shouldn't take up a paint pot juggling act. I agree. Sam says, I misunderstood school trip and thought Josh Crosby was far younger than I was thinking. How is a child winning all these black dice? It's absurd. Adam G. Ulthu and Gay is like the Grey, but more flamboyant. Joe Holzman. Sam says the black dice keep him young. And Larry says, this is when we froze. Yeah, unfortunately, we could still hear Damien. Sam says, one more and he achieves immortality and will tease our following generation with the dice he wins. That must be about Josh. Adam says, pay no attention to the orc behind the curtain. And Mark says, it's not that he believed it until recently. He's still adamant it is and always has been the correct pronunciation. Cal says, so Michael just admitted to going round to Damien's, pulling back a curtain and seeing how it all hangs together. Oh, that's a shame. Please don't turn our wholesome stream about boots into a house of filth.
So we can do that ourselves.
Don't need help. Sam says, it's not pronounced vlog. Genuinely hadn't realised. You aren't alone, Mark. I don't even know if he's joking. Of course it's not pronounced. Why would it be pronounced vlog? It's not pronounced blog, is it? Why would it possibly be? What? It's not S Cuba, is it? Like what on earth are we doing here? Frederick Schultz, fun fact, 102. For a few years, one of the biggest German internet personalities was a lady on YouTube called Mrs. Vlog. So that pronunciation was around. Clamor says, and now I've seen Hera in the backless wedding dress. That's a new observation for me. Need some time alone, Richard? We won't blame you. Adam says it was Beggar's Canyon, wasn't it? Oh, it happens in Beggar's Canyon. So
yes.
he's
On
the
Tatooine.
beggar hero.
Could be, yeah.
Mind blown. Rory says bingo, Adam. Mark Stone says Beggars Canyon. Mark says Beggars Canyon. And sharp as attack. Rory Campbell says B Gars Canyon, Mark. It's not a P-log.
Yeah.
That's sublime from Campbell. Joe Osmond, I don't think anyone lived at Dunharrow at that point, given it was haunted. Ooh. Beggar Hero says, no, my nickname is a song from my favourite. They're all wrong. What a twist. My nickname is a song from my favourite band, Falconer, which no one asked about. But I think you're going to find that the song is going to be a reference to Star Wars. This is just minds blown all over the place, man. Jeff Flores says, yay, deep dive. Wasn't that deep? Adam G says, although young lads shooting animals from a vehicle should be the more concerning part, which is never acknowledged. Richard Clammer starts laughing hysterically for some reason. Lots of as for Helm. I'm not sure why. Sam says, to be fair to Helm, if my nephew lost my child and got her kidnapped, I'll be mildly annoyed too. Yeah, but does he lose her? Does he lose her? I don't think Freyalaf loses her, does he? She runs. Oh, he goes, I'm going to play with the elephant. That's not Freyalaf's fault, is it? And she's an adult. It's not like he was supervising a toddler in the cinema. That's not. What do you think?
Yes, I take the. She was grown up enough to have agency.
I don't think that's Freyalaf's fault. And then he does rescue her. Maybe it's his fault, maybe it isn't. But he then goes and rescues her with the same plan as Olwyn. And Olwyn steals the plan. I'm going to storm in there and kill her. No, don't do that. I have a plan. I'm going to storm in there and kill her.
That will not be forgotten, will it?
Let us know. Was Freyalaf in the wrong? Richard Clammer, he types haha and he says, I laugh so hard. I don't know what he's laughing about, but he's happy, which is great. Larry Miller says, Macklin. Why does he say Macklin?
Well, was he here with Macklin? Was it something?
Oh, it was Tom Macklin singing Let It Go. He's stealing the credit.
Yeah.
Sorry, not stealing the credit. Tom Harrison has been gifted the credit. Tom Macklin was singing Let It Go.
Okay, so the question is then, Larry, I suppose you, but what sort of voice has Tom Macklin got? And is Tom Harrison's voice still pretty sweet?
Macklin has got a beautiful voice. Do you remember years ago there was a video that the community did for, I think it was when we went to Nova and everyone did little messages and he sang the national anthem. It stirred me. But yeah, he could do a good Let It Go as well. But Harrison can sing as well. Harrison's very good at Little Mix. He likes Touch by Little Mix. He likes Power by Little Mix. He likes Regato Lento by Little Mix. So and he likes Sting as well.
Yeah, it's not bad. Going back to Tom Macklin then, singing the national anthem. Was that the first time you went over?
I don't remember.
Well,
I think actually bizarrely, of all the times for him to be in, I think Steve organised it. I think Steve got people to send in videos. I think, and it was on. He put it out. It'll be on the GHL channel. I don't know. I don't know what it's called. Like,
was that the single ingredient that made you perform as well as you? The quartet did back to back.
We did, didn't we? Yes. Let's say yes. Let's say it was the community. It was really genuinely lovely because I remember waking. It was like the day. It was before the singles. I think we'd done doubles. Me and Tom won, easy. And I think we woke up and this video had been published, and it was like, and we're on the other side of the world. I was like, oh, that's lovely. That is absolutely lovely. And yeah, it's still on there, cool, on the GBHL channel, called something like it's probably Good Luck at Nova or something. I don't know what it is.
And I guess I suppose we should say apologies to any Americans in the chat here. There were a couple of years, 2015 and 2016.
Yes, 15 and 16. Yeah.
Where our 4 GBHL hosts at the time went across the pond to the preeminent tournament at the time.
Yeah, well, no, it was the first year it had run.
And they did rather well and kicked some American ass.
It was awesome though. Such a good trip, such a lovely trip. And I met Rob Cron there, and Rob Cron is now a member of the Wanderers Wild. Like he was he's one of my best gaming mates and stuff. Lovely bloke. It was amazing. Really, really wonderful, lovely day. Devon Moreno there. You couldn't believe that we won twice. It's incredible.
Right.
I can't do my Devon impression without my voice. I can't yell that.
Well, so with that in mind, and the fact that you have things to paint on your paint station, and you've done a good stint, I'm happy to take over again for a bit.
Wonderful, lovely, absolutely. Thank you very much, sir.
I have to say that I don't know whether we've been slow, distracted, drifted off,
All of the
gone
above.
off at tangents, or the kiddies have been very talkative. We're still on the chat, and we're more than 2. Well, actually, we're nearly 2 hours because. No, there you go. It's 7 minutes past. So
we are catching up, though.
Yeah. Oh, we are catching up.
Yeah. And also, bear in mind, we have gone into like things like throwing skulls and stuff, and what you're doing here. It's all right. It's all good.
So where did you get up to? Is it Larry's Macklin?
Macklin.
Yeah. We did Joe's
About
one.
shot. That's Joe referring to when I said
Right.
it's your daughter. You should know about her middle name.
Okay, and then we've got Adam Darmody. That's a new name to me.
Not a regular commenter, but he's not new.
All right. Okay. Apologies, Adam. Did a conversion this evening to make a warg riding shaman. Excellent.
I'll do it.
Get the pictures up. It's always good to see a conversion as well.
Absolutely.
Always interesting to see what other people do.
Michael, not to derail us further, but you're quite pro warg at the moment, aren't you?
I am, yes. I suppose I can say that my Throne of Skulls project, which for those of you who are going to be there, and I'll probably put some pics up in the Patreon as well. I've gone for the Wolfpack of Angmar. My conversion of those is essentially that I've nicking the idea shamelessly from Chris Murfitt. I've furred them all. Wild Wolf Chieftains, Werewolves, and all the Wargs of both flavours. I furred them all in 5 different colours, effectively, to five different wolf packs. And the werewolves, I have tried to give them different positions by chopping out various limbs and so on, so that they don't all look like the same pair of positions.
There's a few rather fancy added features in there that are quite exciting.
Which will come to light at a certain point in time.
Come to light, will
Yeah, come to light. Oh, yeah, very good. Yes. Right, Joe Hulsman. I assumed he was busy moving a fridge.
So this is the fridge discussion.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Boris to give us an idea of quite what the picture is. Adam, just trying to get pictures uploaded. Excellent, well done. Right, here we go. Boris, the fridge and the shaman are unrelated as far as I know. Other than the fridge needs to be moved into the living room before I can get around to finding the shaman. Obviously, so it's a task rather than a positional issue. One needs to be done before the other. I presume, Boris, that if you did one before the other, you'd be in hot water.
Well, not in a fridge. It'd be cold water.
Yes. You'd be out in the cold.
What you want is if you had to move like an air fryer after like doing a kind of slow roast or something. That's what. Not an air fryer. I meant slow cooker. Like, so you take the egg away, fill your air fryer with water.
Right.
Oh.
Rob Lacebury says, not yet Rory, but I do
This
have
is about trebuchets.
2 Minas Tirith machine gunners, 1 each. And then Joe Kelly, big capital letters, Steve,
Quite, yeah.
Charred Food Company, devastated. Why?
Well, Steve's devastated.
Yeah, Charred Food Company, devastated.
Might be because you didn't recognise him. Do you think it's that?
Oh, it could be, yes, because I didn't get it. Yeah, could be. Slipped up there. Rory Campbell, I can, you can, Char Food. Joe Kelly, miss you, man. Adam G, ouch. Rory Campbell, back from behind the veil. Hope you're doing well, dude. Sean Clark, I can hardly believe
Hey,
it.
it's good.
Joe Kelly, saw your Instagram. Looks like cooking is going awesome. Yeah. Adam G, great to see you, mate. Joe Holzman, an anonymous person posts a comment. See, proof he's not dead. Has vibes of Woody holding Buzz's arm next to the window.
It's definitely Steve.
Yeah. Larry Miller, of course Steve isn't dead. He went to live on a farm. Jack Brown, didn't Tom Harrison do that at some point?
Live on a farm? He does, yeah, you're absolutely right. He does lambing with his best mate.
Yeah. Sam, it's not B-log either. Oh dear. Get hold of something. Charred Food Co. Your offset video window is killing me. One job.
Oh, what? He wants it in the middle. The thing is, if I move it, I don't actually know if I move this and transition it, will it? It seems to be that that's as much window as you can have. So if I
This fiddling could be dangerous.
I'm back on Hera's boots. And can I now transition? How's that?
We'll have to wait. Here we go. Adam G. The B-log is how you film the life of a bee in the hive. Joe Holzman, it's not like he was ignoring screams from upstairs. Rory, she was grown up enough for those boots. Well, quite. Joe Kelly, did you meet anyone else at Nova?
Yeah, I met Joe Kelly at Nova. Joe Kelly is the one who famously, very early on BSIME, it was like, oh, cool, nice, nice to know you, mate. And he was like, we met at Nova. Like, oh, but that had been many years before.
Richard Clammer, I just really loved your reading of the Free Laugh section.
Oh, that's why he was laughing. That
Yeah,
was when he was like, right, okay.
His aversion to concrete was great to hear. Yeah, I thought that concrete. There was I mentioned earlier in the stream that we've been listening to the Jackson Boyens Welsh commentary to Fellowship, and they just had this little chat about the fact that they had things like tomatoes and potatoes and tobacco in the film, but of course all those were American imports in the 16th century, basically. So this idea of having Middle Earth as some sort of Anglo-Saxon sort of vibe, as it were, came unstuck at that point. And they did they say they thought about changing it or something? They did recognise.
They said they knew about it. They knew it was wrong,
it.
but they didn't. It was one of the things where they didn't care. And Peter Jackson very much says you've got to drag and deal with the tomato.
Yeah.
Which I agree with, actually.
Rory Campbell, you guys need the fly through the chat special rule. I know we definitely.
Maybe that's what drew Steve here. He felt us not flying through the chat.
He got the vibes. Yes. Jack Brown, was that somebody converting a warg riding on a shaman? But it was, yes, and there should be some pictures up in the whip thread. Sam, this is a family stream. Yep, quite right. Keep us on the straight and narrow.
Yeah,
Sam.
Cal. It's Cal with his filth.
Charred Food Co. I would have flown through the chat by now. Smiley face.
He's in, isn't he? He's in. He's hanging around.
Larry Miller. Unfortunately, only Steve, God rest his soul, got that rule, Rory.
Steve, if you're out there, are you on theme? You got a shaman? You got anything left? Got anything left in the attic?
Yeah, well, I was going to say there must have been a shaman tub or box
there
or
would
something.
have been. Whether or not there still is a shaman tub, I don't know.
Sean Clark, Michael, I shared your D&D tub photos with the father-in-law on a visit this evening. He's thoroughly enjoyed the nostalgia trip. Thanks for sharing. So for those of you non-patrons, I can't remember how it started. My route to this hobby started by when I moved schools at the back end of 1979, and I got involved with a group of people playing Dungeons and Dragons as it was then, and it then became Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. And I got various metal minis, many of which I sold 3-4 years later, but quite a few I hung on to, and we've been sat in a tub for ages. And I discovered this tub, and so in the patrons chat, every so often, I've been going through and popping up the odd picture of some of the figures I've got. And what's really nice actually is that some of the sculpts still stand up even after all these years. And for some, as in Sean's father, which makes me feel wonderfully young, has enjoyed it, and I think one or two others in the chat have enjoyed it, and I hope yes.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. They're great. I like Old Hammer, so it's cool to see oldest Hammer.
This is the days before slaughter bases. Richard Clabber. Hera replaces her thigh highs and shin pads for some knee high books on her way to see Big G.
Big G.
Then here we go.
Here we
Chart
go.
Food Company.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful positioning.
Love it. There you go. There you go.
Young Padawan.
There you go. Thanks, man.
Charred food coat, Nova or a Beefeater?
That's about me. I think that's because I also forgot when I met Reese at a Beefeater. Is that right? No, I didn't meet him at a Beefeater. He saw me at a Beefeater and he didn't acknowledge it. What? Nova or Beefeater? Oh, I don't know. I think that's what that's about, though.
Okay. You don't want to give an answer then?
Well, I think ironically, it's going to backfire on me when I'm clearly misremembering it, but I think Steve's misremembered that story.
All right. Okay. Adam G. Knee-high books. Must be a tall read.
Hey!
Dum. And here we go. Charred food coat. I'm still here. Reminiscing, brother. Eyeing up. Everyone, pay attention. Eyeing up.
No, he's not. No.
An Aragorn conversion.
Dare to dream.
This is a night of firsts. Rory Campbell, Steve's special guest for Christmas stream. You heard it here first. There you go. The gauntlet is down. Richard Clammer, did they not used to come with bases, Michael? No. They were just simply a sort of flat bit of metal under the legs, basically. You just had to glue. They just weren't bases. So when we played D&D, and sometimes the bases were pretty poor. I remember I had a monk that took me ages to file the base flat because there was so much of knobbly metal. So you got it flat and you just moved them round on that basis. I think.
On that basis.
Oh, yeah, very good. The last White Dwarf magazine I got in 1983, they had a review in it of the Warhammer Fantasy Battles.
Yeah.
Now, is it at that point did they introduce some sort of slaughter bases thing?
I remember the base. So I wasn't collecting when they came out, but I've got some old White Dwarfs, and I remember the advert launching slaughter bases like as a new thing. This is now what we're doing. This is our innovation. This is going to change everything. And it did, but certainly it wasn't Warhammer, because I remember there's pictures of 4th edition Warhammer, which is the first Warhammer with the big box game, the High Elves and Goblins, which is full of gorgeous plastic models on slaughter bases. There's pictures in that rulebook of models on metal bases. So it's that period where it changed over. So I don't know when they introduced the slaughter base. I'm sure someone would find it, but I would suggest it was probably in the very early 90s, I think.
Sean Clark, yes, I've been really enjoying it myself also, especially that Mountain Knight. Yeah, there was a particularly gorgeous Mountain Knight I put up a couple of weeks back. Jack Brown, are you converting Aragorn from a Shaman? Adam G, or Aragorn riding a Shaman? Charred Food Company, Aragorn on a Shaman, on a warg, on a square base.
Imagine if he was on theme and he won the dice.
And then Cal, damn it, Michael, I'm trying to be good.
This is about boots and stuff.
Oh, right, okay.
Keep your filth to yourself.
Right, here we go. Martin Slight.
Oh, yeah.
Slight?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hey guys, hope you're looking forward to Throne of Skulls. I'm panic painting.
That's the way we want. It's the only way to do it.
No, it's not.
You didn't actually mention that when you were talking about your project. What's the other thing? What was that word? What were you saying you've done? What's that word? What have you done with your project?
Finished.
That was it. You finished it, haven't you? What? How does that work? What is that? I don't. How have you done that?
I sort of half jested. At my age, I cannot afford the extra stress because it might end badly.
I can afford it at my age.
Sam, I looked up at knobbed bases and saw the same look on Damien.
I enjoy it.
Right. Okay, everyone. Larry. That would be appropriate if the ghost of Steve visited Damien on Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve?
Heralding 3 other spirits to persuade him to change his child-ignoring, guest-abusing ways. Adam G. Charred Food Company. I like the sound of that. Sean, I seem to remember having some old hexagonal bases with a Citadel GW stamp underneath. Right, Chard Food Company. By the way, is the leaderboard still a thing? Who's top now? Well, I'm assuming we're talking about dice
Of
wins.
course, it's talking about dice. Of
So-
course, it's still a thing.
So Steve would have missed all the hullabaloo of a certain individual being on an absolute roll and rocketing away with things.
Well, so Steve's last stream was number 100. When Joshua Crosby had won 4 dice. Steve, sit down.
yes.
You ain't gonna believe this, mate. He'd won 4 dice, and actually, look, he's completely out of favour at this point. So in stream 100, he hasn't won one since stream 57. Crosby's dead in the water.
Yeah.
Josh Crosby won the black dice on stream 101, 109, 111, 113, 115, and 122. Josh Crosby has won 10 black dice.
6 since Steve was last year.
And he won 4 of them within 7 streams. That's insane. So yeah, Josh Crosby is miles ahead. Beyond that, it hasn't changed too much. We have Ryan Cuthbert is second on 6, and Ashley Fisher and Joe Holzman are on 5. And I think they were the big 4 even back then. Maybe they were all on 4 or something at that time. And then we have no one on 4, and we have 4 people chasing on 3: Scott Newman, Sam Earnshaw, Rory Campbell, and George Galloway. So there you go. 10 dice, man.
So Steve has responded, fix.
Well, all of them, yeah.
If only. No, Josh knocked it out the park. He was on fire.
His cheating was incredible.
Right. So Sam, Larry Miller, a BSIME, Streamas Carol. Adam G, a bit of a personal question there, Steve. Who's talking now? Okay. Ricky Drinks Paints. I remember reading in the early days of the Games Workshop book, they released a few years ago, they got rid of the pudding bases for slots because they saved money and used less material. Yes, I think you're right. Now I remember
It'd be less lead, wouldn't it?
It was either the Talking Miniatures book, wasn't it? I think it might have been, or
Yeah.
it was the Jackson Livingston version that came out a year before that. I think it was the Talking Miniatures book, which is very good.
Yeah, it's good book. Got it down.
I've lent it to someone who works in GW. I need to make sure I get it back at some point.
It's probably worth picking up White Dwarf this month. I don't think it's out yet, but it's all about 50 years of Games Workshop. And the whole thing seems to be like a kind of storied history of Games Workshop, so it might be interesting to see.
So Martin said, I'll confess to something. Any time I saw hobbits across from me, even at Throne of Skulls, I thought, oh no, this will be horrendous. But now I've had to paint some, only 7 mind you, I have to respect it. Sam did point out that at least Josh was gracious in his numerous victories.
Was he?
He was. Jack Brown, good point, Steve. Have we checked for doping? Richard, maybe Steve was keeping the dice rolls honest.
Whoa, I don't like this. I don't like this now.
Oh dear. Waves being rippled. Steve, lol, I had no doubt Crozzers would be top of the dice pile. I meant the most on theme models being painted on screen.
Oh, I see.
That one, that leaderboard. Yeah,
No,
there's so many different leaderboards.
No, it's still Aragorn
yeah,
with
yeah.
55, isn't it?
And Aragorn is Steve's dude, isn't he? I think, if I remember
For
right.
sure. It's a big Aragorn, 51 entries in June 2023, and we haven't been that 46 entries. We've had 42 entries, 44 entries. No one's really got close. Is the honest answer.
Just give you a heads up when I'm nearly going to say catch up in a minute.
Oh, I have to say it.
So Richard Clammer says no one says when, quite like Crow. Boris, did I remember that someone was telling the biggest runners up for dice?
It's Jack Brown. Jack Brown's doing wonderful dice-based spreadsheeting.
Yeah. So watch this space. Sam, I noticed the scrolling text still says Battle Screams.
Oh no!
I just wanted to beat Larry to it.
Oh no!
Oh dear, Sam, you have beaten Larry. Larry, You
All right.
are slipping.
I love that Steve's watching this. Can I change that a lot? I reckon I can change. I don't think that'll destroy the
Mind you,
stream.
Steve didn't notice.
That's not going to destroy the stream. But that's not
This,
gonna
this
destroy
is
it.
called famous last words.
All right, so that's changed. That's still going. The stream's not gone off. Welcome to battle. That still says screams. So I think what we need to do is do another cheeky transition. I think that'll now.
Okay.
Chase.
Well, someone will tell us shortly, I'm sure. Right, Frederick, are you telling us there's a BSIME who pretty much won 1-1 every second stream after Steve left? Jack Brown, I'm tallying but have slowed recently due to business. No, fair enough, you've been doing sterling work, so as and when you can get around to it, that'd be fantastic. Sean Clark, I don't remember seeing any grace.
Yeah, this is about Crosby.
Yes. Martin, never won a dice. I can't stay on theme to save my life. You got to be in it to win it. Frederick, new bonus entry idea for today. Char some food.
You haven't given any.
I haven't given it. I mean, it's rather late in the day, isn't it? So I think we'll pass for today.
Yeah, we don't have to.
Well, I suppose one thought crossed my mind. If you want to, if one of your shamans wants to either hold or have hanging from a belt or have below him some sort of charred food of some sort, a charred chicken or something like that, something that's been
That's what we're going
grilled.
for.
I think.
So you want some sort of like meat.
Yeah.
So food added to. Does it have to be to your shaman or just or to our model?
To the shaman.
So you have to be on theme, and you have to ruin the model, which is fair. Which is fair enough.
You can add to the model, can't you? I mean,
but that's fair enough. That the double entry should have to be tricky. You should almost have to sacrifice part of your collection.
I mean, shamans do all sorts of stuff with things like bones and whatnot. So,
yeah, I like it.
So why not have a
So if you've got a shaman with double meat. Sorry, no, that's not right.
Just some sort of charred meat. It's got to have been grilled.
But that's all you're painting, isn't it?
Yeah.
So like, if they're still converting it, they could.
Yeah, that would still work. That would still work.
Yeah.
That would still work. Yes, yeah. So get your green stuff out. So there we go. Larry Miller. So Aragorn has still been entered the most. Yes.
Whee.
Yeah. Gelsman. No one says one quite like Crow either. Joe Hillsman or one. Yeah. No one. Yeah. Frederick. Or green stuff a second, third YouTube channel. Or resurrect someone.
Green stuff a YouTube channel.
And here we go. Steve screams 2 jobs.
Was that screams? Yeah.
I can attest that our veritable Damien has had a long day.
Yeah, Steve, you jerk. Leave me alone.
He's juggling lots of things at the moment. We can cut him some slack.
Coming in here with your barbecue friends and giving me grief.
Martin, that's not going to destroy the stream. Disconnects. Yes. Frederick scream. Adam G. That's it. It's all over now. Steve did scream. One. Charred food. Frederick, charred food company. Well, at least they're just referencing a past stream, not a second channel. Richard, surely I'm already on theme for charred food with my nachos. No, it's got to be on the base. Got to be with the shaman. Frederick, 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1, all spelt differently. We'll just move on. We'll get ourselves tongue-tied looking at all that lot. Joe Kelly, I'd get about 10 extra entries for that one. Well, that's a good point. I suppose we should say, you can't have 10 charred chickens and have 10 entries.
It's just one.
Just do one. Yeah. Adam G, I usually paint a model from a different game altogether, so have no chance of winning dice. Lol. Martin, are you guys aware that YouTube has linked your video content to that of the Battle of Middle-earth video game? Did you ever play it? What's your favourite Lord of the Rings video games?
I didn't ever play it. My favourite Lord of the Rings video game would either be Two Towers or Return of the King, on the GameCube, PlayStation 2, or your system of choice of that era. It's the third person one, because they are pretty much the only Lord of the Rings video games I've ever played.
Which is more than I've managed to play. My sons did play. Was it the battle games in Middle Earth one, and then there was a Witch King one or something, Rise of Agnar or something.
Shadow in the North.
Yeah, I think something like that. Yeah, they really enjoyed that. Ben in particular, I think, played it more than Adam. And they did do some PS2 ones as well. There was some PS2 ones which I think they enjoyed. But yes, I was always slightly jealous of your generation that could play out your particular franchises on video games in a way that I never had the opportunity when I was young. But there we go, times change.
Yeah, like Boots video games.
Yeah. Joe Kelly, can I just place a real brisket next to a Shaman? Nice idea, Joe, but I'm going to be hard.
We got a beef brisket for tomorrow. That's what you
Have we?
roast tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh, excellent.
Slow cooked beef brisket.
Like I said,
Did it in the air fryer.
food here is good. It's a lovely compensation. Frederick, a Shaman or a Charman? Boris, is it Shaman or Shaman? Asking for me.
Is this Shaman or Shaman? He's asking. What do you think?
I think it's Shaman, isn't it?
It's probably Shaman.
But have I been saying Shaman?
I learned it. I learned
Shaman.
it as Shaman as a kid, and so I've always said that.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm saying, isn't it? But
yeah, it's probably Shaman, I think, but I've just always gone with.
I thought we were near the end, and
young
they've exploded again. Right, yeah, they have. We're blinking out. Right, we might have to tell them to shut up in a minute. Right, Rob, any opportunity for Rory to get polystyrene out and cast some charred meat out of it? Anything to get a second entry? Right, Daily SBG is in. Hello there. Got this on in the car on the way back home, so then I can get some paint out and have a little pink.
A little pink.
A little pink, yes. We'll wait for that one. Larry, yes, Boris. Char Food Company, it's nearly Christmas anyway. Hoping for a remote boat from Santa, which is for those who love their or been in for ages. That's a classic, yes, indeed. Yeah, and Steve's recognised El Carl, yeah. Rory, I've got the Milliput out now, Rob. Steve, I've not told him about our date yet, lol. Yeah, and here we go. Carl says paint, not pink. That stuff isn't nice. There we go. Adam G, Back for Middle Earth is still a banger of a game. I also still have fond memories of Lord of the Rings, the Third Age. Larry, I missed what the bonus entry was as I realised I hadn't got out Muzzy's knife arm. Okay, Larry, if you can green stuff or in some way model on your Shaman or Shaman some sort of piece of charred meat that recognisably looks like charred meat of some sort, you will get a bonus entry. But I will be tough when it comes to the judging.
Larry's meat wouldn't be charred, it'd be like raw. Raw and rotten.
Well, yeah.
To us, raw and glasses.
Do we have to make a separate allowance for Larry?
We always have to make a separate allowance for Larry.
Joe Holzman, the Third Age was a great game. Adam G, I hope to stream it on Twitch at some point too. Yeah, gone are the days of putting a disc into a console and playing a game or into a computer. Frederick Schultz, only Lord of the Rings video games I ever played were Battle for Middle Earth, and they were great. Yeah, I remember watching my youngest son playing it. They did look cool, but I just didn't have the time. Joe played it on GameCube. Remember, it came on 2 discs. I played that to absolute death.
2 discs on GameCube.
This is what you're the generation that have these really great games. This is what they're all kicking off now. Rob, my favourite Lord of the Rings PC game was Battle for Middle Earth. Gutted when EA killed the servers because the license ran out. Ryan Pickering, The Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle Earth 2, Rise of the Witch King, or the longest game title ever. Yes. Ryan, Third Age is my favourite Lord of the Rings game. Frederick, Charred Remote Boat. That's the one at the end of Jaws, isn't it? Charred Remote Boat. Joe Holzman, very tempted to add flames to my beaver from Glorfy Week now. Oh dear. Right, Charred Food Company. Right, I'm off, gents. Fan-bloody-tastic to see you all. Look to the east. Well, it was lovely to see you. You generated lots of angst, corrections, chat. So, all the best, Steve. Sam, Charred Beaver. I'm sure that'll be a club somewhere. Martin, They revived Battle for Middle-earth 2. There's an amazing campaign with one particular mission I remember where you have to get to safety by looking for Gildor and his elves by listening for singing.
Harry would love that. He'd
Yes.
be all over that.
Yeah, can't do that. You can't do that now, not unless you've got Legacy. TMIT Tiberius, evening all, doing the
Okay.
dishes, then hoping to get some paint on Muscat. And
Maybe he
some
doesn't have to move a
Satsuma
fridge.
terrain. Here we go. Here's another one that recognises there are certain priorities that sometimes have to be recognised. Adam G says, "Bye, Steve. Sean Clark, War in the North, peak Middle-earth RPG game." Larry Miller, does Gildor have a stupid managed hilt in Battle for Middle-earth? Adam G, oh, nice choice, Sean Clark. Frederick Schultz, Charred Beaver, sounds dangerous. On my tablet, what's really annoying, I've got this stupid little heart shape at the bottom of the chat that blocks on the last chat comment. Anyway, Joe Holzman is his Shaman behind the dishes.
That's what I was saying.
Oh dear. And then Frederick Schultz says, Steve, good night, random stranger with unrelated channel name. Martin, War in the North was an underrated game. Playing as a Dunedain, meeting Halbrand and fighting through Fornost and the barrows was awesome for any Lord of the Rings fans. I mean, that was it. It was just watching Ben and Adam be able to immerse themselves not only in the franchise they enjoyed. I remember them playing Star Wars as a Hoth, what was it? A speeder, Rebel speeder, going over Hoth and thinking I'd love to have done that when I went to see Empire that Strikes Back in 1980, or even just having the great Lego games, the Lego games they did, whether it's Harry Potter or Star Wars or Lord of the Rings or Indiana Jones, the franchise. It's just the sheer fun Lego did with them. But anyway, I'm not bitter. Daily, the mod for a Total War is superb as again, yes, I believe that. And Adam G said his Shaman should be doing the dishes instead. Right, I have caught up.
Way,
Oh my
good
goodness.
work.
You have been, I think partly you've been quite busy. We've had lots of firsts, but we have also gone off at tangents here and there.
It's probably magazine o'clock, isn't it?
It could be magazine o'clock. Is this again? Do we have to come clean again to the kiddies?
Yeah, this is actually quite rare, and I'm kind of glad Steve's gone because he would love it.
Yeah, dear me, that'd have been number 3, wouldn't it?
Well, you wouldn't have been happy with that. So, do you want to confess first? I mean, you got it, so you're ahead of a lot of people.
Right. Okay, so the confession is, ladies and gentlemen, that I think it's true to say we've both been through the magazine,
I've been near it, yeah.
but we haven't meticulously gone through it, worked out what
Never looked at
each of
the
the
words.
sections and pages are doing, formed some idea of whether you think it's good, bad, indifferent, whatever. So basically, we've rather
Not read it.
skimmed the preparation. Yeah.
I
Sure.
started reading it, and do you know what, Michael? I'm going to say, I'm 127 episodes into this, and I don't think I do this a lot. I think the majority of the time I've read the bloody magazine.
You have been.
I'm not saying never, but most of the time, is it time? Most of the time, I think I've read the magazine, and I haven't. And I started reading it last Friday, 8 days ago, and I've read. What did I get to? I've read 3 pages, and I was like, well, that's a good start, and I'll read the others later. And I just didn't get back to it, mainly because of the wonderful Throne Skulls. So I think all it means is we'll try and go through it actually in a little more detail as we actually read it. But do you know what I am going to do? Because they like this section anyway. Now you've caught up on the chat, I'm gonna go and get a beer, and then because I'm thirsty and I can't speak. Would you like a beer, sir?
I'll have not a big one. So I'll have another Bud like I did last
Yeah,
night.
you can have a
bottle.
bottle.
There's another one, yeah, because that will go. I don't know if will that go well with a Twinkie?
Yes. Everything goes well with Twinkie, Michael.
What should I keep rattling on the chat?
Yeah,
then?
there's a few more comments in there.
You're busy people. Right, Adam G, we have reached the end for now. Well, quite right, because we've got a few more coming in. So Martin, on Lord of the Rings Online, a group of about 30 people met at Bree and ran to Rivendell as an in-game player-made event. Only about 12 made it. The rest died to orcs, cribbane, and a lot of deaths by bear. Right, Sam, not done your homework is what you want to say. Sam, yes, in short. Sorry, miss. We can't even say the dog ate it. Joe Holzman, I bet there's no man cam either. Oh, I think he means mag cam. I believe there's no mag cam.
There's no mag cam.
There's no mag cam.
I never had mag cam. That's a Steve thing.
We have, as you notice, we have had to move to a different location.
We've got double mag. There you go.
That's true.
Happy Saturday.
And here we go. Yeah. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, can you do? Cause I can't do those.
There you go.
There you go. I got to spread some of the suffering. Here we go. Larry Miller. Rank unprofessionalism.
He's right. It's unforgivable.
Sean Clark.
The one job is read the magazine. The central tenet of the stream is that we read the magazine.
Steve would be so smug.
He really would.
Okay, just keep quiet, you lot. Don't
But
let him know.
if anything, he might like it because it's like in honour of him because he never read it.
And then Sean Clark does add, God rest his soul. Joe Holzman, I thought it was a pretty good issue, to be honest. All right, Joe, then you
get Joe on the Zoom call. Joe, tell us about it.
He does have form of being pulled in at the last minute, doesn't he? I mean,
what a hero!
This has happened before. But Joe, you can ask some intelligent questions and observations to our ramblings. Sam, I'm not busy, just finding reasons to procrastinate from my painting. Adam G, death by bear sounds grisly. Boom, boom.
Hey.
Yeah, Steve never had Macam either, says Larry. Don't make excuses, Michael. Right.
So, we're going to jump into this. I think in a bit more detail as we do plug into things. But let us know what you think about all things Shamans. We were part of the era for sure from, that. I remember when I started playing really competitively, Shamans were the business. They were in the Hobbit era, 5+ channeled Fury, absolute autocorrect. So what is your mileage with Shamans? What about the name Shamans? Tell us about Shamans and then we'll catch up when we get through it. So indeed, issue 82, the dark magic of Shamans is revealed. A very, very cool statue on the front, which is nice. I think I won't switch to Magcam this time because I do think normally there's at least a window of the other person. But we do mirror cam. Was that? Can we do like an eternal sort of magazine cam? So inside, and this did make me giggle because this is one of the 3 pages I read. Are you ready for this? This is the introduction to the Shaman issue. After his defeat at the end of the Second Age, Sauron's armies were scattered and the fortress of Barad-dûr destroyed. However, because of Isildur's failure to destroy the ring, the Dark Lord's spirit endured, festering in the heart of the Black Land. To ward against his malign presence, the men of Gondor constructed mighty watchtowers, gates and garrisons along the borders of Mordor to keep the threat of the Dark Lord in check. Over time, however, he rose once more to power, rebuilding his fortresses and capturing the defences erected to protect against him. Without the ring, however, he is still not complete and is unable to take physical form. Instead, he appears to his followers as a great flaming eye staring balefully towards the west. The orcs of Mordor crudely paint the symbol of the red eye on their shields and banners, proclaiming allegiance to the Dark Lord. And here's our issue about Shamans. What the hell's that got to do with anything? In this pack, playing the game, we present the profiles for evil spellcasters, which has nothing to do with any of the words that have just come before us. Silliness. But yeah, and it's got this, I don't really know enough about these models because I've never looked at them, but I believe that's the Shaman that came with it, which isn't the one that we have. So are they, I don't think I have that model. Are they both equally commonly available? I don't know a lot about Orc Shamans, let alone multiple variants of them, so I don't know. So on we go, and I did read this page, the Shamans of Darkness. Shamanic spells, do we think shamanic's a word?
Why not?
To be like a shaman? I don't know.
Shamanic works, I think,
Shamanic.
yeah,
It sounds kind of fun. It sounds like
Yeah, it
something
does.
Austin Powers would say. How shamanic.
Yes.
But all shamans, regardless of their allegiance, know the transfix and fury magical powers. Here's a picture of Berserker. Which I'm being silly. I'm being silly. I know you can put your keyboards down. It's because they are berserk, as if they've been. So I think what we're going for is Fury works them up into a frenzy like
a
berserkers.
bloody frenzy.
Or quite. Would you like to tell us what Fury can do?
Fury allows them.
I meant the.
Oh, I see.
I meant the fluff.
You meant the fluff bit. Okay. So what? The whole box here?
No, I meant the caption that you were reading. That you were quoting from seconds ago.
The Fury spell can incite Uruk-hai troops into a bloody frenzy.
And so they are original. They're GW inventions. Let's be clear. There are no shamans or shamans in Tolkien's Middle Earth. And we get these. The fluff is they venerate their master's power, seek to spread their fervour throughout the armies of Mordor. What thoughts on shamans? In a narrative point of view, as a GW invention.
I when I first got into the game, I thought they were slightly odd because, as I said, they weren't in Tolkien's lore. But it didn't take long for me to think it was believable enough to have something like that. And you think you go back to the Anglo-Saxon period, which is where and you've got the Vikings. The Vikings had their their wise people who do stuff with bones and stuff like that and so on. And that was in Viking legends and lore and so on. So it was I think it was quite possible to believe, and they would have these sorts of people with some sort of hold or influence over their particular races.
There's some lovely fluff here. The vast armies of evil obey the will of Sauron and Saruman to the letter, but some take this zeal further and revere their lords with an almost religious fanaticism. Using their position to learn the dark secrets of their master's sorcery, they wield potent magic that can incite a frenzied bloodlust or even fill their opponents with a paralysing fear.
Yeah, and that makes sense, because if you think about all those forces that Sauron gathers towards him, some of them are reluctant people that come under. And
what's happened to you? Have you scooted over?
That's right, I might have done. So, but clearly you're going to have those who are really, really keen.
Yeah.
They're happy to sign up and do what they want for. I mean, Saruman in particular was a good example.
Yeah.
So
I think the fluff does a decent job of saying they're not orcs who cast magic, and what they're trying to do is say Fury is them winding their mates up.
Yeah.
And getting them really angry.
Yeah,
and transfix is them almost doing like a hacker, I think, like scare. I don't think they're saying it says fill their opponents with a paralysing fear. I think it's like they're making them scream and shout so much you get scared, and that's their version of transfix. And I don't like them. Like my gut feeling, my Tolkien.
I would be saying one of the early ones. You've never been keen, have you?
Well, they were also so good in that era of the game. They were so good. Okay. They were disgusting. The Seven Stones rules pack used to say we've never had a shaman.
Wasn't there something you said on the Palantir first? You looked down on anyone that brought a shaman to the tabletop. Was it?
Well, Seven Stones.
But it was something like that, wasn't it?
The Seven Stones, we never banned them, but they were so good in the army that part of the thing was we were very proud of several years in is that no one brought a single shaman to Seven Stones and they were that good that was a massive deal.
I'd forgotten until you said that was a sort of the vibe you were.
But I never liked them. I never liked the fluff of them really. But I not being hypocritical, when I was competing, I took them. When I had my Farakas, I always used to take Uruk shamans because they were brilliant. At least one, at high points maybe two. You used to have 3 will points. You'd channel it. You'd roll 2 dice. You need a 3+. So it'd be a 1 or you want to avoid double 1 or 2, and then you would have a 6-inch bubble 5+ ward save on every wound suffered, and passed all courage tests. It was amazing.
Which Uruk shaman did you take? The nearly naked one, or the one that's a bit more decently clothed?
I went back to the nearly naked one. I think everyone thinks the cloak one is cooler and is the later model. And so everyone was like, "Oh, that one's better than the original one." And I thought that to begin with. And then I retreated to the naked one. I actually went back to him because I think I painted him second. And I went, I actually kind of like this one.
And you better goes with your Ferrica list, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it might have been that. He was slightly more feral.
Yeah.
But there we go. One of the things I did notice is look at the difference between a Orc shaman and an Uruk-hai shaman. The Uruk-hai has fight 4 instead of fight 3. He does have defense 4 instead of defense 5. He has courage 4 instead of courage 3. And he has a spear. Oh no, they both have spear. I thought there was one thing more than that. This sounds silly now, but they're the same points. And I thought it was weird that the Uruk is, I'd say, clearly better because he's got a fight and courage buff as opposed to 1 defense buff. But,
so would this magazine have been the first time these would have appeared? Or
no, they're in Shadow and Flame.
Shadow and Flame.
But
Okay.
but so this is remember this period is plumbing Shadow and Flame. So Glorfindel, Radagast, Bombadil, the twins, and the Shamans. It's literally just going through the first supplement and putting it all in these last 13
So
issues.
they're making you feel like the same material serve two purposes almost.
Yeah. So yeah, and I was really interested by that, and then I stopped reading it. Shaman Tactics. Wow. So Shaman Tactics. What could we say about this?
Well, I think you had active experience at the time.
Yes, and I would have used all of these tactics. It's very pretty board. Look how they've combined all the scenery they've built over the years with the lava board and the is that Cirith Ungol, or is that is Cirith Ungol, isn't it?
Yeah,
that is the Cirith Ungol.
isn't that the one that Sandstorm's into?
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
the Cirith Ungol. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not a generic. Because I'm thinking of the generic Gondorian outpost.
And I still have that one in the garage.
Oh, hang on. It's a tactic. Oh yes.
That Mr. Was it James? Hey.
Yes, I think it was James's. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's going to be in a magazine one day.
Just reminding you.
So it's a tactic for each type. So Orc Shamans can ride a Warg. Orc Shamans can be most effective when paired by an Orc Captain. The Shaman's abilities complementing the Captain's fighting prowess. That doesn't mean anything. That's just that. That's nonsense. That's just you can put this thing near this thing. That doesn't mean anything. Uruk-hai, they're effective leading Uruk-hai warriors. They can use Fury, as well as expending his might to lead them in heroic actions. That's the same as all of them. The Uruks can act as a bodyguard, allowing the Shaman to stay back and use his spear. The spear thing's a good tactic. Also, once upon a time, I think it changed for the Hobbit rules. In pre-Hobbit, if the guy with Fury lost a fight, Fury ended, which was very bad. Whereas in the Hobbit, they removed that stipulation. And Goblin Shamans, they're 5 points cheaper, so it's easier to include more than one in your force. Is it? Is it? You can drop 9 goblins and include another shaman. While they're not great fighters, they're able to climb sheer surfaces and see in the dark. The Goblin Shamans cast spells from atop the safety of a rock ledge surrounded by goblins. That's I'm glad I didn't read this. This is gibberish. The Goblin tactic is this. Look, this is the Goblin Shaman tactic, and it's a bunch of arrows coming from goblins into Minas Tirith warriors. Michael, could you read the caption while you're there?
What, the little tiny bit at the bottom?
Yeah.
The Goblin Shamans cast spells from atop the safety of a rock ledge surrounded by goblin archers.
That's absolute garbage. He's got 3 will. What's he doing? Immobilising that warrior of Minas Tirith every turn. That'll be good use of it. Rubbish.
He's not even. He can't even do things like heroic accuracy or anything. Not that was a thing then.
I get to read this
Oh no,
live.
wasn't it? Yeah.
Heroic accuracy was Hobbit edition.
Yeah, that's right. Yes.
So it wasn't about no. I'm reading this live, so I don't have the time. I haven't had the chance to moderate my anger at how awful these tactics are. Lovely pictures though.
You say you're getting Damien raw.
Unfettered. But then we get a campaign, a Rivendell campaign. Cool. For Uncounted Centuries, servants of Sauron and the Immortal Elves have been enemies. We present a series of scenarios recreating some of the many possible conflicts that occur between the forces.
Shall I read this bit?
Yeah, go on.
Go on then. Following Sauron's defeat at the hands of the Last Alliance, the elves retreated to their strongholds and for a short time began to prosper once again. To Elrond, twin sons and a daughter were born, although tragedy was soon to follow. With Arwen due to return from the lands of Lothlorien and reports of orcs massing around her intended route, Elrond has dispatched his sons to ensure Arwen's safe return. In this series of battle games, we present a campaign that looks at what might have happened if Arwen had been attacked by a band of orcs intent on sacrificing her to the dark powers they worship. The scenarios in this campaign are not played in a set order. The outcome of the first game will determine which games are played next, as shown in the winning the game box for each scenario.
That's not tragedy. That's like potential tragedy. To Elrond, twin sons and a daughter were born, although tragedy was soon to follow, with Arwen due to...
Well, I think that's in reference to their mother, isn't it?
You think it's about Celebrian diet?
I think so. That's what it's meant to be, but it doesn't say.
It
So
doesn't tell you.
that's how I read it.
You might be right. This could be like the fridge again. You might be right, actually. So you think they go to Elrond, twin sons and a daughter were born, although tragedy was soon to start. Oh, we don't want to tell you about that. It's gloomy.
That's how I'd read it, but then that's because I know. But
Why
yes,
would they do that?
it's slightly awkward the way it's written.
Tragedy was soon to follow. Anywho, with Arwen, that's silly. You might be right there. So 3 scenarios, but they're new scenarios. I assumed when I said campaign, it was going to be like 3 old Rivendell scenarios, but then I think they're all new.
Yeah, they're all new scenarios, and I think, like I said, the first one will then depend on what happens.
That's cool.
With the next 2, and yeah, I think it's the first time they've done something like this, which is, this is going to the past, as it were. This is, the pre-events of the Fellowship, but after the Last Alliance.
But we get the death of the hero thing, so that after if a hero dies in a scenario, you have to roll on tables to see if they can be used in future scenarios.
And I love the fact that under the combatants for each of the scenarios, they're still indicating which of the characters or warriors you will need your card figures from.
Of course. I like this as well. I think this is a pretty unique rule. Ordinarily, the twins Elladan and Elrohir are only available to use in battle games in which they're both taking part. However, if one of them is killed and subsequently rolls a 1 on the death of the hero, the surviving twin can be used in future games. That's kind of cool. So, and then we get... God, this would have been handy if we'd read it. We get 6 pages of new scenarios, which we don't know about. So we can do some fluff here, I think. In the first scenario, Arwen's returning to Rivendell from Lothlorien, escorted by a group of wood elves. Unknown to the elves, band of orcs have been tracking them for days. The evil creatures are planning to ambush the party and kidnap the princess. As Arwen and her guardians pass through a wide tree-lined gorge, the orcs spring their trap. So it's Arwen and a bodyguard being attacked by orcs. 4 by 6, so a massive board, 4 foot by 6 foot. And the guys are in the elves and that are in the middle in a circle. There's orcs on either side of them. And they're trying to subdue Arwen because they're trying to kidnap her. That's cool. They like her boots. When attacking Arwen, the evil models count as unarmed and must deduct 1 from their duel rolls. When Arwen loses her final wound, she's knocked out. I like how that means that they're not killing her, but they're really weak. They're kind of going like, oh, stop it. Arwen, stop it. So that's cool. And then if they do subdue her, a good model can end its movement in base contact with her and revive her, which is kind of fun. And then the orc's got to try and carry her off. You need 2, she's effectively a heavy object. I think that's quite offensive. 2 orcs need to carry her off. And the evil player wins by carrying her off the bordage.
But there is reinforcements,
Oh, yeah.
so there is a chance for the twins, and I think it's the twins and their party to arrive, but it's a roll for them to arrive. To rescue Arwen, or at least get her out of the predicament that she's found herself in.
And that one is it's Arwen and 8 wood elves against 2 captains and 24 orcs until the reinforcements turn up.
Yeah, and
That sounds quite fun.
Yeah, and I think the reinforcements are the twins with 8 high elf warriors.
That sounds pretty cool though.
Yeah,
I'd like to give that a go. It feels very different, genuinely a bit original and creative.
yeah.
Do you want to do number 2? Do you want to do rescue?
So the rescue one.
Oh, I presume. Okay, so she's been kidnapped. For the fluff, she's been kidnapped.
Yeah, so this is why I think they said that the outcome of the first one will then determine whether you play 2 or 3. I think.
Oh, I see.
That's how I took.
Oh, yeah, because it's him winning the game. The evil player wins by carrying Arwen off the board edge. You should now play the rescue scenario.
Yeah.
The good player wins by moving Arwen off the opposite board edge. You should now play the revenge scenario.
Okay, so in the rescue scenario, having arrived too late, sloppy, to stop the orcs from abducting Arwen, the twins quickly set out in pursuit. Easily following the abductor's trail, they have caught up with the orcs at a desecrated shrine in the dead of night. More of that to follow.
Yeah, quite.
As the elves drew closer to the temporary encampment, they catch sight of Arwen bound before an ancient statue. Standing over her helpless form is an orc shaman brandishing a cruel Sacrificial dagger.
If you get a different model to the one that came with the magazine.
Yeah.
I see. I mean, by all means, read the rules, but I think this is stupid because Michael, like, how the hell are we meant to play a game in front of a desecrated shrine or an ancient statue? I don't have that in my modelling collection. Ugh.
Well, if you want to hang fire for a few minutes,
Yeah.
we'll get to that.
No.
We will. This magazine is full of surprises.
Yes. Shock after shock after shock.
So it's a 4-foot square. You put the statue in the middle, and you've got some scattered terrain around it. Obviously, all the orcs and whatnot start in the middle, and then the elves to the rescue start along the outside. So in terms of freeing Arwen, she's still unconscious. So she can be revived and freed using the reviving Arwen special rule that Damien mentioned in the previous game, or the previous scenario rather. She can't be moved either by any orcs to stop that happening.
It's because she's barefoot because they've taken off her boots.
No, as disturbing the sacrifice would greatly displease the dark powers
Oh, I
that
see.
they
Oh,
worship.
dear.
Yeah. She's in place and got to be left. The evil side can win the scenario if they sacrificed Arwen. However, before he can do this, the Orc Shaman must complete a number of complex rituals and incantations.
They're making it fluffy about the shamans. They're making the shaman
Yeah.
rules like at the heart of it. I like this.
The Shaman's progress in completing these rituals is measured by a dice roll. What else? Made at the end of every turn in which the Orc Shaman is in base contact with Arwen, and in which he did not fight, shoot, or cast spells. Record the dice score until the total is 35.
35? Jiminy cricket.
The Shaman has now finished his preparation rituals and will kill Arwen at the end of the following turn. So it's not even when you get to 35 can you do the deed. You're just at the point where you're able to do it.
Right, okay. So you have to roll a dice on a turn that he doesn't... He's touching Arwen and he doesn't move, fight, shoot or cast spells,
Or
right?
it doesn't say about move. It just says fight, shoot,
Well,
or
he's got
cast
to be in
spells.
base contact with her and he can't move.
I suppose that. Well, I suppose he could go. You know, he could have been drawn away and then come
Could
back.
wander off and come back.
So
then let's just assume for the first 6 time he rolls all the numbers on the dice. 6, 5 is 11, 4 is 15, 3 is 18, 2 is 20, 1 is 21. Right? So for 6 turns you get to 21 and you need to get to 35. So let's call it half of that, I guess. It's 30. So that's 9 turns, isn't it? And then we're on about 11 turns maybe. And obviously we can spike it, but let's say about 11 turns. We need 11 turns of uninterrupted ritualing to get to 35. Seems a lot, doesn't it?
it seems a bit hard. There is this chance that this might be playing in the night fighting rules or the night fight situation. And I don't know, did they have any did the orcs have any bows? No, just 24 Mordor orcs. Doesn't actually say whether they have bows or not. But yes, that feels like a tall order.
So the night fighting rules here just say if you want to shoot, you have to roll a dice first. Or charge. Yeah, to charge or shoot, you have to roll a 4+ to do it, basically.
Which I suppose might, because the elves need to do to take the initiative, it might hold them off for a bit. But you can't see it holding them off for that number of turns.
Yeah, because what are they? 16. So it's Eladon Elra here is 16 high elves
Against 24 orcs.
and 2 captains. I mean, yeah, well, Eladon Elra here will do the damage there, won't they?
Yes.
They'll get through.
You'd have thought so.
So that's a hell of a long time, isn't it?
But
So
again, I mean, if you're playing this, you could nuance that 35, couldn't you, to find the happy medium?
I mean, it sounds great though. I love. I've never. Again, this feels genuinely different to other scenarios that we've come across. The idea, it's a bit dark, isn't it?
Yeah,
Kidnapping Arwen and doing a bit of a
yes.
sacrifice. It's a bit creepy.
Again, it's because there's nothing. Again, there's nothing in Tolkien lore that even goes down that path. Is there that?
What? sacrifices. In the early Second Age, at the temple in Numenor, Sauron used to do sacrifices with the Numenorians, with the naughty Numenorians. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
They used to sacrifice humans there.
So there is something in there then.
That might be season 4 Rings of Power. Might get a bit of human sacrifice going on. It's pretty dark stuff.
Take a dark turn. What's the age rating go up?
The darkest thing that no one ever talks about is the fact that it says that Gollum goes into people's houses and eats babies out of the cradle.
Yeah, that's true.
That's pretty dark.
That's dark, but that's not. Yeah.
Oh, nice Smeagol. Yeah. Oh, isn't Smeagol cute? No, he eats babies.
It's an indication that when you go dark, as it were, sometimes you can do despicable things.
Yeah, when you got to eat, you got to eat.
But yeah, in principle, it's a fun little thing.
Yeah, I like it.
It might seem a bit of a tall order, but it's a fun one.
But maybe it is, and that's fine.
So the evil side wins either by killing all the elves that are attacking them, or by sacrificing Arwen. The good side wins by killing the orc shaman, or by reviving Arwen. So one of the, and no matter what the outcome is, you play the revenge, which is scenario 3.
Revenge.
Shall I start this opening bit?
Sure.
In this final scenario, the elves, outraged by the attack against Arwen, have discovered the orcs' main encampment and have called for reinforcements from Rivendell, intent on wiping out this new orc threat before it can grow any larger. Glorfindel and Elrond, the big guns, have both joined the force.
Oh dear, sucks to be an orc. That's clever writing, isn't it? In the final scenario, the elves outraged by the attack against Arwen. Doesn't say that she could be dead or she could be alive. You see? Yeah. Clever writing. They're just outraged either way. So this is on a 6x4. The 6x4. Yeah, 6x4.
Yeah.
All the elves are along one of the long edges, and on the other side of the table is a big orc encampment. It looks a lot like a Dunlend encampment from the new scenario.
Which was pack 59 when we did the orc tents.
The Elven Wrath is a special rule. So, should we have a look at our numbers first? We've got 16 high elves, 8 wood elves, Elladan, Elrohit, Elrond, and Glorfindel.
Oh,
that's quite beastly.
That's the whole of Rivendell, isn't it?
Again, but hang on. 36 orcs, 2 captains, a shaman, and 2 trolls and a troll chieftain. Right, fair enough.
My goodness.
I wonder where they live in the camp.
That's a bit of a bum fight.
Yeah, that's good. And am I being crazy, or is there only one troll depicted? Seems to be a chieftain and 1 troll in the camp. I declare shenanigans.
I think you're right. I can't see another troll.
Disgusting behaviour from Battle Games of Middle-earth. Elven Wrath. If Arwen has survived, either by escaping from the ambush or by being rescued, she's enraged by the orcs that she becomes terrifying. That's awesome. She's so pissed off. They're terrified of her.
Well, wouldn't you be?
Bloody arsehole, bloody came over here, he stole my boots and let my dad out here and he's living. He said I got you those boots for my birthday and they was meant to be sexy boots that I'd keep for like my sexy tramp friend who fancies me, and now you've got him and I've got him. A bloody troll, he doesn't even exist here. Give me my boots back.
That sounds more like Lobelia.
And in addition, her fury inspires her fellow warriors, so she counts as being equipped with a banner. Arwen does not actually have a banner, so may fight as normal with her elven blade. That's great work. Cool. So Arwen's a livid, terrifying banner. If you played the sacrifice scenario and the orcs succeed in sacrificing her, then during this battle game, the orc shaman will be blessed and invigorated, granting him the following ability. Oh, goodness. The shaman may spend a single point of will each turn without reducing his will total, as if he had a wizard's staff. How cool is that? Like, limitless transfixes.
Well, it's got the twins Elrond and Glorfindel to try and keep tabs on.
But they've got 3 big trolls.
Well, that's true. Yes,
that's pretty cool. So I really like that. Depending on the other scenario, both forces get a really good buff. And if Arwen, Eladan, and Elrahir are still alive when the evil models are slain or driven off, the good. How do you drive them off? Is that courage test? You think running away? The good player wins. So Elrond and Glorfin are completely expendable. So it's Elrond's kids have to survive.
Yeah.
Basically. So if Arwen's killed in the previous scenario, good can't win. That feels like an oversight.
Any other result is a draw. This is the best result the good player can achieve if any of Elrond's children have been killed in previous games. So it's any of Elrond's children.
So it is that.
Yeah. So even if you lost one of the twins in the previous game, you can only get a draw in this one as a good player.
So if you lose if you're the good player and you lose sacrifice, then when your mate goes, "Do you want to play revenge?" You go, "Not really." got nothing, mate. I think that's a bit silly.
Yes.
I think it should be if any of the children survive starting this game, die.
Yeah. You could tweak the winning conditions to still make it a bit a clearer win-loss, as it were.
And we have a picture of the moment that Arwen tells Elrond that the boots he bought her have been stolen. I really like that. I think it's cool.
Yeah.
It's really good fun. I would say potentially very hard for evil to sacrifice Arwen, but then impossible for good to win if Arwen does get sacrificed. Might need a little tweak, but really good fun.
Yeah.
Really cool.
But the point is that although they've got fun elements in them and sort of unique rules to each scenario, they're not difficult for you to finesse if you needed to.
Yeah, classic narrative scenarios.
To make them a fun little trio.
And then we're on to the painting guide. Michael, I've got to be honest, mate. I've tried to say something interesting about 81 of these. Would you mind taking the lead on this?
What, on the auction of the painting guide?
Yeah, it's hard every time.
It's a painting guide.
Yeah.
I mean, it goes through, as Damien said, how to paint these in. It won't be the last 81, but it must be
it's hard, isn't it?
The last several tens of issues. It's fairly straightforward in terms of the approach that they set out for you to take to produce the figure that they suggested. Their Orc Shaman is quite a pale one, isn't it?
Yeah, we've gone for dark brown and green base coats, then adding bleached bone as a highlight.
I think so, yes.
And then pure bleached bone as a top highlight.
See, I'm not. I still struggle to have a variety of skin tones for orcs. I tend to sort of stick around the various hues of green. I've got the odd blue one, and try to introduce a bit more sort of shades of blue in there. I've got some slightly pale green, but I'm not sure I would go as pale as this one.
Yeah.
But
I've never got on with the blue. I normally lean towards some sort of green, but I don't mind this kind of pale cream type.
Is it Starga that's blue in the film, isn't it? Yeah, that's the one I did it first. I thought, this is okay, this works, and that sort of opened up.
I think it's because I did a lot of Gundabad orcs, and they are kind of cream. They're kind of pale, and so that's I did a lot of those.
Yeah.
But also, after you do that, it then says mix bestial brown with dark green as a thin glaze. So once you've done the cream highlight, you kind of slightly glaze green over it. So I did just want to notice here that maybe I've forgotten this, but look at that hut. I don't recognise that hut. I presume it's just part of like some sort of encampment we've done before, but it almost looks like it's covered in static grass as part of the fur. And then you've got this kind of warg head on a stick thing.
It's definitely a fancy hut.
Don't recognise it.
I'm sure it's fancier than the ones we did in Pack 59.
Yeah, like it might not be, but you've got like. It's like the Shaman of Minas Morgul prepares his dark rituals. It looks like he's got like a dismembered warg leg and someone's head on a board.
I think it's just trying to show you some of the things you should have the skills to be able by now to do something a bit more fancy like this and do something
That's
a bit
cool.
more.
I just think normally you'd show that. Normally that would be in the modelling guide, and I don't think it is.
No. Okay. So there's nothing in particular to talk about in terms of the Orc Shaman paint scheme.
You get the illustration which we're getting for every issue.
Yes.
Which
is quite
nice piece of original artwork.
Yeah.
which is cool.
Um,
Grey cloak, bit of brown fur, shamanic staff. Hey, shamanic. It's quite interesting. Mortar icon. A
Yeah.
thin down wash of dark flesh on top of the metal, and then stipple blazing orange over the terracotta, aiming for a textured look. And then apply a glaze of dark green ink. It's kind of fun colour. It's quite cool.
yeah.
And the final model's brilliant. The final model looks great. And obviously, I've been watching you paint. You haven't been following the guide. You just been
No. Like I said, I think I wouldn't want to make mine as pale. Although having said that, looking at the cloak, I quite like the cloak they've got here, which, as you say, is this grey colour, and I quite like that because I was just going to leave mine black with just some very light shades of grey. But actually, I quite like the lighter tone they're taking here, so I might revisit how I do the cloak at the back in particular. But I've gone much heavier on the red, in terms of certainly the front cloth piece that he's wearing. I'm not sure about, and I don't think I'd noticed on my one that the skull. Is it? Oh no, this one doesn't. Oh, no, does he? On the model they've got there's a skull on the front of his armour. Look at the picture at the bottom right, 17.
Mm.
But I don't remember that being there because I have painted this one. And I don't mind the skull heads being carried or dangling from the belt. I can live with that. But I wasn't sure about the skull armour bit. But I don't think it's on this one.
Doesn't seem to be anything in here about how to paint his boots.
Well, on the model here, there aren't boots. They're effectively they're little plate mail-y bit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But yes. Anything more to say on the?
God no.
No. Okay, so I said when we talked about in the first scenario, well no, the second scenario, wasn't it, where Owen was unconscious in front of this desecrated statue. So the modelling workshop this issue is around a desecrated statue, which of course we saw an example of in Two Towers.
Yes,
It was Two
that's
Towers,
what it.
wasn't it? An extended edition.
No, it's in Return of the King.
It is Return of the
It's
King.
Return
Yes.
of the King, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yes, because
The King has a crown again.
was it after they left Osgiliath?
Yeah, it says that
Yes.
they're walking out. It's quite near the start of Return of the King when they're walking through. I think they're still in Arthurian town.
Yes. So once Gondor stretched across the Anduin to the Mountains of Shadow, however, the taint of Mordor has now consumed much of the kingdom's lands, leaving only shattered ruins and icons of evil in its wake. And what they've tried to do is replicate to what we saw in the Return of the King with this statue, with its head having been toppled. Is it toppled or is it just?
Yeah, it's toppled.
It
it's on
is
the ground.
toppled
And then flowers grow over it. Don't they?
Yeah, and it's sort of encased in some sort of orc iron, been sort of clobbered on and chipped at and weathered and so on. So that's what it's trying to capture here, and they use something called air drying clay.
It's like a new material, isn't it? Its own box out.
Yeah.
There are many kinds of air drying clay you can use to make this model. However, those from hobby stores will often be easier to work with, as you will find the clay will be smoother and finer in texture. Have you used any of the many types of air drying clay?
No.
I wonder what they are.
It was new to me.
Well, it's going to be clay that dries in the air, isn't it? What kinds do you think there is? Is it going to be like sassy air drying clay and fragrant air drying clay? So first step step one step one, which lasts for a page, is build the throne. Step one, build the throne.
But they do give you some pictures about it.
Yeah, it's not bad.
They do show you the bits of
You're basically building a tomb, aren't you?
Foam card or polystyrene or whatever. Yes, you're building the plinth and then the seat on which your modelled figure is going to reside.
Angling the edges of the foam card and creating an overhang make the plinth more impressive. So that's interesting to think about, that if you angle it correctly and give it something of an overhang, it can look more impressive.
It's the little touches.
It is the little touches. When the enemy returned, our folk were driven from Athelion. Apparently Boromir says that. He must say that in the book. I don't remember saying that in the film. And then once you've made what effectively looks like a little plinth or a little tomb like that, you stick a couple of cocktail sticks in it, and then 2 pieces of foam card go in the back as the sort of back of a throne, which is kind of cool. And then you carve a throne out of stone. Next, make the seat by sticking together several sheets of styrene and cutting them into a cube. The cube should be large enough to cover the top of the plinth. Using a hobby knife and a hot wire cutter, carve the cube into an L shape. So you then carve a piece of foam into a throne shape.
And I mean, it's not overly difficult what they're trying, and it's a rough shape. It's not a clean shape they're showing you here, because of course this is where the figure's going to sit on it, isn't it? So yeah, Damien has turned the page here. So what you've got in step number 2 is called the statue body, and this is where your air drying clay comes into play.
This is crap.
But it's providing much amusement and where do you want to start?
This is like what I would make when they're like, build the garrison. It's like, that's impossible. My one looks crap. Air dry clay is easy to work with, but will harden quickly. Make sure you're happy with the final shape of your seated king. Look at him. Look at the monkey.
But
make sure you're happy with him.
But then if you look at have we shown them the final picture?
Don't skip ahead.
All right, okay.
Does it get better? The body of the statue is made from 5 pieces. Create 4 thin sausage-shaped pieces for the arms and legs, as well as an egg-shaped piece for the torso. You'll be adding robes and details over the body later. At the moment, you only need to make the basic shape of the king in his throne. You can use a sculpting tool to smooth the arms and the legs, or not, as well as to shape simple hands and feet. So I think this is it just looks so rubbish. I think it's a kind of case of you don't need to use more detail than this because you won't be able to see it later.
Well, to that point, step 3 is the robes, and I don't think I knew this before. What this says here for the robes is that you use layers, effective tissue paper, dipped in watered down PVA, which you then drape over and create your folds effectively of this statue recreation of the figure's robes flowing over themselves and over the edge of the throne.
Hey Michael, imagine doing that, but instead of doing it to a crap piece of air drying clay, you were doing it to a very expensive mummock you had meticulously converted for weeks. That'd be stupid, wouldn't
it? But yeah, I'd not really thought about using tissue in that way.
Well, it's quite common in the, it's like the Dunlending hut thing again. It's often kitchen roll or tissue paper or cartridge paper.
Kitchen roll I could get. Tissue paper, maybe what, this is 20 years old. I don't know, tissue paper seems quite it falls apart to me easily. But maybe it depends on how thick your watered down PVA is. Maybe it will work.
It needs a sentence at the start of step 3 that goes, at the moment your king will look nothing like a king. Cover him in wet tissue paper in a desperate bid to make it look more like a character. And then once it's dried, you're almost ready to add the ghastly iron-bound boulder the orcs have used to replace the statue's real head. You need to create a base for it to sit on with air-drying clay. Make a beard to attach to the front of the statue's torso. Flatten its top and apply a crosshatch pattern with a pin to represent hair. I've just seen what the beard is. Right, go. The boulder shape is made from a piece of styrene carved into a rush ovoid shape. Leave cut marks on the styrene rather than sanding it to represent the broken unworked stone. Now, wrap strips a smooth card around the boulder representing bands of iron before adding triangular pieces of card onto the bands, and use PVA glue to add to the head to the rest of the statue.
So that was step 4, called Beard and Boulder Head.
Got the dog.
And then step 5 is throne and statue details. So what they're trying to do is encourage you to replicate the fact that on the sides of thrones, quite often there were iconography of things like rearing lions is the one that's
A lion. That was a dog.
but obviously these sorts of things, as being a statue, would have been dulled and chipped away and so on by weather, not least the orcs lending a hand by probably having a good laugh at trying to adjust what's there. So what they've got here is so essentially just using I think you're just scoring onto the side of the throne that you did with the previous
It's a blunt
the previous
pencil.
step, yes, with the pencil, just to score some sort of pictorial representation in of either. Now, Damien indicated that it did look rather like a dog, and it does look rather like a dog.
And I quite don't worry about making your lions too detailed, as you will be sanding them down afterward.
Yeah.
And the caption of that is lion relief, and I think this means like a relief image, but it almost sounds like don't panic if your lion's crap. The lion relief. Wear and tear, you can add damage to the statue by removing small chunks and then sanding them soon. Like, draw a lion, and if it's crap, don't worry about it. Just rub it out with sandpaper until no one can tell what it is anymore.
I mean, the finished one they show you doesn't it? Just fairly
Yeah,
reasonable.
that one looks really good, doesn't
Yeah.
it? Suddenly, yeah,
Yeah.
It works. Cover it in moss and get rid of most of it.
Yeah,
It will still look like a dog, but a slightly better dog.
yes, because you can use moss to cover the less satisfactory parts of your carving.
Maybe that's what I should do with my painting now. Whenever I'm not happy, I should just cover it in moss.
And then it talks there's a bit about the painting, which is what you very straightforward in terms of your different layers of greys, but just trying to weather it as well. So they talk about stippling different colours and so on, and also they talk about how you might want to orcify it in terms of graffiti, and just doing the rusted metal bands that go around this bulky head. And then step 7 is the actual fallen head. If you remember from the extended version, where the sunlight comes through and just sits on top of the smashed head with the flowers that are adorned. There were particular flowers, weren't there? I can't
Is it
remember.
Eleanor? Is that why? Is it Eleanor? Is that why
I
it calls
can't
this
remember.
kid Eleanor?
And it is a scene that's actually quite. I quite like that scene. That it just
It
strikes
is nice,
you.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's the even darkness will pass thing, isn't it? It can't stay dark forever.
So, but again, there's no guide. This is just saying that you could sculpt this head. It does talk about starting with a rough cylinder and then try and just sort of pull things into shape. So it just gives you a bit of a steer, but there's no detail beyond
This is
that.
over halfway down the last page. So we are must be like 90% into the guide, 85% into the guide. I guess just do a head as well. Just sculpt a head. I mean, it's not bad. It's only meant to be a statue, but it's not bad. But I do, and the overall thing isn't bad. But am I being unfair, Michael? Like, does this feel like a bit of a step back?
Are you being? I think it's more the way they presented it, because the stuff at the end, it looks okay. If you say it's a very old one that's been worn over several years and so on, I think what it probably doesn't quite capture, and this is where it gets difficult, I suppose, is what we do see in the film, because it is quite a decent sculpt, because it comes from that same age of the Argonauts statues and so on, and it's not that level of detail.
I just think, compared to where we are in the series, I think it looks a bit rubbish. I think it looks more like a issue 20 or an issue 30 piece of scenery. But maybe I'm
Yeah,
being
no,
terribly unfair.
I wouldn't say it was less tricky, but yeah, I take your point. I think that there is something in that, but I think because they are talking about using. I mean, have we talked about doing clay before? And
That's why it's in its new box, and I think there's a bloody good reason why.
And it's quite difficult to do, freehand, if you like, in that respect, in terms of sculpting and creating bodies with the right sort of proportions.
Yeah.
So even if you do use techniques like the wet tissues to disguise that, so it's quite tricky to pull off. I think it's okay. It's not the greatest, but it goes with the one of the sceneries one of the scenarios they were trying to depict.
Cool idea.
Yeah.
But I think lots of people in here. I don't say this often for the scenery guides because they're normally so good. I think there's lots of people watching this who could follow that guide and make a better version than is in the magazine.
Yeah, undoubtedly.
I think.
So we have to ask: is it one that qualifies as being worthy of consideration in our list?
Not for me.
I would say
no.
I'd say probably not. I think that this little mini campaign is quite good fun.
Yeah, it is. It's good.
Isn't it? And it's nice to see them thinking in slightly different avenues, and pull together some of the things you've done in previous editions and so on. That's probably the highlight for me, the mini scenarios, because that's something we could do now, even in our games.
I think the highlight for me is the little clay man,
but not for the same reason.
and lion relief.
Yeah. So I don't think it qualifies, but it's not massively bad either.
Right. And if you were reading it at that time and getting out at the time, some cool new rules with shamans for 3 different armies.
Yeah.
Do you want to? Shall we?
Well, I got to. We
I mean, you have to have it. Yeah.
Or do we do a bit of food and then see what the kiddies think?
Yeah. Let's have a Twinkie.
Right.
So this is Michael Haskell live for the first time ever in his life eating a Twinkie. What are you expected from this?
Well, it looks sponge-like for a start.
Yes, it does visually look sponge-like. I'll grant you that.
And when you say sponge-like, I tend to think, therefore, it's going to have some sort of vanilla-y sort of taste.
And you're expecting it to be nice?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I think so.
You ready?
I mean, Twinkie.
Oh, I was going to cheers.
All right, okay.
Right, that's been in your mouth, isn't it?
Cheers. Oh, it's got cream on the inside.
Yeah. I'm allergic to cream, eh?
Or is it some sort of icing-y?
Well, I think it's like cream, cream
buttercream,
adjacent.
buttercream, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
Tastes like America.
Is it?
Super sweet and super processed. Sorry, Joe.
Casting no aspersions.
Joe's super sweet.
Yeah, that's very acceptable. Yeah.
Very acceptable, isn't the sort of glowing recommendation you think it is?
I'm not usually a sponge person. So, I'm not a great fan of sponge cakes, for example, or something like that. So, but I know definitely if these were kicking around, I'll definitely plump one again.
Well, they are, and that's the horror. They are kicking around. They're in your Sainsbury's, and they shouldn't be. They should be on the other side of the bloody world. Where these ones came from, because these are, of course, legitimate American Twinkies sent by Winston Cat. I like them.
Yeah.
I think I like the memory of them and what they represent more than I actually like the thing. But they taste like being 12 and being in America with my family. Wow. If you get to that, that'll just taste like a bloody normal
Well, I'm going to have that
roll.
now.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a double sweet.
Well, there we go. Why am I crooked? So catch up on the chat, do Facebook, give a dice away.
That sounds like a plan.
Are you chatting? Are you doing chat? Or are you...
I'll go up to chat, yeah.
Cool. Wonderful. Let's see what the nerds think about shamans.
I think the nerds have got a lot to say about shamans. Right. Yeah, I think we had Joe saying, don't make excuses for him, Michael. Okay. Right, so Carl said, I'll offer a tangent, having just watched Pirates of the Caribbean 2 in the pictures. I forgot how bloody good that film is. I thought the first one was good, and then
First one's great.
Second and third were okay, and then they just fell off a cliff after that. Per Rails Dam, I'm sorry for bothering you with emails, but my entry for today is posted, so don't forget it. Good night, everyone.
Do you mean posted in the post?
Well, I presume that means we have to check the emails.
Oh, I can tell you this.
Okay. Adam G, told you I had the bad jokes stored, lol. Martin's like, orcs, magic, grumble, grumble. Sam, in the old edition with the channel 5 plus Fury, the shaman's favourite thing to do was come up against a terror-based army and roll snake eyes on that vital cast. Yeah, we've all been there. Joe Holzman, I think that intro is the setup for the narrative play in the issue. Oh, the opening page one, yeah. Adam G, Shamanic sounds like a David Bowie song. Yes. Joe Holzman, Shamanic sounds like a show on day. Frederick, Fury turning normal Uruks into berserkers would have been interesting. Maybe a tad overpowered. Adam G, don't worry, we're all friends. No people shaman here. Well, that should be people shaming, shouldn't it? Yes, the wrong way pronunciation. Sam, so it's not vlog or blog, and now it's shaman, not shaman. I feel like everything I know is being turned upside down. Sam, having an existential crisis as I have an excuse not to paint. Oh, Sam. Oh dear. I hope you have managed to put something on a model over the last few hours, Sam. Frederick, shamans don't feel out of place for me. Martin, I don't like the shaman function in game, overriding their army's low courage, but love that orcs have spiritual leaders like orc chaplains.
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree. I don't like anything where an army is balanced to have a disadvantage and then they get something that instantly removes that disadvantage.
Joe Holzman, there's precedent for sorcerers in the books. Shamans aren't a big stretch from there. Yeah, I think that's where I am, Joe, as well. Jack, I think that I don't mind them as an invention. I don't think they actually are in keeping as actual magic is pretty rare in Tolkien, but don't think that instinctively they feel out of place. Yeah. Frederick, maybe it's all a big mistranslation, and they are actually shame men, and they shame people who do bad, thereby motivating many to do better, riling them up.
Could happen.
Sam, get all angry and wound up. Sounds like an internet troll. Yeah, very good. Frederick, imagine all the Shammy being reworked into Oathmaker style, non-magic support profiles. And then Carl, so Steve was in the chat, alive. I'm glad the secret is out and that I don't look like I have been communing with the dead anymore.
We don't know it was Steve, and we don't know he was alive.
Martin, it's amazing how flexible games, SBG, have been with the lore. Some of it is very intriguing. Lord of the Ring Online, for example, had Gothmog, who may have been a man, was actually former King Eärnur corrupted.
Yeah, well, a few of them did lots of things. R.E. Shelob.
Adam G, Carl, you can get rid of the Ouija board now. Sam added, allegedly alive. Jack, would be interesting if one edition they made Shaman's work a bit more like Leaf with abilities, like they were riling them up, etc., rather than magic. This likely has lots of ripple and balance effects. Yeah, I suppose it's the manner in which you execute their ability on the tabletop. Yeah. Larry, I don't mind the idea of orcs with magic too much, even the more magic-y magic. Sam, that's an interesting take, Martin. Jack, but feels like it fits the world more. Larry, I have mentioned it before, but Saruman suspecting the necromancer was a man implies the idea of non-Istari magic isn't unheard of. Calamar, Fury is basically riling them up. Yeah. I mean, you used to have that in even historical times. You used to have individuals who would galvanise the troops, get them wound up to go into battle.
Like Nigel Farage.
Yes. Carl, did Steve say how he was supposed to have been rolling dice today?
I don't think so.
Martin, yeah, I quite like the idea that the Witch King captured and tortures the King of Gondor only to torment him into service and throw him back at Gondor in a cruel irony sort of fashion.
Yeah, that's kind of cool, canon.
Yeah, pretty diabolical. Frederick, Goblin Shaman Fury tactic, angry shooting. Overpowered top table tactic, angry bow and arrow. Rage of the Goblin Archer, grumpy shot. Wrath of the Bow, isn't the tragedy his wife? Isn't the tragedy his wife? Isn't the tragedy his wife? Yes, I think so. That's from Richard. Rory, I think a potential shaman drawback is their low heroic tier, so they can be a bit exposed in maelstrom deployments.
That was another nerf they took in the SBG version, because in the Hobbit era they could just lead 12 like everyone else, and they became minor
that's
heroes.
Right, that's right.
Which meant they took another hit.
Joe Holtzman, I assumed it was in reference to Calabrian's death,
Yeah, this is
but
the
also
tragedy
found it weird that it didn't mention tragedy. Yeah. Rory Campbell, they like her boots. Smiley face. And Richard Clammer said, Arwen is substantially heavier than Hera. So that must be in relation to the...
Well, it's because they're carrying her like a heavy object. And
Yes.
Is Hera a light object at some...
In a situation.
Is that in the narrative scenario? Is that...
I'm
It might be because Targ carries her away when he kidnaps her. It could be because in the War of the Rohirrim narrative scenario, does she have to get kidnapped? Does Freyalef have to carry her or something?
Could be.
Not sure.
Yeah. Rob Lakebury, the Bandersnatch of Middle Earth. Richard Clammer, no way, incoming live bat rap. Dare I hope. Frederick Schultz, what's funny about the Shaman foot and mounted kit? The Shaman are obviously very similar, but the foot one in that kit is the wrong dismount. The normal Orc Shaman would be the correct one. Okay, so they've of their 2 foot ones, they've done the wrong way around. Actually matches the mounted one. Okay. Almost feels like the dagger one was a prototype sculpt, and the second foot and the mounted one were made a bit later and based on a slightly reworked design.
The mounted one's really good, isn't it?
Yes, I quite like
Mounted
it.
one,
You know, the way the warg is turning and it's sort of prowling, and the shaman's looking pretty grumpy. Joe, so it's 7 turns minimum to sacrifice her. So he's done some maths. I'm still not sure 7 seems a bit light, but either way.
Well, you could do it. It's 35, isn't it? So you could do 6 sixes.
Unless, did we miss something? Was there a little roll table? Have we missed something?
I thought you just had to roll on it and then add it up.
Ambush. Yeah, no, yeah, just dice score. It's 1 dice, isn't it? Not 2, I presume. Yeah. We think 7's a bit light, Joe, but either way, you can run the numbers. Rory Campbell, please.
Leaf got boots news for you. Leaf has blue boots.
What?
Yeah. Who knew? Blue boots. What do you think about that?
Well, he's got light blue top as well, isn't he? Or stripes on his tunic.
What does the boots community think of that? They into that blue boots?
Are they actually boots, or they're that bit leather bit that you sometimes have over boots? You know, the thing that sort of straps over
I
them.
don't know. It's the only thing I can see covering his feet. I don't think we can claim that they're just boot coverings. Otherwise, we'd have to do that for everyone's boots, wouldn't we?
Do you want, if you want, do you want to quote a page number if you want the kiddies to
80,
express
page
a
80,
view?
80 for this one.
Right, and then Roy Campbell in capital letters, please don't disturb my shamanic ritual.
I'm busy. It's going to take a while.
Sam, that's the strategy then. Get the attempt your spell every turn. Always roll a 6 and keep the elves back.
Easy.
Richard, yeah, the one with his knife definitely doesn't match the Mounted Shaman, yeah. Sam, after the elves finally break through, they heroically save the boots and beat a hasty retreat, leaving Arwen to it. I like your thinking, Sam. Joe, you're right, Damien. It is a bit dark. That's why they're using the night fighting rules. Frederick, some Lord of the Rings Tolkien stuff is quite dark, yeah. Yes, Gollum is super creepy. Ryan says the Children of Hurin is considered to be the darkest story in the entire legendarium.
Yeah, it's not a cheery one, that.
Well, yeah, that's true, yeah. Frederick, fun one or fun one? Or a fun one, a fun one, a fun one? Maybe Steve will return if I keep this up. Is it Frederick's playing with this that keeps drawing that might draw Steve back? Yes, it's an incantation to bring Steve into the chat. Richard Clammer, Hera, Arwen, and Lobelia in boots is an interesting Google search. Okay, health warning attached to that, I think. Rory, perhaps the 3 trolls are Bill, Bert, and Tom.
Oh, what on the
in the campaign?
Oh, that's cool.
Joe, if the orcs succeeded in sacrificing Arwen, the if's doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Yeah, I think we concur. James Ilson, evening all. Just got back in from celebrating my uncle's. Okay, wait for it. 60th birthday.
Oh, he's not here. I think you're right.
Yeah, but what it means is that James's uncle is younger than I am.
Oh, but he's a young man.
Well, that's true. James is very young, but he's very knowledgeable, even if he does support West Ham. Now, where's that Shaman? Yeah, you've got time, James. You've got time. Richard Clammer, is Snaga the only blue orc?
I think some of the Uruks are pretty blue.
Well, don't they do the... Is it the Mordor Uruk-hai they famously do in blue colours?
Yeah. Eiffel 65 are pretty blue.
Was that a joke then?
It was a pop music reference.
Well, they're good telling me about pop music. My pop music is about 40 years old.
Well, this was pop music from about 30 years ago.
Yeah, that's still no good, yeah.
I'm blue.
You get much beyond the late 80s, and I'm a lost cause, I'm afraid.
I think you should check out Eiffel 65 seminal hit Blue. I think you'd love it.
I think I've said this before in the comments, but it's when, what was it, a couple of years ago when Blink 187 reformed?
I think you did that intentionally, and I think you know what you're saying. So, I'm not going to rise to that.
And I had no idea who they were, and didn't even felt a bit depressed. I hadn't even heard them the first time round. Anyway, right. You should try Red. It's very cool. That's from Sean. Yeah, I mean it's a good shout. Yeah, in terms of
what's that for?
Orc skin, orc
right.
colours. Yeah. Martin, I think I remember reading that Mordor black orcs are in fact blue. That may be where the Uruk. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Frederick, that hut looks a bit like a Dunlending camp.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting use for the new guys if you want to. Martin says he really liked the scenario. Very cool. Joe said I've been following the guide. Oh.
Very cool.
Anything particular to impart, Joe? Mine hasn't ended up as pale as theirs has, though. In terms, I'm assuming that's the reference to the skin. Richard says might follow it to when I finally start painting my walls of Isengard army. It's 1,066 points strong with 2 mounted shamans. Joe Holzman, the skull on the chest is on the model I've got. Okay, yeah, so that must be the one that well, presumably, Joe, that's the one that's in the mag. So that, going back to the sculpting then, maybe that is the first one they did, and when they redid it, they dispensed with the skull on the...
What, you think there's a variant without the skull?
Well, the one I've got, or the one you've got as well, that you can't see. If you
It's a different pose, though, isn't it?
Well, have a look on your white one. Yeah, that's a different pose. I can't see a skull.
Yeah, well, that's not the pose that's in the magazine.
No.
It's a different model.
Yeah, but aren't they saying this? Oh no, that's right. They're saying that the one in the magazine is better with the one with the wall. Yeah.
That's just a different
This
thing.
is just a different one. Yeah. My bad. Then Sam says, front of the mag, when you're playing doubles and your ally rolls his fate against the orc blows, forgetting about the Morgul blade to come. Yeah, the actual...
What does it say again?
When you're playing doubles and your ally rolls his fate against the orc blows, forgetting about the Morgul blade to come.
It's like he's running to stop him. He's going, no.
Frederick, Michael, which shaman have you painted? There's two ones on foot. So I painted the one with the knife, you know, having the knife in his left hand, going outwards. Then Richard said, Michael's face appearing from behind the mag for Damien's boots comment. Richard thinks the lion looks more like a Rohan horse. But it's interesting that there aren't more lions in Middle-earth considering all the wargs depicted. Frederick, air drying clay is clay that dries in the air.
Yeah, I think he's right.
Step 1, get air drying clay. Step 2, let the clay dry in the air. Step 3, dry clay, great success. This amount of amusement clearly warrants a best issue nomination. I'm not sure we agreed, although it provided much amusement.
It did provide a lot of amusement.
But that's not quite, I think, the criteria on which we should be assessing.
No, the nomination of best issue is a very serious endeavour and one that cannot be influenced by laughter.
Sam says they forgot to check that they were happy with it first. Frederick says, look at Damien's happy face.
I think that's the bit when it says, once you're happy with it,
oh right,
move on. And he's saying that in that picture they forgot to check if they were happy with it.
Well, yes, yeah. Frederick says, remember he'll die in a shed in a couple of days. Oh dear, let him have his fun before he goes. Sean says, this sounds like it was written by Larry.
It does sound like it's written by a child or something.
Oh, come on, poor Larry. Frederick, I hope Michael and Larry will do a good job keeping the flame of BSIME alive, carrying on the legacy. News of Damien's demise is way off the mark. Right, Adam G. So no orc glamping then. No. Down and basic. Larry, also unrelated, but question for the group. Was Kardush ever in any narrative scenarios?
Oh, that's a great question. I don't know. I suspect not is my take.
We'll see if any of the kiddies bite on that one. Frederick, oh, he's dying of laughter again.
Well, that's probably about the little putty man, wasn't it?
Could be. There were various points where you yes.
I like the little putty man.
Yeah. Joe Holtzman, that fallen head looks like the sort of head I'd make.
Yeah, that's right. That's me, yeah.
Then Frederick, didn't Matt Davis do a version of the desecrated statue as an objective marker?
Oh, you know what? That does ring a bell. I can't quite remember. That stirs something for me.
Frederick, this would have been incredible in some of the earlier issues, but at this point the hobby has progressed quite far. Scratch sculpting to that level doesn't look impressive anymore. Yeah, I think that's what I was saying. You know, both the painting guide and the modelling workshop.
I thought this
considering where we were, didn't quite cut it.
I thought this said grey. It says green.
Ah.
This should not have been applied to Hera.
Oh.
Larry will love that. He'll be all over that.
I've done that a couple of times recently. Just looked at a pot, just seen what I thought was the right number. I've done it with a spray as well. I meant to spray one of my figures with Wraithbone, and somehow I did it with white. You know, it wasn't the end of the world, but I was just thinking, how did I just pick the wrong one? Is it recoverable?
Well, I'll take it Throne of Skulls if Hera has green boots, I suppose.
It's obviously the moss. You're just trying to hide something.
It's covered it in moss.
Right, Frederick, I'm with the sellout shill on that one.
Great. Which bit? Nice to have your support.
Well, I think it's to do with the modelling workshop. I think at that point.
Right.
Now this makes me wonder if I could scratch sculpt some decent statues from air drying clay. I'd be curious to know has anyone used air drying clay?
Does it still exist?
Frederick, oh my God, live bites, BSIME sweet unboxing and tasting. Adam
Must
G,
be Twinkie o'clock.
Twinkie in the brain.
Hooray!
Frederick, so many Photoshop opportunities. Sean, I was thinking the same thing, Frederick. Adam G, not a sponge person, more of a loafer kind of guy. Frederick, that has been in your mouth. Another great B-side mug quote. Larry, if that is America, I do not want it. And then he's asked, can we mail in entries? You can email in entries. It is
didn't.
preferable if you use the Facebook whip thread, which you full well know how to do. You can mail if you want entries. I'm afraid, like they do in some of the qualification competitions, we have to say there is a cut-off time, and that would fail to meet the requisite time.
And remember last time you emailed in, the person who replied wasn't kind.
Right, Frederick. Actually, like the idea of making them more leaf-like. Woodmean Shamans are more like frecht, I think.
Yeah, Frecht's been he's the Dunlending guy.
Okay, so Joe's saying 6 6 is 36, then it takes another turn to sacrifice us. So
Oh yeah, he's right.
7
He's
turns
right. Sorry.
minimum.
Yeah,
Yes,
he's completely
yes,
right. It's the extra
yes.
turn. Yeah.
Well,
okay,
we
right.
were trying to work out, I think,
Yeah.
the average. Yeah. Apologies, Joe. You are spot on. Frederick, the mounted Shaman warg is also quite special. Feels like a metal version of a plastic warg. Bit more character and detail. Don't think it was used anywhere else.
Yeah,
so
I
it's
agree
not
with
one
that.
of the old metal riders.
Yeah.
Frederick, has this turned into Bootle streams in Middle Earth now? Joe, I've not heard them do stand-up. I can't comment on how blue they are. Is that in your reference to whatever it was?
Highful 65, I believe.
And that performance of blue sounded like Rick from Big Mouth. That was Sam. Right, Frederick says Starker is not blue, he is grey. He's just a lot of blue filled to nighttime scenes, but he is grey, not blue, and the orcs aren't blue either.
Well, fine.
We have in my family we have this great debate as to what is pink and what starts to be purple. My spectrum of purple is quite wide, whereas for my t'other half it isn't. So we sometimes discuss, have conversations about what colour is something really. Right, is Michael accidentally skipping some of my comments? This is from Frederick, or am I being censored by YouTube? I don't think I've missed anything, Frederick. If you think I've missed something, let me know, and I'll go back to it. But I don't think I have. Don't think I've posted anything rude on here. Yeah, if you can find an example, if you can give me a time as well. Because at the moment my live chat gives me the time of the postings, so I can try and go back up and find it. Larry, we said that about Steve, and look what happened to him.
Said lots of things about Steve.
Yeah. Richard, no narrative scenarios for Cardiff according to SBG inventory. Larry, I definitely do remember a big name in the community converting one. Could be Matt. Frederick, did you actually just mix up grey and green?
Yeah.
Do you have the same colour blindness as my aunt?
No,
she
they
keeps
start with
calling
the
her
same.
grey car green.
They start with the same few letters. It's very confusing.
Joe, we have some at school in several colours. Oh, air drying clay, I presume. Yes,
Wow.
yes. Sean says I use air drying clay for display boards.
What?
Used with texture rollers, they are a good, cheaper alternative to other modelling putties. Ooh. So you were talking about new techniques and learning.
Absolutely.
we might have uncovered something here
Hair drying clay for the win.
to be picked up for use on a future board. Coming to you, Throne of Skulls 2026. Damien uses air drying clay.
Michael uses air drying clay.
Yes, maybe maybe we both have to commit here. Joe Holzman was actually referring to the orcs being blue. Okay, I think Larry Dunlending. Frecht is the antler pseudo shaman. Thank you very much. Joe Holzman, and a hilarious reference to blue comedy. Martin missed my hilarious comment about Snaga feeling blue for Shaman. Have I missed a chunk here? Oh no, Martin, I missed your one. Apologies. Yes, you were sandwiched between two of Frederick's. So Martin said Snaga's blue. Hopefully things start looking up for him soon. Yes, very good, Martin. Apologies. Yes, and then Larry says that was about Damien dying.
Oh, great.
To the orcs being blue. Right, okay. And that's it. I think I've caught up.
Caught up with the chat. It's incredible scenes.
So, are you finishing a particular colour at the moment?
I'll finish this colour and then we shall have a look at Facebook.
In all the chat about air drying clay, I do now have a dim and very, very distant memory about being given what must have been a slab of clay of some sort, and I'm sure it wasn't plasticine. It must have been something else in my early teens, maybe, or even sort of that 10, 11, 12 range as a present. So I've got a feeling I might have had something like that at some point to do some modelling with, because I used to do things like airfix kits and stuff like that and so on. So maybe a relative thought that'd be a potential next step. See if we can encourage me.
This guy likes building detailed versions of modern planes. Why not sculpt a human figure out of air drying clay?
Well, quite, yeah, but you never know. You might have this latent skill that you hadn't really appreciated. So I do now have memory. It's quite funny. I would never have dredged that up unless we had this Battle Streams issue and this conversation about air drying clay.
There you go, Battle Streams in Middle Earth, unlocking painful past memories since 2020.
I don't remember ever using it, to be honest. It just seemed like a lot of faff. I couldn't think of anything obvious to use it for at the time.
I could never sculpt anything decent out of it as I threw it in the bin.
Right, do I need to post my particular contribution up in the whip chat?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's historically the best way to enter.
I mean, I could just show it to the kiddies here just to show it's not fixed or anything.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
I will do.
I don't think anyone would ever accuse you of lying. I've watched you paint that shaman, Michael. I know, I'm happy to verify that it's a real shaman.
And I suppose I do have to be careful when I take a photo here of how much background I include.
You'll also get a very rare treat, which is you can roll the dice.
Oh,
yeah,
my goodness!
I think it's only Mark who's ever been able to do that.
I was going to say, yeah, this is kind of this is a rare treat.
It's more than rare. It's really rare.
Oh, if I do it there, I'll get a bit of tarot.
No. Feel free to pose her if it helps. She likes to look good for pictures.
I suppose I don't know. There was, in terms of the Hunt for Gollum film, that there was something that came up in the last few days. But I'm wondering whether I should mention it or not.
It won't take long, and I'm just finishing off this. So.
Okay, so was it? So some of you may have heard this as well, but I believe is it Evangelina
Evangeline Lilly.
Lilly made some cryptic comment recently in relation to her role of Tariel and Andy Serkis and the new film, and the fact that she did this when she was in New Zealand. So I don't know whether somebody's been putting two and two together and forcing a fall, but
She should absolutely be there. Gollum gets held by we've talked about this on the stream at some point. Gollum gets held by Mirkwood in Mirkwood, held prisoner, and she's the captain of the guard, right? It's pretty cool. Right. Let's have a look at ye old emails. Oh, we also Jacob Holmes has joined us. I don't know, is Jacob Holmes watching tonight? Jacob Holmes has joined us a patron. Jacob, if you are watching, I kind of presume you are if it's a stream night. But if you could fire me a DM on Facebook to let me know which Jacob you are, and I'll add you to the chat. Wonderful to have you. Here we do have an email entry.
oh, it's all gone quiet. We shouldn't be doing this, should we?
No, you're really letting us down, Emma.
There we go. My little contributions in. All right.
My little shaman.
So while you're just checking that,
Mhm.
yeah, you go. There we go. That last little bit. Right. So Martin says, "Sorry, that was supposed to be for Shaman." Okay, Martin. Oh, I did use air drying clay. I used it for my Malorn trees for my Throne of Skulls board. It was horrific. Likely single-handedly made my army look horrific. Sam, what boots is she wearing? The important questions from Sam here. Joe, Tariel in the picture. Is Damien keeping you in the same dungeon? Sam, Tariel in Hunt for Gollum. I think we may see Damien cry. Joe says, how can she be captain of the guard if she doesn't exist?
Whoa,
Joe, cussing.
What is that kind of hatred? I can't be on board with that.
Martin, I'd be interested in a subplot where we see how Tariel became captain.
I'd like that.
Rich says, well, she was captain of the guard during the Hobbit films, lots of time until the Hunt for Gollum. And then I can't quite see Martin's last comment. I think it's, oh yeah, of course. Something then. There we go, flashback then, there we go. So I think Frederick's nice to catch another one live. I'll have to go to the train station to fetch someone. We'll catch up later. Have a great night. BSIME. Frederick, thank you very much because I know you had an awful trip home. So thank you for joining us and for your contributions as always.
I'm sure it's a good idea for him to go to the train station. Didn't go well last time.
I think it's only once. Yeah, hopefully the person you're collecting has let you know that they're going to be there and not stuck on a 2-hour train or something somewhere. And then TMIT Tiberius said, isn't Tariel still banished? Well, I suppose that was because that's what happened at the end of The Hobbit, wasn't it? So they got to...
I think he gets over it.
Yes.
He looked like he was getting over it at the end, didn't he? Because it was real.
But you're right. They'd have to find if there is something in that, they're gonna have to find some way to weave the narrative accordingly. I think it'd be lovely. I think it'd be quite cool, actually. To be honest, I know there's all the fuss about Tariel and canon, all that sort of malarkey. but I think it'd be a nice touch, and it's not not beyond the realms of within the film world they've created of something like that happening. And we sort of had that heralded in a way already. You think about the War of the Rohirrim film, where here at the end is recruited by Gandalf. So we've got this idea that Gandalf is already recruiting people to try and keep an eye on how things are proceeding in the world.
Imagine if Hera turns out to be Tariel. They're both redheads, and you never found out what happened to Hera.
Yeah, but didn't have pointy ears though.
Imagine if the reason she goes to meet Gandalf and he goes, I've got a great lark. Imagine, you know how pissed off everyone was that you were in this film, and that wound the bigots up. What if we put you in The Hobbit as well? That'll piss them off. Let's do that. And she went, no, yeah, that'd be great. And that way we could share her. Imagine Tariel's outfit, Hera's boots. Not a time to be alive.
Dear. This is getting late in the evening.
Perfect time for that sort of filth.
Well, the genuine kiddies.
Adam Darmondy, if you are out there, I have taken pity on your soul and added you to the whip thread.
Sam, Thranduil. Whoa! Who said you could come back in? Martin, also, they need a new captain of the guard, and I doubt Thranduil was up for holding interviews. Richard says, I think it will be good because it adds movie plot to the single something of Tolkien content the movie is based on. Single change, maybe, of Tolkien content the movie is based on. Yeah, I just think it'd be cool if that was, if that turned up. I don't think I was ever. There were other things about the Hobbit film that bothered me more than Tariel's existence.
I'm going to go to the toilet, and as I say that, I'm going to say that the adaptation of The Hobbit is more faithful than the adaptation of The Lord of the Rings.
Oh, just throw that little literary grenade in. I'm not sure I would agree.
Should compare the changes.
But then, do you weight the changes? I don't know what people think. I think there's other factors. It's not just adding up the number of differences there are from the books. I think there are greater sins, as it were, that were cast around The Hobbit than there was the case with Lord of the Rings, which was clearly, but in my view, clearly in the spirit of the books. Whereas The Hobbit had that spirit, but also went into, from my perspective, went into other directions it didn't really need to. But we could probably talk about this all night long. And we shouldn't do, because some of us need to got other stuff that needs to be done. Let's have a look. What's the comment saying here? I can read it from here. Oh, Martin, if Gollum causes the death of Tariel, how severely will you dislike Gollum and or Smeagol, depending on who's in control when incident occurs? Yeah, it'll be challenging one for Damien. And then Sam says, fight.
Is that the adaptation?
Well, I think it might be, yes.
It's I've said it before. It's not a particularly hot take for me.
Yeah, that's true.
I think most of the things that happen in the Hobbit book happen in the Hobbit film in pretty much the same way, plus some extra stuff. And I would say most of the things that happen in the Lord of the Rings book don't happen in the Lord of the Rings film.
But I think that's quite a narrow criteria on which to judge.
Well, I don't think they're better. I don't think it means they're better films or better adaptations. But in terms of being faithful to the source material, I think the Hobbit's more faithful. But I'm also primarily interested with how much that sentence winds people up.
That's true. But The Hobbit's a much smaller book. It's easy to be faithful to something that's.
It's a fair point. What I am going to do as we jump into this is I'm going to swap these so that the angle for us might become horrific, but that is an excretable process trying to scroll through Facebook for an hour.
That's fine.
So,
It's a good thing Steve's not here.
right. How best to not destroy my life? Do you think I could hand you this?
Yes.
Would that work?
What-
Would that be agreeable? Right, that's broken.
Where do you want me to put this? Just on the sofa somewhere?
Yeah, that can go. All right, you got it?
Yeah, got it.
All good?
Yeah.
Golden. You know, together we're glowing. Gonna be golden. Oh, 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 up with our BSIME. Something or other Korean. Gonna be golden. Oh, oh, it's our BSIME. No fear, no lies. Now we're gone tonight.
Yeah. That thing at top load is fine.
This will be far more enjoyable. I brought in this. I didn't know if you wanted to top up to get you through the evening.
I am good.
Right, so we can pop that across to there. Oh no! It's a thing for a. Oh god! It's a thing for a one person. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right, let's. Oh dear. How am I going to do this? God Almighty.
We could just take one out and just have you for the moment. Well, if it's only going through the Facebook, isn't it?
Larry is currently typing. Don't take you out. Leave you. Get rid of the other one. So I'm not going to do it because it'll just be boring when I have to read him say it. Going to regret deleting that next week. I'll miss that. Okay, why is there only one window? Boom. There we are. Right. So, where'll be my phone? In we jump. Let's find out what people have been up to this week.
I'm seeing more of the magic of the mechanisms that make this whole operation run.
Kind of run. Right, so that's the stream there, isn't it? So you can keep an eye on how it looks. Wonderful. Let's just pop one of those up. Sam Huddy is kicking things off in position 1, which is quite exciting. Throne Skulls objectives for me and Badger Ferret beer. I love the Badger.
I was saying it's Badger stuff. Wasn't there some Badger beer last time?
There was, yeah.
Of some sort.
But no, he's not in. There's no Shaman there.
And Sam, did you eat all that galaxy this evening?
I would hope so. It's classic Huddy. Sam Huddy, more like Sam Hungry. If you take my meaning. There is a response. There is a reply. Progress so far. Managed almost 2. Shot orc, arrow in his neck, and squished orc. What are we thinking? Is that their objective markers? Sam Huddy. Do you think he could be doing something with James? If James is bringing the Gondorians, could he be bringing the Morannons?
Could be.
Glad we had this little chat. Joe Holzman is in. We got some pink digestives. We've got those. I was appalled when they brought those in this week.
Are they presumably they're strawberry, are they, or something like strawberry cream?
Raspberry and cream.
Raspberry
I got
cream.
when they came in with my chocolate ones, my illness. They did. Oh look, you see this in the background? That's what you got to build tomorrow. But yeah, Joe is in. Lovely. And Ricky Colbert, been looking forward to painting this and stream snack Belgian bun. Oh, you love a Belgian bun. So Ricky is in. Lovely stuff. And there's an update based on. Oh, he looks great. Looks like he might be following the guide. Very similar paint scheme.
That looks really cool, actually.
That's what I like. That yellowy, paley, creamy skin I quite like on Orcs.
Well, that's what that Ricky's one there is selling it to me in a way that the magazine didn't quite.
Ricky Colebrook's Orc better than the magazine Orc.
Well, it's certainly selling it to me better.
Congratulations, Ricky. You've won Michael Haskell's prize of the day. Rory's in. Time for this 20-year-old chap. Look at that
Yeah,
classic.
so that's right. So they're saying yes, that was the magazine one, wasn't it? The one with the holding the skulls in his left hand, not the dagger.
Yeah. Rory is in with an actual BSIME. We love to see it when people pop open those red blisters. With some Shaman piles. Shaman piles.
Part of Shaman.
Oh, it's an awful thing when the Shaman piles come on. It's terrible for them. No wonder they're angry. We've got this update. So he's working on Drizag and he's working on a normal Moria Shaman.
One, yeah.
Do you know the
Good.
Do you know the super secret free Moria Shaman? He's working on Cardish. Have you heard this? It was back in the day, and I swear this is true. I remember it well. That when they released the Warbands 2012, they released the previously metal command sets as Finecast sets. So you had Isengard commanders, Moria commanders. The Moria commanders box on it had the two drummers of the drum, a shaman, and a captain. And inside the box you got two shaman in Finecast. So people swear that this isn't true. It was absolutely true. I've got both of them in Finecast. They were only ever available in that box, but there was only ever one of them on the box. So the box had 4 models, or 5 including the drum, and everyone who bought it got 6 models, including the drum. You got the second shaman.
Oh,
really weird blip. So well done to you, Rory. You're in with some high quality shaman load.
Yeah.
Michael Dublé has a goblin shaman.
Oh, look at that's got a picture of us look at each other at the back there.
Yeah, that's love there. I wonder if that's when you're singing Happy Birthday. Rebasing and tidying up this guy is one of the first models I painted when I got back into the hobby about 5 years ago. You love to see it. Michael Dublé must be getting it pretty excited now.
Oh, yeah.
It's the Knight's drawing. Much to the spirit of Damien, not sure if my painting has improved in 5 years. I feel you, brother, but at least his base is done. Good work, sir. Jack Brown, some Uruk-hai to paint, including a shaman and an orc shaman to assemble. Jack Brown.
And he's gone down the Galaxy Road as well.
Yeah, what is that? What is...
Although is that Galaxy salted something? Is that
salted
salted caramel? Yeah.
Pretzel crush, honey mustard. Is that a bunch of broken pretzels? He's gone for naked Uruk shaman rather than clothes. And a selection of other Uruk-hai celebrities. Lovely work, Jack. And we've got a reply, which is sideways, like the first picture. Thanks, Jack. Any chance you can post them the right way around next time, that'd be super. He's got good progress working on a batch of Uruks with some naked hobbit and an assembled shaman.
Yeah.
Good work, sir.
Yeah. If there's anyone done anything from the bonus, they're probably worth calling it out in case we missed it by accident.
I think if anyone's sculpting meat onto their shaman, they're telling us about it. Oh, is that our... No, it's not our first named one, because we had Drizag.
Yeah.
Certainly our first cheeky Musga.
But I liking that again. That's the
blue.
A bluey, yeah,
Like the
bluey
blue?
skin tone. That's Matt, isn't it? Yes. Matt does some nice
Matt
stuff.
Hudson, owner of a dice.
What? Yes.
Right, we haven't. I don't know if you want to address it on stream, but you were in the final against Matt last week, but had left the stream by the time the final came around. How did you feel finding out you got to the final first, finding out you were in the final with Matt, and then losing to Matt?
Well, finding out I was in the final, and then when I realised, I can't remember what the order was in terms of who was in, but as soon as it was quite clear that Matt was in the final, and I can't remember who the other finalist was.
Some noob, I don't know.
But it was quite clear who won.
Larry.
Oh, it was Larry, wasn't it?
Larry.
That was it. Yes, it was, wasn't it? Yes, of course it was Larry. Yeah.
Oh, I wish that had been intentional. That's funnier if it's intentional, but that was an actual mistake.
I think because it's been noted more than a couple of times that Matt has been a perennial getting to the top table.
Well, Jack's out there. Jack Brown's out there. He'll probably have the answer if he has finished his great work. I don't know if he has. If
Jack said it's on hold. He said it's still trundling along. So yeah, but well done, Matt, for last week. You've broken that curse.
Absolutely. And we've got an update from Matt. Look at that. That looks like a solid evening's work.
No.
Do we have Musgo and Razdish? Are they a bit of you, Michael?
Oh, do I have them?
Yeah.
Oh, I got them. Yeah. I think I picked it on Musgo. Yes, I quite like Musgo and Razcushion, but of course they've now been consigned to the legacy.
I liked Ragdish. I wasn't that keen on the Musgo model, but
Yeah, Razcushion was always more useful in terms of a model context.
Frederick Schultz got lots of War of the Rings stuff, or War of the Rohirrim. Was it War of the Rohirrim? Yeah, they're the new Wildman. War of the Rohirrim stuff on the hobby desk. Snuck in my Orc Shaman box to be on Themes Day. Also have a nice selection of BSIME supplies, including another Pick and Mix Haribo box, to quote Larry. What do you think of the Pick and Mix Haribo that you...
I'm not a Haribo person, so...
Sorry,
I was looking at the other things at the back there. They're
Salametti.
Salametti, yeah.
So what do you think Salametti is? It's obviously like salami and spaghetti.
Is it some sort of yes?
Do you think like stringy salami?
Or could it? I don't know. Or is it?
Or maybe half salami, half Yeti?
No.
The abominable sausage.
Frederick, when you listen back to this, because I know you had to go and pick up someone from the station. Now, I'd be curious to know a little bit more about those sweets. I'd say the more. I'm guessing there's some sort of savoury thing. So
maybe that's his entry for your bonus entry. He's putting his meat on his. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Jack Brown is in. My other big whip today is my hobby room. This was it 2 years ago. Oh, are we ready? That's literally a hole in the roof. Are we ready? I mean, I haven't seen, so I hope it's an improvement and not just a bigger hole in the roof. Like, this is it 2 years later. Someone should really do something about this place. Oh, okay, so that looks like some sort of brick murder room. And, whoa! Look at that! That's incredible.
That's a transformation and a half.
Today, although you can't see the whole roof, so the hole might still be there. Today, not done but getting there. It looks amazing. It's got look at that. Battle Games of Middle Earth binder collection.
Is that 7 of them, isn't it?
Yeah, you love to see it.
Yeah, 7. Yeah, 7.
It looks fit. Wow, I like looking at people's shelves and seeing what stuff they got. That's the Tolkien. That's the Oxford book, isn't it? What was it called? Maker of Middle Earth.
And a nice tiled fall. That looks quite cosy. There were a couple more pictures, weren't there? There's a
Barlin's Tomb.
Yeah, Barlin's Tomb, isn't it? Yeah.
Pauline Kidner, Life with Bluebell. Flowers. Wild Habitats. Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Well, this is looking good, Jack.
You said this is hobby room, right? Looks like it's got multiple rooms. Right?
No, I think when you go up, the second picture we looked at was obviously the corridor going to it or something like that, and then the second picture of the one is that same corridor, I think. Yes.
This bit will have a large shelf of 2x2 boards. Oh, I see. There's going to be that's like a stacking shelf of boards, and a mezzanine with a sleeping space for guests where there used to be only roof and holes. I liked the holes. That would be my only comment. I miss the holes. Looks lovely though. You can smell the fresh carpet, can't you? As well, right? Yeah. But he's not getting a dice, is he?
No, but he gets lots of oohs and ahs.
Ryan Pickering, this is a very BSIME stream for me, painting a model I will never use. Look, closed auction. You love to see it.
Yeah.
I know lots of you do this and get involved, but it does warm my heart to hear people just painting models they have no intention of using. I love it when I do it. It's just absolutely brilliant.
He's got some
salted caramels into that.
Yeah.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. And we have an update from Ryan. I found it was really fun to paint, so might use the model. Look at BSIME. Get him to paint things, then use things. He never uses. Oh, a dream. The dream. Richard Clammer. Always a fun picture.
Oh my goodness. Is that dinner?
This is nachos. He has it every time.
Is it? Oh, I was just.
Because you're probably gone by the time we get to the stream most times.
Quite often, yeah. But I do catch up though. So I've clocked that he does have nachos. I just hadn't clocked how frequently.
I had a bumper troll week since the last stream. Created a cast to try and make use of the spare mold of troll parts. That's cool. Also assembled Birder and the Hill Trolls but didn't end up getting around to assemble the goblins on my catapult troll. Why isn't there a goblin town shaman? Tonight I have my mounted shamans. The one on the right is a conversion and definitely needs some TLC with gaps to fill and some other detail to add. Got Bud Shandy, nachos, and Tony's chocolate, which is very reminiscent of Wonka bar, which made quite magical. I don't have a certain answer, but I believe the reason that there isn't a Goblin Town shaman is, for the most part, the Hobbit armies have never been added to in the way the Lord of the Rings ones are. The things came out that were from concept art or were meant to be in the films, and then they did There and Back again, and they did the things that were in the films that hadn't come out, and they've never gone back to them like GW have with Rohan and gone, we'll have some Outriders, have some Sons of Eorl, or gone to Harad and gone, well, let's have Watchers of Kana. They've never done that to the Hobbit things.
Yeah, no.
So you only see things that are in the films.
In the Hobbit films, yeah. I don't. Because there's no Gundabad, for example, equivalent is there either.
But he does have an Orc Shaman up there. Oh, he's got a cheeky conversion, highlighting the charred chicken drumstick now on the belt. Is that?
I think it must be.
That's a double entry for Richard Clammer.
Yeah, Richard, I think you
Our first.
That's quite a cool conversion as well, actually, trying to...
It suits it, having it. It's almost like a treat for the dog.
And that's metal... Where's the metal walk from? Which... So that must be one from the Orc Riders.
I think it's just a normal metal or Warg Rider.
Yeah, that's right. And they chopped it off, isn't it? Yeah, that's right.
And Finecast Shaman.
Because they did those for a couple of MTOs running, didn't they? A few years back.
That's where I got one from. Lovely stuff. It doesn't say where the cloak's from though. Good work. Larry Miller got this triumvirate to work on tonight. He's got some Kardash, he's got an Orc Shaman, and he's got a Musga missing a spear.
Yeah.
Larry, where's Musga's spear? Have you got that, or is it with Glorfindor's sword? And a massive M&M's. It's colossal.
Oh dear.
And he's also he's got Cadbury's cake bars, white chocolate flavour. Larry, are they our favourite thing? Are they like our spring rolls? Our not spring rolls, our mini rolls where they're inside they're just normal cake bars with no Christmas theming.
And isn't that sweat as well that's to the left?
Yeah, absolutely sweat.
Yeah.
And then behind that there's some Bakari sweat in a bottle. Alright, Mark Stone. I mean, what's he doing with that? That's got no business in this stream. That is a gorgeous model.
Oh, I should have.
It's so good, isn't it? And he's painting that up. Spoilers for Throne of Skulls.
You have got that glove in them.
I haven't got it now.
Have you not?
No,
Okay.
I haven't got him and I haven't got Aeon, but I've got the whole army done. Almost always through BSIME Gondorians, BSIME Elves, and then my Hobbits. So one of the projects kind of always teeter in there is all I need to do is buy Aeana and Glorfindor, and I've got a Fornost army, and I want to do it. He says it's a terrifying models paint, and I would agree with that.
Because of the level of detail they do now, it does make it easier in a way for those of us who are just average or just above average painters to still feel you're doing a good job because the sculpting helps you so much.
And some maybe paints and washes, like contrast paints, washes, that sort of thing, can fill in some of that detail.
I mean, it means there's a lot to do, but it does mean if you're just careful and just think about it, with a couple of highlights and, like you said, washes and so on. If you're just doing the basics, you'll still get a really good looking model because the model itself is so well sculpted. I've
been really impressed with that Hera model tonight. I think that Hera model is beautiful, really, really slight and really lovely detail. What I'm up. Jeff Flora is in.
Oh.
Yeah. I've typed Mark Stone in. No, Mark. You get out of my phone with your Glorfindel.
You
can't come. There would have been an outcry. I'm painting Drizag. Definitely remember his great scenes in the books and movies. He's kind of cool, though, isn't he? I quite liked him. I didn't mind him too much. I can find the like animal enragey ones easier to deal with somehow. Like crazy goblin who lives in a cave and chats to bats feels more Middle Earthy to me than the other ones.
My first Ardacon in 2017, which was the second ever Ardacon. I remember playing, and I think Frederick, it was a German, and he had Druzag with a load of bats. It was Maelstrom, and my elves came out on the wrong side, and he just kept enraging stuff, throwing it in, and I was just stuck. It was whole ground, so I had to get to the centre, and no chance. It was just grim. No, it wasn't Frederick, but it was another German player. He was very nice, but I was still a bit wet behind the ears, but I was no chance.
Sorry, Michael.
It was still a good game.
Lovely update from Jeff there. Good work, sir. Stephen Ryan is in. He's been chatty on the old...
Yeah.
Where's he been? Where's your comments, Stephen? Terrible photo in the terrible lighting of our living room. Not able to fully play along tonight. I've just primed these guys at 9:30, ready to catch up on the stream tomorrow. Fair enough. OG Shaman right up his red blister this evening and an SBG Secret Santa gift of an Uruk High Shaman. Oh, I need to sign up for that. I haven't signed up for SBG Santa. I haven't done so many things I'm meant to do because of the Skulls. Lovely to have you in though, Stephen. Chris Cooper is in. Oh, that's a cheeky angle.
Yeah.
Have a long day off watching rugby and hobbying. We had a long day off. I feel like I had a long day off today, hobbying.
We had a really good day, actually. I've enjoyed today.
Another one tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm making 12 2-foot by 2-foot boards for the return journey, previously known as MESPG on a train. Oh, yeah, that's very cool. I'm trying to pull together enough terrain to fit them nicely. I made a little start on this chat this evening. Might try and get him into my battle company. Very cool.
I am going to the return journey.
Chris very kindly reached out to me, invited me. It is genuinely if you forget about kids' birthdays or Christmas, or whatever, it's happening on the one day of the year next year that I have planned. I'm not joking. Like, and I don't mean tournaments or anything. I mean we're going. Some of you will know that my kind of quasi fake nan died a couple of months ago, and we were going to go on a canal trip for her 90th birthday, and we're going anyway. It's like the only thing in the calendar for next year is that. And he went, "It's on this day." I was like, "Oh, then no." But it does sound brilliant. It's such a great idea.
Yeah. Well,
I kind of hope someone gets murdered on it and it becomes like an Agatha Christie.
Well, my younger son Ben's going to come over from the Isle of Man. We're going to go down.
Oh, brilliant!
And do that as well. Yeah. It was. It just sounds such a. I mean, it's just such a fun thing in an interesting environment. It's just a bit different, or very different. So.
Yeah, it's very, very cool.
Yeah.
Could I be terribly rude? Would you mind just running over there and grabbing me a tissue, please? I'm getting all terribly sniffly.
That's not rude at all, sir.
Thanks so much. Oh, Josh Crosby's in. He's in a hotel after his laser tag. Shaman ready to party later on in the Holiday Inn. Thank you. I plan to be partying in the Holiday Inn in a couple of weeks. Forgive me for this.
Oh, here's another sideways picture, I think, isn't it?
Josh Crosby demonstrating incredible dedication to the stream as ever. I love the Holiday Inn paper and pen. I wonder if he's found a way to craft a turkey leg in the Holiday Inn. Because he normally does. He's not normally travelling. Josh Crosby.
Well, has Sam rumbled him as well? Is it the Black BSIME dice winning them that's keeping his youth?
I feel like it'll be like a Dorian Gray thing where in the attic he's got a normal dice that's rotting. Sam Earnshaw, that is a Morannon Shaman.
You don't see many of them at all.
Because it's a horrible model.
In fact, I don't think I've ever seen one on the tabletop.
I've painted that.
Have you?
Well, it doesn't exist now, right? I don't think there is a Morannon Shaman now. There's an Orc Shaman. So that might be one reason.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I hate that model. I think it's Teach goes, ooh. Booga, 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 booga.
He's trying to do an incantation.
He's trying to paralyse his enemies with fear. Well, good luck to you, Sam. I'm glad you got it. I hope you enjoyed it. It's one of my least favourite models. Ashley Fisher's in. I made this Orc Shaman especially in prep for the stream, so I'll be damned if my parents making one of their rare visits to London is going to stop me painting him. I've left them watching Department Q to come and join in. Amazing. So what are we seeing here? That because is the belly plate different?
It is.
That looks like the belly plate of a plastic Mordor orc potentially. A hunter orc head maybe.
Or is it the Morannon head?
Oh yeah, I think you might be right. Morannon head. It's very cool.
Yeah.
Good work. Lovely to see a conversion. Ashley, base and shade down. Trying to approx follow the mag guide. Should probably get back to the guest now. It's looking good,
That's
man.
looking good, yes. Oh, I like that, Ashley.
Gary George, fine. Oh, fresh blister. Gary George.
Because the magazine, it's so pristine, isn't it? You can just see it. It's not wrinkled or anything. It's.
And 20 years old.
Something like that must be.
Someone's looked after that. Oh, we've got 5 responses to Gary. Let's just see what we've got here. That's progress, not finished. I'm relatively happy. Let's go for this one. There he is.
Oh my goodness, that's great
amazing.
Progress.
A green orc.
You see, that's more the green I would have gone for.
Slightly more traditional Warhammer.
Yeah, and I would have gone to the lighter end, but not quite how the magazines did. But like I said, the Ricky's one earlier has made me think.
Let's just see what he says. Wee bit of highlighting started. Will be as far as I get today. Got to organise lunch for my hard-working wife. Absolutely. Thanks for a very enjoyable stream. He's got to organise lunch, Michael, because he's in Australia and it's the morning there. Doesn't that just bait your noodle?
Oh,
Isn't that just crazy?
But yeah, because I talk to my sister who lives in Australia most weekends, so you just get used to the fact that we talk in our morning, it's her evening.
It's different. Doesn't make any sense. Well done, Gary. Oh, hi, Steve. Hello, beautiful people.
That's Joe, is it? Oh.
Shaking the corpse of Steve. Harry Parkill would love to join, but absolutely wiped out after 3 terrific games at Hull today. We'll happily catch up on. No dice for that, man. I hope you're well, my friend. And if you're catching up, hey, how's the future?
And I hope Hull went okay.
Right. Rob Lachebury adding some extra grassy tuck. Oh, that's a man. Yeah. That's a man massaging the draw there.
He has form. But no, the model itself looks good though.
It's a really good model. It's so much better than either one's on foot, I think. Very cool. Am I right in thinking that can't be taken in any army list at the moment? Isn't that one of those weird things that the orc shaman can take a warg, but there's no army list in which an orc shaman can take a warg?
What appears with the warg option as
I think so.
I don't know off the top of my head. I'd have to consult the tomes.
I heard someone saying that.
Ah, right.
And I heard it on the internet. And Michael,
well,
I don't think the internet would be untrue.
No, of course not.
Rob Lanesbury, what is the sideways? What is up with you people? Oh no, is it? No, it's not sideways. I think it's right.
It's very top down. Though.
Only half of the terrain out of the box. Very cool things.
So I'm trying to work out where. Rob, are these things you've printed off yourself or had printed for you? They've got the sort of sloping roofs that your foreground, was it foreground buildings?
Foreground,
of that sort of fabled realms one, wasn't it? That sort of vibe going, but they're obviously ruined ones.
It's kind of spooky Mordheim feel. That's we know. Yeah, it's a shame because he's putting tough side.
Yeah.
He says this scenery, but do we know what scenery? Did he say anything about that? Only half the terrain out of the box. Orc Flesh Tones recipe, which I sent to Damien 2 years ago. I remember that. Should you need it? Available in the whip thread for you if you need some Orc Flesh recipes. Boris Herzog found him in the shed. behind
Yeah.
the fridge.
He did the fridge job first and then the shed job. But did he manage to actually get him and do something with him?
He got him from behind the fridge. Let's have a look.
Oh, yeah.
Not much time to do anything, but cleaned up and assembled on the on-foot version as I'm missing a 40mm base.
Yeah, no,
And Michael,
that works.
what do you think that picture is taken on?
Camera?
Yes. What I mean is, what do you think he's standing on?
A fridge.
I think so.
Yes.
Look at that.
Hey, boom,
Top
boom.
of the fridge,
Sorry,
for
Boris, I was
God's
a bit
sake.
slow then.
I wonder if he spelt like poo on the fridge with those comedy letters. That's what I would have done. Maybe bum or something rude. James Wilson, trying to find this guy's legs. They can't have got far. That looks incredibly disturbing. Looks like a chicken.
Hop along a walk.
I want to get rid of this. That's not very pleasant. It is in there. Oh, have a look at this. Rory Campbell. Oh, no, that is that's Shaman charring
Yeah.
some nice juicy sausages on the fire.
He's working himself up for a particular to launch a particular spell.
Or a particular OnlyFans account. Rory, double entry.
Yes.
Now, do you know what else Rory has done which is clever? His second entry, and this might be real because he submitted earlier. They're split up, so he's going to be in 2 different groups.
Yeah. Well, you have sort of flagged up that this might be an advantageous tactic.
Looks like he's just like had some sort of collapsed colon and passed his intestines or something. I'm sure I told the story of how my hamster died when I was 10. That's literally what's hanging out of my hamster's bum.
Oh.
Just dreadful. It's a lovely whip of the milliput sausages.
Well, they could be entrails of someone that's been sacrificed.
Maybe it's the entrails of my hamster. Maybe that's what happened to it. It was sacrificed by some Moria goblin shaman. Timelines add up. Well done for getting into the spirit of it. Joe Holzman. A slightly charred beaver. So this is a beaver on fire. Now, let's see where this beaver ends up. Just in case it had to be on the shape. It's a pretty big beaver.
Oh dear. That's some familiar for the shaman to have.
Yeah?
Yeah,
I don't think it's what you asked for, but I do think it meets the criteria.
I think it meets the criteria with a fun spin at the same time.
Love it. Love it. And I like the fact the beaver looks like he doesn't know he's on fire as well. Oh, look at this. That's beautiful.
Who's this one? Oh, this is
O'Brien.
O'Brien, yes.
Dextrous. Added the same ghostly teal on his runes that I use for the shade. That's awesome. Very odd specific thing. His skin and his face looks like Gollum from the animated movie. The Bakshi movie.
Yes, I did. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, no, I see where you're getting it from. Yeah, but it's because I mean, my one you'll see, you have a red, and I don't think a lot of people do that sort of red brown. This is he's gone for the greens,
It's
the
the
blues.
spooky Angmar thing, isn't it?
It's that's the vibe. That works really well.
Looks glorious. Good work, sir. We like. Ricky Colebrook, bonus entry charred me.
Yeah, that's it. It gets in.
And he's done it as well. He's been painting this thing and then stuck some meat on it just like you asked. The old burnt meat is getting them in. It's beautiful. You can see it.
All due to
paint
Steve,
job
wasn't
as
it?
well.
Steve was the catalyst.
Charged food code. Josh is in. Oh, spooky Musgur.
No, is that one Musgrave got? Is that a beard? I can't quite see clearly enough from
It
here.
looks maybe like a face wrap or something, doesn't it? Oh no, I don't. No, I don't think it is. I think it's just the lighting. I think he's got like white teeth in there.
Okay.
Very nice stuff, sir. He's got a comment. Got further on Muzzy, still need to wash his face and hands. He's a dirty boy.
Ah, that's right. That's what was fooling me.
Larry Miller's about to start the metals. We already have Larry in. Shaman Week's popular, you know. It's going well. Andrew Morris found him just in time to get him cleaned up.
Wee. Again, it's well dressed Uruk. Smart Uruk, especially in this weather.
That's good. Especially in this one. John Clark, Musgur and Smash. What is Smash?
Well, it's something salt and sprout.
Just looking at it, I don't know what that is. It's a bag. Is it triangles of goo?
You're gonna have to fill us in, Sean. Where is this from? I'm trying to think.
Got shorts written all over it. That. Have we got some updates? Paint job from back in 2022, so we've got a bit of a comparison here. It's nice. I mean, the cloak's incredible.
Yeah.
Lovely detail on the face. I'm afraid I'll be breaking customer. Won't be finishing this one during the stream, as it'll be a competition, please. But a whip shot on the cloak. It looks beautiful, man. Lovely work. Very cool.
You see that knife speaks. I'm going to sacrifice something with it.
I'm gonna stand next to you for 9 turns and very, very slowly kill you with my shamanic tendencies. Who's this guy?
Oh, yes, this is what I managed to do when Damien took over for a little bit. As I said, I've not followed the guide. I do like a red with my shamans, as it were, so that's what I've done. But I think, was it earlier I said I like the cloak Ricky had done with the lighter grey. So I think my cloak, I'm gonna do that, I think, rather than just leave it as the black with some just a little bit of grey highlights. I think I'm going to go up the grey scale.
Very cool. That looks like it was taken in my house. Weird.
Yeah.
Very good. Have you had? Is he a backlog model who's been lying around for ages, or has he come from?
He has been lying around for ages because I did have both orc shamans, and I have done the other one because I always thought the other one looked quite cool, holding a couple of skulls in his left hand. So this one, will be done, but unlikely to be ever used.
I think I've only got this one. I don't think I've got the other one.
You got it?
I think so. It's kind of funky. Yeah, they don't seem to be that strong in the current system. Very cool. This one I'm posting on behalf of Per Railsdam. He said, "Good evening. I was lucky yesterday to be spotted on YouTube. There was a live stream. I dug through my box of unfinished models and found this. Managed to get it ready in time. The scary part was priming the model. The temperature outside was -4. It went okay. Still some work to do. This is what I managed tonight. We have his setup picture with Fat Doyle. And so a prime thing and a spectacular worm in the background.
I love the way his paints are all set up there. They've actually got you've got space to get them out, rather they're not all crammed against each other.
Yeah, that's a man who's got some wall space. And then we have this. That was his work. Well done, sir. Glad you saw the stream. Glad you caught up, and I will get you some dice out soon. And also, Adam Darmody had a nightmare uploading his pictures, apparently. So I put this one up for him of his converted mounted shaman. We've got an orc wild rider there with a foot shaman's staff, a sculpted cloak, and then I don't know about the head. Almost looks like a Yeah. Now her head. Well, the top knot, but I can't imagine people would do that, would they? But you're in, sir. Sorry about your tech issues. Larry Miller then has an update saying not being far off being finished, but might be done for the night. Looking good.
I quite like the fireball that Larry's done there. That's
I'm disappointed he hasn't painted it like an octopus, given that he always bangs on about how it's the octopus walk.
They are looking good, Larry, actually. Yeah.
But Larry's already in. Yeah. Okay, that was...
You going to refresh?
Yeah, that was 71 comments, so let's go and have a cheeky look. It's weird how it does this now. There are still 71 comments, so
Okay.
I'll just check in case that had done a cheeky refresh and done something, but I imagine we are fine. Yeah, Larry is the last. And that was all
But
she
by
wrote.
no means least.
Main screen, one person. Boom! And we're back.
So, have you got some admin to do while I whistle through the chat?
Yes, yes, I do. Although I was just thinking about the dice tray. Because we've only got one window, we can only do... Yeah, we can only do single camera. So we'll have to go... There'll be no one. No one will be able to see any faces during dice cam.
Okay. So, TMI Titoeris, say what you must about the sins of the Hobbit trilogy, but I will say that in the book there are distinctives on 4 to 5 dwarves, while each of the dwarves in the films feel distinct.
I agree, and I think
That is a good point,
I
actually.
think
Yes.
4 to 5 is optimistic as well.
Larry says, talk about it all night long in capital letters. Martin, has Damien considered that Tariel might die in this film? How would you cope with that? With that?
It's an interesting point. And I thought she was. I assumed she was going to die in The Hobbit, and we talked about it on GHL a lot, and obviously once she got out of that, I assume that's her safe for eternity. That is the risk of her coming back, isn't it?
Well, she may.
I'm quite excited to see what they do with that because I think it could be a cool film.
Yeah, I think what's slightly worrying me, there's a lot of positioning that it's a standalone film. Could it be, Rogue One?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and so and obviously Circus will know there is so much pressure for this to stand alongside, especially the first trilogy. So yeah, we have to have faith. Joe, why don't you just put Haskell's head above yours to save space? Oh, is that when you were rejigging?
I could have done, but it was an added faff to change the screen for 2 people than to change the screen for 1 person, is the answer.
Yeah, Joe said you could both shift half an arse to the right. Jack said can see both of you. Joe said all left. Sam, I ate the galaxy within like 10 minutes.
I'm staring down here. I'm staring down here at the mimic going, why is the mimic here? I was like, oh yeah, I was meant to green stuff the mimic and put magnets in during the stream. I was like, didn't do that.
Oh, there was something else, was there? Right, okay. Joshua, whip thread action, and I'm just back to get some paint on. Sam says something with James, that would be cool. Absolutely, says James. Joe, they've been around for ages. I bought some in Manchester during Ardacon. Not the same packets tonight. I'm not Larry. Larry, but you are a Larry. Sam, Shaman pals, I feel sick. James Wilson, it needs some Shaman preparation 8 for that. Ricky Drinks Paints. Thank you. It's just Vallejo Stone Grey and a brown wash for the orc skin. Perfect match for the guide without all the mixing. Cool. I might nab that
You
one.
gonna nick it? You gonna nick it? You gonna steal it?
Larry, I got it later on in its life, but did not get an extra shaman. Either they sorted it out, or Damien is a filthy liar. Am I that easily forgotten?
What are we talking about?
I'm not quite sure.
I sorted it out, or I'm a filthy liar. What? I don't know what he means.
Right, Jack. When finished, you will know. I will insufferably comment stats and also share the docs so you have access. Yeah. No, Jack, just whenever you can.
Yeah,
it's
whatever
just
you're
fantastic.
doing, you're doing incredible work.
James says Larry Miller, yes. Larry, I clearly remember it being Matt and that other guy in the final with me. Yes.
Oh, that's what he's talking about.
Yeah,
what was Larry's comment?
Yeah, here we go. Either they sorted out or Damien is a filthy liar. Am I that easily forgotten?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the context. Yeah, that was it. Sam, I'd love it if Jack showed the before pic, then showed that he just moved house. Jack says it is a fancy outbuilding. You seem to have done so well with it. James, not so much a hobby room as a hobby building. Well, yes, an annex just for hobby. We can all dream. Sam, next stream's bonus entry. Do a hobby room renovation.
Oh, that Shaman thing. He's talking about the box. I've just realised that's the Moria box. I got it later on in its life, but did not get an extra Shaman.
Right, so he
Yeah,
missed
they
out.
sorted it out, or Damien's a filthy liar.
No, they sorted it out, I think, Larry. Yeah, I like Sam's one. Bonus entry, do a hobby room renovation. Sam and Crosby, get me my sledgehammer. Joe, also Goblin Town with the Moria Goblin Shaman was horrific. Oh yeah, because there was a time you could take the Moria Goblin Shaman, wasn't there?
That was a Chris Murphy tactic in particular.
Oh, was it Chris?
Yeah, it was that full on. You could the filthiest. James Braun did it as well. You would have like two fell beasts, a horde of Goblin Town goblins, and like Moria shamans. Absolutely gross.
Larry, it's only really Dale that have been expanded upon.
Yeah.
James, it was interesting that we see Goblin Town archers in Unexpected Journey, but they don't have a bow option. Yeah, that's been a long standing.
I'm glad they don't have it. I don't think the army.
We didn't see many of them, did we?
Three.
Yeah.
There's three.
Yeah.
And do you know how many Goblin Town goblins you've seen that scene?
Freaking hundreds.
70,000.
Sean, watch out! Double clam is about. Larry, though ironically, back in the Hobbit days, almost every Goblin Town army had a shaman. Yes. Sean Clark, I missed the name. I saw the missing spear and Easter egg. I knew straight away. Joshua, I once gave someone a sledgehammer for a Secret Santa present. Okay. There's obviously a story behind that one. Jack, I imagine Larry unmodels as an old lady who swallowed the fly situation. Glorfindel gets Musgar spear, Musgar gets ...
It's like his DVD cases.
Yes. Larry said it's next to the mug. The knife was missing, but was just in the card tray he was stored in. Oh, okay.
I'll believe it when I don't go back and check.
And then they are semi-festive. I have never seen them outside of Christmas, and they have white filling, so it fits the snow theme, but it's festive light. Sam, dare I ask Josh, what about the sledgehammer? Josh, I really like that Moran and Shaman model. Ooh,
each their own.
Contentious. Sam, don't think we ever had a Moran and Shaman.
No, I don't think there was a profile.
He was in Moran and Command, but no profile. Larry says, I think he only ever had rules and wore the ring. Yeah. He's always just been a standard shaman in SBG. Joe said he's following the guide from the mag and I've just gotten to the cloak. How do they paint it using a green paint, but it looks black-grey?
Magic. Shaman sorcery. Shamanic power.
I've used the same colours or their modern equivalents, and mine is green. Then the next comment,
very green.
Richard, Wolves of Isengard can take the mounted.
Okay, fair enough.
Or mounted shaman, yeah. Joe says mounted orc shaman is an option in Army of Gothmog.
Well, then either someone on the internet was a moron, or I'm misremembering which profile they were talking about.
Yeah, and Larry's just echoed Richard about Wolves of Isengard. Sean Clark, R.I.P. earphones.
Is that when I blew my nose?
Oh yeah,
Sorry.
it could be, yes. Rob, the train is The Forgotten Town 1, 2 and 3 by My Dungeon on Kickstarter and My Mini Factory.
Very cool.
I've recently purchased a bamboo lab printer which has been going non-stop for 6 weeks. Oh my giddy aunt. Sam, I like how Michael's voice makes human sacrifice and mutilation sound so lovely and wholesome.
Could you tell us something about human sacrifice and mutilation?
Could I?
I want to see how you make it sound.
Oh, I see. Human sacrifice. Well, it's not really sacrifice, but I suppose. So I am an historian by training, and the period in history I specialised in was late 13th, early 14th century England, and especially Edward I Scottish wars in Scotland. Braveheart, which the film I think many of you will have come across, was wrong in so many respects. Where it got it right was in the way Wallace's death was carried out, because he was all right. You can question the actual judgment of treason, but the actual punishment, hung, drawn, and quartered, was as depicted, and it was quite gruesome, quite awful, very grim. So it's not really a sacrifice, although it sort of was a sacrifice in the way the Scottish nobles gave up Wallace to try and get peace and move
mutilation,
forward. But there was definitely mutilation. Yeah.
Sounded quite wholesome.
So I don't know if I tried to make that sound more balanced, because it is not a pleasant way to go, should we say? And then Sam says could be a sacrificed person's entrails. I think that's probably to the comment earlier. TMAT, yes, the teeth on Muzzy caught the light so bad. Yeah.
You also missed Sam saying so many guys sharing their meat pics on the internet in honour of Steve.
Did I?
Just above that Tiberius.
I haven't got that one.
Oh, you don't.
Oh, I'm on top messages. That's why. I thought I'd.
What's this live chat?
No. That's why. I thought I had set live chat.
So the difference between top messages and all messages is just that it stopped one of Sam's.
Well, no, because do you remember someone else made a comment earlier that I'd missed one. That's what I thought. I was sure I'd picked live chat.
You haven't missed many, so
apologies.
It's not a great feature.
Yeah, apologies. Right, Larry, I always thought that Uruk was more popular as he had armour, and it was always worth paying the points for the extra defence.
Yes, but I think you could use either. I was thinking, I always used to give him armour, but no one ever complained when I used an unarmoured one, if that makes sense.
Sean, I thought this, Sean, but I should have said maybe. I get them. These were his particular
Smash.
sweets. Yeah. Smash. Whenever I go to Norway, they're like salty biscuit cones with chocolate, dangerously addictive. Yeah, I did wonder if they were, because I know you've been to Norway not that long ago. Sam, you can't rush a shamanic sacrifice. We aren't barbarians.
Quite.
Larry said the shaman's head has a top knot too. James, all orcs and uruks use the same stylist. Joe, damn, added a pic to the thread but missed the end of the Facebook section.
Is it important?
Is it important, Joe? Because we still haven't actually...
Keep reading.
Right, Larry, Michael could just lie on the table with his head next to the dice tray. Then there would still be one facing view.
Yes.
Oh dear.
100 times, yeah.
Yeah. And then Larry said the extra goblin shaman. I just noticed.
Yeah, we figured that out.
Yeah, I just noticed that both the mag shaman and the Morannon orc, the Morannon one, are now out of print. OOP. Joe says, filthy Murphit. And Larry said, and I beat Chris with that filth with my crap all-foot white council. Larry, I would love to get a sledgehammer as a secret Santa present. There you go.
No one should give Larry a sledgehammer.
dear.
Secret Santa present or else.
Here we go. Larry's piling in with Josh. I also like the Moran Shaman. He's the one I have for my Mordor.
It's done that thing. So what I've done is I've put Joe's picture up, and this is, you know when I say it does this thing sometimes, and you've never seen it. Can you see? This is what I prepare, and then this is what they're seeing.
When you do the transition.
Yeah. And what I've done is prepared this, transition to it. This is clearly the Facebook picture. And look, no bloody.
It doesn't.
It's there, isn't it? It's there, isn't it,
Yeah.
Michael? It's right there.
You just won't push it out.
Let's see if we go to this. Let's see if we go to this and push it to there. Sorry, Joe. I have tried. I don't. Maybe I have to. Do I have to recapture it? Is that insanity? Is that just crazy enough to work? I'm trying, dude.
It doesn't want to know.
It won't
does
work.
it?
It is. It's the beaver on fire in the dog on fire room, saying this is fine. So it is humorous, and I do appreciate you, Joe. It's in the web thread if I'm going to look, and I don't know why it won't let me show it.
Larry says this new one that we were viewing this evening, will be for my Angmar, I think. I think what Damien was thinking about is that someone was saying they were just in Wolves of Isengard, but clearly have Mordor eyes on them.
That might be true, but that's not what I'm thinking about. It was someone who had a profile who wasn't in an army list. I thought, but I could be misremembering.
Sam says, see, it doesn't sound so bad when Michael announces it to you. Oh dear. Larry, I think he's missed one of my more questionable comments. Yeah, I think we sussed it. That I failed to put the right, because I nearly always put all messages at the beginning, but I failed. Sean, to be fair, you've missed a couple of mine, but it mainly was suggesting Damien sits on your knee for the sake of the whip thread camera shots. Larry, I always quietly judged you for that, Damien.
Sitting on Michael's knee.
Clearly very armoured.
I found it. He said, I think you should sit on Michael's knee and share the same screen.
Yeah. Joe, it's not important, but I think it's humorous.
It was. I agree.
Okay. Larry, someone gave me an axe at work.
That was a foolish person.
And then, it's over?
That's because the hold screen came on.
Oh, right, okay. Sam said, that was abrupt. I think Robbo says, I can't see all of this, but it's like, Christ, you guys are still going. Is this a charity marathon or something?
Just a standard Battle Streams episode.
Robbo, this is. I'm not. Some of the streams go far longer than this. I am lightweight by comparison to some of Damien's other guest hosts.
Which manner of Rob is Robbo? Do we know Robbo? That's what we do, dude. Check out the tab. They're all this long.
And then what's Larry said at the end there?
It might be because the Shaman is in no lists in the book, and they missed the bit at the end where it lists what list they could be. It could be. Maybe it was a moron. Who knows?
Okay, so this is going to be one of the highlights of my weekend with Damien. I get
a chance
to roll the dice. Crowd go wild.
Woo, woo, woo. And so, what I'm going to do is...
Does that mean you have to call it, and I have to roll when you call it?
I think so, yeah. I never get to do this.
Yeah, exactly. I'm
going to be entrusting you with all dice. Here is Dice Cam. It's the first time we've seen this dice tray. It's also got the potential to be the best lit dice tray we've ever had. And you are playing for this, dear lady. Wow, there it is. You love to see it.
But that's the one that Joe said wasn't working from earlier, wasn't it? It was only rolling sixes.
Always working. Always working. Knows what's up. Battle Streams and Middle Earth dice. Look at that.
Oh, that's
now.
better. That's better.
So indeed, we have 30. I think we got about 29 people, but 31 entries because of the double entries.
So 29. That's pretty reasonable, isn't it? That's
good. It was a good one.
That's good. Yeah. So thanks
I have
everyone.
selected you. We're going to need a group of 11. So I've had to push us to a D12.
A D12.
So the first group of 11 people for our first finalist is Joe Holzman, Ricky Colebrook, Rory Campbell, Michael Dublé, Jack Brown, Matt Hudson, Frederick Shorts, Ryan Pickering, Richard Clammer, Larry Miller. And we will be re-rolling a 12.
Re-rolling a 12. I mentioned earlier in the stream that I played Dungeons and Dragons way back in the late 70s. And I remember getting the dice for the first time. A 4-sided dice, which was purple. An 8-sided dice, which was yellow. The 12-sided dice was green. and the 20-sided dice was orange. I still remember them, even
Colours,
after those
yeah.
years, the colours of them. Right,
You're going to lay your head
Group
on the
1.
table.
Group 1.
You're not laying your head on the table.
Dear, I will not.
Hello.
I will not stoop that low. Bit of bristle. Right. Any numbers? Will it, anyone in particular, or
I get to call for you. Well, who do we want? Well, Matt Hudson's in again. Let's get Larry into the final. 11, please. It's a re-roll. The drama and the tension. I said 11. 4, 1, 2, 3. It's Michael Dublé.
whoa?
Just in time
tis
for
the
the Christmas season. And actually, now, do you know what? Yes. Just to give you the biggest experience possible, I can now swap to a D10.
Aha. You see,
It's the magical one with
we
the
didn't
0.
have D10s in advanced D&D. It was 4, 6, 8, 12, 20.
There you go. See, this is the sort of treat you get.
So
So
the
remember,
D10.
we're not adding 1 to every number. In fact, the 0 is a 10.
0 is a 10.
So in here we have Jeff Flora, Stephen Ryan, Chris Cooper, Josh Crosby is on a 4.
Ooh, with the 4s out the way now.
Sam Earnshaw, Ashley Fisher is on a 6. Big name.
Mm.
Gary George, Rob Lynchbury, Boris Herzog, and James Wilson. Oh, just avoiding it. Just avoiding the Crosby, who didn't put his second entry in. The Holiday Inn must have failed him for meat. It's Sam Earnshaw.
Ooh.
Sam Earnshaw crashes into the final.
Is Summer? Oh, we'll come to that bit in a bit.
We'll come to that bit. Good
Yeah,
bit,
yeah.
I don't. It's huge spoilers.
No.
I don't keep that in my head.
I'm in this last group, aren't I?
You are. Are you passing the dice over?
I
That's
am.
very
I think
kind
I
of you.
am. And I think I can't even say. I think you have to do it all by.
So this is Rory Campbell's second attempt, Joe Holzman's second attempt, Bryant Metalhead, Ricky Colebrook, Joshua Kamikiwoli, Andrew Morris, Sean Clark, Michael Haskell, Per Raisdem, and Adam Darmany. So you're in an 8.
I'm an 8. Am I?
I'm going to try and get you one. Right. I also quite want Rory or Joe to get in with their meat.
Mm.
Did Sean do meat? Am I making that up? Sean didn't do meat, did he? 5. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3. It's Josh. It's Josh Kamikwoli. Incredible scenes.
I feel like we've got some new names here.
I think it might be Josh who doesn't have one. Dice prize winners. So, right. Josh does not have a dice. It's a different Josh.
Okay.
Michael Dublé has 2 dice. He could get up to the ludicrous scenes of 3 dice.
Yeah.
And Sam Earnshaw has 3 dice.
Oh, Sam. Right. Okay.
So this could be big for Sam. Sam could join the ranks of the top 4 tonight.
Mm.
At which point we would have to rename that to the top 5. Although really it's a kind of, top 1 and a chasing pack of 4, but sure. So here you are. This is the precious D3 dice. You know the rules by now, Michael. It's the first to 3. And we have Michael Dublé on a 1. We have Sam Earnshaw on a 2. And we have Josh going for his first dice ever on a 3. I think Josh is the people's champion.
Yeah,
right?
has to be. Has to be. Right, you're calling it.
Go. It's a 1.
It's Michael.
It's
isn't it?
Michael Dublé. Dicing home for Christmas. Go. Oh, Sam Earnshaw, keeping things honest. Go. Oh, Dublé. It's beginning to look a lot like Dublé.
Oh, come on, Sam.
Surely,
come on.
what is Josh? I mean, this is where Josh's inexperience in the big sport
Well, it
comes
could
in.
be.
Go. He's done it. Dublay's done it. Dublé takes the crown and breaks Josh's heart. Incredible scenes, but he deserves it this time of year after all he's given us. It is wonderful. Michael Dublé, congratulations, sir.
So that's number.
This is
that's
3rd,
3,
isn't it?
wasn't Number 3.
Let's
Yeah.
go and have a look. Oh, he's down here, isn't he? Michael Dublé. We're going to change that to 3. And did we say, was it 127?
Yes, I think we said 127, wasn't it?
Let me just pop that
Yeah,
back
it
to
says
people.
127.
You can, if
You can see your arm at the moment.
yeah, if I do the admin shiz, you can have a chat, see what people made of that.
And now I've got the right setting. Oh my goodness! Why didn't people call it out earlier? Well, I suppose someone did call it earlier. Which is, oh, I was being an amateur. Right. Okay. Right, Larry. Or it might be. Here we go. It might be because someone was in no list in the book and they missed the bit at the end where it lists what lists they could be in. Right, Joe Holzman. I choose to believe that's how Larry tells us he annoyed someone so much they attacked him with an axe. Larry, 113 is pretty early by Battle Stream standards. Robbo. Well, quite yes. Robbo, Rob Keane, best
He's
newcomer.
Rob Keane.
Best newcomer 2025.
Well,
Winky face.
welcome to hell. Maybe if he's best newcomer, he hasn't been watching for 6 years and knows the perils of the regular stream. Yes, we do this regularly and we chat for the whole evening to give you something to paint along to. That's the game, and you can paint along and win a dice just like Michael Dublé did.
Larry Miller, one of the highlights. There have been other highlights. Ding. Jack, 1:13 a.m. is pretty early by most standards. Sam, first up to the ring. We don't know. Dublé, he's pumped. It's his time of year. Big Four, Crosby coming. Oh, we thought it was, but +1. In comes Sam. Then Larry, did Josh just miss out because he didn't get a picture of his meat on the thread? Josh, good luck to the finalists. Driving the minibus in the morning, so need some sleep. Mighty Tiberius, first final.
That's Josh.
Yeah. Sam, and finally we have Josh. The triple threat is decided. Crosby has stormed off and kicked a bin. Sean, Crosby seems to be losing his touch, maybe. Good luck, Josh, says Sean again. Right, Sam, all put the gloves on. Dublé lashes out with a cheeky punch before ready. Larry, I'm for Dublé. 'Tis the season. Sam and Josh beat, but the Christmas is too strong as he gets another. Sean, he's not wishing his opponents a very Merry Christmas.
That's good.
Joe, GZ Dublé. Sam, and he has them both down. Victory to Christmas.
Victory to Christmas, indeed.
TMAT, congratulations, Michael. Ricky Drix Pace, congratulations. Sam, excuse the all caps, I was typing fast. And then Sam says, congrats, Dublé. Yeah.
I think all caps is perfectly acceptable for sports of that quality, and
yeah, especially with your running commentary, Sam. It's great.
Yeah. There we go. Incredible scenes. Michael Dublé joins a small group of people that is hard to talk about because I've closed the spreadsheet of, I think it's 5, isn't it? Is it 5 now?
It was of what, 5 people on 3 dice?
I think it is. There he is. He's joined the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 people now on 3 dice, ready to jump into. There's no one on 4 dice. Who will take that next step?
All right. So we're having a bit of a gap opening up, aren't we?
Absolutely. I think the gap opened up some time ago.
Yes.
But yes, indeed. So you go, Michael Dublé. Congratulations, my friend. Great news all round, unless you're anyone in this except for Michael Dublé. And that's us. That's us for another stream.
Yeah.
This is our last stream before Throwing Skulls.
So
Deliberately, hopefully you've enjoyed the fact that there's been only a week between the last one and this one, and that is partly because we could fit one in here, but also partly and mainly because Michael was here. We thought this would be cool, but also because we knew that we wouldn't be able to do one in 2 weeks. So there might be one in 3 weeks. I don't know. I haven't looked at the diary, but I know I can't do one in 2 weeks because we will be at Throne of Skulls. Michael, are you excited about Throne of Skulls?
I am, yes. I mean, it's such a... The level of hobby, year in, year out, means the boards are fantastic to look at. The combinations of armies people have come up with. Everyone's just full of life in terms of being there and what it means. It's just a fabulous.
I mean,
event.
there is a very good energy, isn't it? Like you said,
Yes,
full
the
of life.
energy,
There's
that's
a
right,
really
yes.
good happy
Yes,
vibe.
there is.
I think,
That's
which is
the
really
happy vibe. That's a better way of putting it.
It is glorious. I cannot wait. We've been having fun hobbing. I don't mind doing this. We built this today.
Or you're
some
giving
other
the
stuff.
kiddies that's still in a sneak peek.
We built one of these. And a pretty tasty encampment. Pretty solid, pretty immovable. And oh God, was that? Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, this is pretty. We've been playing with Rohan scenery all day. It's been pretty damn good fun, I think. And we're gonna keep playing with Rohan scenery tomorrow.
Yeah.
And and I've got 2 more weeks to keep plugging away and see what I can come up with in the next 2 weeks, which I truly do wonder. But yeah, I can't wait. I'm super excited, and there's loads of people here that are going to be in there. There's going to be loads of BSIMers there, so it's going to be really cool to hang out with you guys for a weekend.
And I don't think I've been to Warhammer Worlds since they've redone Bugman's either. I think the last time I was there was the. I'm not even sure I made the GT this year. I'm not sure I've been this year.
I've been to 1. I went to doubles.
So I don't think I've been since. Oh no, we did do the GT because isn't that when we did the quiz that Cal and Jacob ran in a separate venue? I think that was.
I don't think.
Yes.
Yeah, because I did
Yes.
do the GT.
Yes, so I think that was. So I have been once right at the beginning of the year, but yes, it got the new arrangements and everything, so be good.
Yeah, they made a big deal. You know that when they shut and they said Bugman's been renovated and it was filled with angry nerds saying, "You better not stop it making like a dwarf tavern, you bastards, and like don't renovate it and all this." It looks exactly the same, except the bar's far more open. Like, and we go, it's nice, and they've also, I think they've changed the tables and stuff, but it's effectively exactly the same, but the bar is just far more open and accessible, so it's fine.
It's so iconic, really.
Yeah, it's lovely. But yeah, I can't wait. I really can't wait. And yeah, if anyone is about and you want to come over and see us on the Friday where we're playing this game, chuck some dice, have some more of the Rohirrim related fun, you'd be very welcome to. We're gonna have a blast, and I don't quite know how we'll do it in terms of names, but we'll probably mention anyone in the mag who kind of joins in with the game. Maybe not if you just grab some dice, chuck them and then run away, but if you're there for a bit, playing the game and taking control, we'll do something, maybe take a group photo that goes in the mag or something, who knows. But yeah, we'll be doing this really cool big battle report, and it's going to be great fun. But until then, 2 weeks of horrific stress.
All to be documented
Absolutely.
on film.
There'll be a new vlog out for patrons and for subscribers on Tuesday, and then I hope that there'll be 2 more next week. So I hope you're going to get 3 more vlogs before Throne of Skulls, and depending on if you're a patron or if you're not, it'll be 2 of those will be Throne of Skulls related, or 3 of those will be Throne of Skulls related. That's my plan. I'm getting there. So yeah, thanks, Michael. It's been a delight.
No, it's great to be here.
Thank you all for things. We see if anyone's saying goodbye. We have Sam saying, cheers guys, great night seeing you at Throne of Skulls. Mike says scaffolding for the construction minister of nicer version. Adam thinks the detachable walls might be a problem in defence. Sam liked it when the bar was not open and accessible. And Martin Sight says Damien costume is assembled for photo. I'm not sure if I'm going to go in costume this year. I don't really fancy it. It's not really very me. But yeah, I don't know. If we do, you're in costume.
I am in costume, yes.
So
nothing particularly grand. It's more of a case. Did I say what I was bringing earlier?
I said you're doing
yeah. So I did ask a smaller group, because obviously you've got the rule about once per game being able to call. Is it a howl or something like that? And I was thinking, well, should I actually physically make a howl sound when I do that?
yes,
And the answer was yes.
obviously.
And this idea of someone, a 60-year-old man in a costume, howling in a hall of nerds.
So you're going as Nigel Farage.
Over my grave.
Oh, I have no idea what Michael could be dressed up as that would make that make sense. But I'm very excited about it. And yeah, Martin get a photo. He says good night, see you at Throwing Skulls. Adam says good night, and Sam says, will you be eating dog treats? Apparently that's what you have to do.
There's only one person that will stoop that
Larry
low.
has said, are you taking tennis? They seem to think you're some sort of dog creature. I don't know why. But yeah, that's it. Thank you so much to everyone. Oh, we didn't look ahead.
Oh yes.
Because
yes,
the
yes.
plan is
Slipping.
that there'll be another stream before the Christmas stream, and in our next gaming pack, we get a bit dwarfy.
Dwarves get
So
some
still
love.
Shadow and Flame, really. The battle for the minds of Moria begins. Learn about the forces of the dwarves and their mighty heroes. Delve into the depths of Moria in a deadly dwarven patrol scenario. Paint your dwarf captain ready to reclaim his homeland. Create the eerie passageways and subterranean rooms of Moria. That sounds cool.
It does.
And it came with a dwarf captain. What do you think? What's the theme for that?
Oh yes, we've got to think about a theme.
It's
Well,
it's not Dwarf Captain Week. That's rubbish.
well, it's talking about the depths of Moria, as in Dwarven Moria.
Yeah.
So would it be anything in the Khazad-dûm list, for example, or do something like that, maybe?
Khazad-dûm list. Maybe. It's not. It's quite niche, isn't it?
But include the captain.
Khazad-dûm week.
It's got quite a few other
Maybe.
dwarves in there as well.
Yeah. Is that Ori and Barlin? Do
I
they
think
get in
it
there?
is, yes.
Do they get into that one?
I think so.
We've got a Moria theme, unnamed dwarf heroes. I might put it in our Patreon chat, see what people think.
Yeah,
Maybe
unless
maybe
you
dwarf
expand it to
hero.
well, I was going to say, yes, expand it to all dwarves, or all dwarf heroes. That might.
But I quite like your idea of theming it towards Moria. That's quite
Yeah.
nice. But yeah, we'll have a chat. We've got unnamed Khazad-dûm heroes. Is that is that just dwarf captains? That's Sam Huddy, who's genuinely every single comment makes me smile. But I think that I suspect he's writing that because the only unnamed Khazad-dûm heroes are dwarf captains.
I'm trying to think. Does Khazad-dûm include the?
So have the kings.
Or I was thinking the ballista. So you'd have the veteran.
No, I think it does, and I think you've outthought him. Yeah, I think he's trying to be sassy, but I don't know. We'll be doing something like that, and we'll pick a theme with our patrons in the chat, and then do that. So thank you to each and every one of our patrons for. You do get shield bearers. I thought shield bearers have been obliterated.
Their legacy.
Their
legacy. Oh no, but the Khazad-dûm was legacy, wasn't it? That's a legacy list.
It's not a leg. No, Khazad-dûm isn't Khazad-dûm in Armies of Middle Earth. It's the Durin one.
Yeah, okay, maybe it is then. Yeah,
Who knows?
but I thought Shield Bearer was legacy. Anyway, we'll have to have a consultation.
Sam said shield bearers captains. Yeah, you might have a point. But yeah, we'll have a chat about it. Thanks to each and every one of our patrons who help keep this community going, not just here, but by engaging in the chat throughout the week and supporting the channel. We really do appreciate it. And yeah, if you're new here, click subscribe, sign up for the notifications about the next one, and we'll see you in a few weeks on our next live stream, and we will see you at Throne of Skulls, and you'll see me nattering away and getting stressed in my hobby vlogs. Until then, thank you all so much. We love you very much, and we'll see you soon.
Good night all.